York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God.
Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah. Yeah. Morning, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. They just showed Robot Baseball. We should start with that because they had the clip on TV. Robot Baseball's a bust.
That looks stupid.
We were the ones that talked about this a long time ago, that eventually it'll be Robot Baseball.
Yeah.
And what, they had a robot throw out the first pitch down there in Philly?
Didn't do a very good job.
Because I saw the Philly Fanatic.
Oh, that Philly Fanatic, by the way, is so funny.
The smelly suit.
Remember how bad that suit smelled? Every time I go to a Phillies game, which is a few a year now, that's all I think about is how bad that suit smelled when we were at YSP and he came in to promote something and didn't talk the entire fucking time, which is great for radio. But they just did Robot Baseball, and I think Ronnie B said it yesterday. It's just a pitching machine.
Yeah.
And so they bring the robot out to the pitcher's mound to throw out the first pitch. First of all, it still needs a human to put the ball in its spatula fucking hand. And then it bounced to home plate.
Yeah.
They can't even figure out how to get the robot thing to throw it all away.
That thing should be throwing 300-mile-an-hour pitches.
Why not?
300-mile-an-hour pitches.
It was lame. It bounced a couple times before it got to home plate.
Bounced the Philly Fanatic, and then the Philly Fanatic. It was really funny. Gave the signal to bring in a new pitcher.
Oh, did he?
As he went out to the mound.
So.
It was great.
Wow, yay. So we don't have to worry about robots yet.
I wish an errant spark would hit his suit and just burst into flames. Wow. They made it out of some flammable material.
I can't wait till robots start hitting home runs. Just hopefully one will wind up on the Yankees. That'll be good. Dome arigato, Mr. Roboto. No.
Did you think about that all night?
No, I just came to...
That's great.
That's pretty brilliant right there.
Thank you.
Warning, Will Robinson.
Fucking Sterling. I heard Sterling's starting to do it for doubles and stuff now, too.
Oh, that fucking asshole.
Someone was...
For doubles?
Someone wrote me the other day and said John Sterling's now doing it for doubles, and not just home runs.
Why?
That's retarded.
I don't know if we got an example of that, but we'll keep our ears open for that one.
Someone said,
it is high. Beanie, beanie, beanie. He tweaked one. Boo.
Boo is right.
Sorry.
Let's get this out of the way.
Great.
Bobo.
Speaking of robots.
No one's home, but the one-man band plays on.
No.
one's home.
No. Bobo.
No, we don't care about that.
Bobo, if no one's home, the one-man band doesn't play on.
All right.
So we'll see you tomorrow.
That sucks.
Make sure everyone's home.
Tomorrow, everybody's going to be home tomorrow.
All right, then Bobo's one-man band is tomorrow. You can't do the one-man band if no one's home. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't work
I'm
that
sorry. Have a good day.
Everybody will be home tomorrow.
Goodbye, sir.
Oh, right.
He's all excited.
Bobo.
He's all excited to play his one-man band to an empty house. How does that work?
Doesn't he understand what
does
this
that
is
work?
about?
He called in to the back office about 5:45 just to let everybody know that he was ready to call.
That he was ready to call.
He's so excited that you guys want to take his calls again that he'll do anything for it.
My dick, my tiny little dick. I never got him laid because my tiny little dick. If you show your tits, my tiny little dick goes up, and And there was one time that Eric made me come while watching gay porn. My dick, my tiny little dick.
When was that hit recorded?
Bobo wrote a song yesterday. Do you want to sing it for us?
My dick.
There it is.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he wrote every word. We had nothing to do with it.
That's going to be a hit.
Number one hit tune.
Fuck, I missed a great hockey game last night because my sister was visiting, so we turned on American Idol.
Oh, yeah.
And you might say, well, do you have more than one TV? Yes, of course I have more than one TV, but it was kind of like that, you're kind of socializing, let's put a program on.
Oh.
Fucking the Capitals-Rangers game. You hear about this game? 2 overtimes? Rangers were leading 3-0 in the third, and then the Capitals come all the way back, and then it makes it to 2 overtimes. Like, if you like hockey, this is the type of game you want to see. And instead, I'm watching Steven Tyler, Jennifer Lopez, and Randy Jackson.
Well, you would have seen this year's history in the making because, obviously, the Rangers, the last team that was undefeated after leading after 2 periods, and now they've lost that one last night.
Is that what happened?
Eliminating that record from the
Is it a record?
Blah, blah. Well, it was for this season. They were the last team to if they were leading after 2, they won every time.
Oh, really?
Every ding-dong time except last night.
Well, the Capitals beat the Rangers 4-3 in the second overtime. God, I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah.
Because then I'm watching American Idol, then I gotta crash. But I was telling Sam and Ant before the show, stupid Steven Tyler, Jennifer Lopez, and Randy Jackson, just my 2 cents, doing a really good job with this American Idol.
Are you digging the show?
I'm not going to be all in. I mean, I watched a few seasons, definitely, and then I faded out somewhere. But, I happened to watch it last night, and they do all right.
Yeah, I haven't even. I can't.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sell it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get more viewers or anything like that. It's more relaxing because Simon's not there to beat up a little innocent kid for trying to fucking sing a song properly.
Just trying to sing a song and have a little fun and make something out of his life, a hope, a dream. Yeah, and just watch it smashed.
I don't know. It was comfortable to watch. Yeah. Although I like Simon, and I think the X Factor is going to just destroy Idol when it finally hits. But that's what I watched last night.
Yeah,
fucking American Idol.
Is that it?
And there's some kid with Tourette's.
What?
He like with his face.
Is he all like
with his face
twitchy and like fucking?
But then when he sings, he doesn't have to do that. So
yeah, that's the weird thing. Tourette's.
I don't get that.
Some people could sing and they're fine.
Yeah,
he could sing without going like.
Yeah, but he wasn't. I didn't see him make any noises. Just really uncomfortable faces, like something was being thrown at him at all times. And he was flinching. See, this is my. I don't even know these people, but I guess he's the rocker this year, and he just makes this face unless he's singing. Wouldn't you just go through life singing?
Yeah,
because it's really uncomfortable to see this.
Yeah,
constantly.
I've seen people that could play guitar and play drums and shit like that, and then they stop and they're just all Tourette-y. Or they do a wonderful impression from The Wizard of Oz of the Cowardly Lion.
Jesus, the greatest Tourette's guy ever, right? Louis Twitchell's Santani is the greatest Tourette's guy ever.
Dorothy, oh God, what a douche chill that is.
What?
Louis Twitchell Santani doing the Cowardly Lion.
Where is he doing it now?
I don't even know. Hopefully in a fucking
Do we have
grave.
video of that? That was a great impression.
It gives me such douche chills.
Put him up.
It's such douche chills.
No, I think it's good.
No, I think it's a great impression. Especially when he does multiple characters from the movie. It's just amazing.
Okay.
Oh, is that it?
I'm so sorry. You're leaving this beautiful studio, and that's a crime.
You know,
we had a better quality.
You know how hard I just wanted to push him out that fucking window.
Really?
And watch him just plummet.
There's only 5 floors, Anthony, the whole building.
Oh, was that
Why does he bother you so much?
I don't know. He's just so annoying.
Life,
Want to dealt him some shit?
Dealt him some shitty
Join the
cards.
club.
You can understand.
Fuck 'em.
Join the club. You weren't dealt
Fuck
shitty
'em.
cards.
Yeah, we all
Look
have
at your life.
We all have a couple of shitty cards in our deck.
Yeah, but then when you see someone like that,
His
you
whole
go,
deck is shit.
You go, my cards aren't as shitty.
Well, yeah.
That's what I think.
I beat his hand, but, there are other hands I'm not going to beat.
Then I start thinking my 2 cards off suit aren't as bad as his 2 cards off suit.
Yeah,
But
he just was annoying to me. I could never fucking...
Yeah. He did some good shit for us, though. Hey, you're not a fan of Muse, are you?
No, actually I am. I'm not.
You're starting to get into Muse?
As far as that kind of music goes, they're all right.
Because the Tourette's kid did Uprising from Muse last night. Holy shit.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll say holy shit to that.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
And I don't know how he got his voice so fucking high.
Really?
Yeah, that song gets a bit...
Did he falsetto it?
A bit high. And
falsetto?
He took it to
or
the
full
fucking
voice
limit. I don't know. Maybe we could get we could get that performance because you might appreciate it.
Oh,
you appreciate a good vocalist, right?
Oh, of course. Love a good vocalist.
Oh, and really fast, yesterday, because I love my Time Warner, and, it was time to get on my rickety stool to reset my internet.
Ah, yeah, reset that internet.
Which I do every fucking day.
Well, that's part of having Time Warner.
Every day.
It's got to be wonderful.
And then realized that my cable box was 2.5 hours behind. Isn't that impossible?
Yeah, it's like, doesn't it just...
Think about it. And then I reset the cable box, and it was still 2.5 hours behind. And I'm thinking that's got to be impossible.
What the fuck?
So then I go downstairs because I was going for a bike ride, and every building has a guy behind the desk. I'm like, all right, and he was talking to some woman. So I go, hey, is the cable out in the building? And he goes, yeah, I'll put you on the list. And this. Just saying that this woman decided that she needed to talk to me. I'll tell you why the cable's out.
Oh, she jumped
This is why
in.
I hate living in a building in New York City, by the way. I want a fucking house in the middle of nowhere.
What are you in the Budinsky building?
Yeah, I'm like, I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah.
But I'm being polite because I'm not on the fucking radio. And she's like, I'll tell you what the deal is. They're purposely fucking up our cable in this building because they all want us to change over to Fios. I know for a fact that's what they're doing. And then she mentioned some weird cable company. She goes, we used to have this cable company. They did the same thing to get us all to switch over to Time Warner. And now they're doing it because they all want us to have Fios.
And
so now they're saying...
What is she... what's her problem with Fios?
She doesn't like the Fios. I don't know.
Doesn't have it. Just doesn't like it.
Who's that? Sorry. Who's the other one? Fios.
What happened? Where were you?
I was looking at
Fios.
What happened here?
I'm looking at this amazing article by Andrea Peyser. Go ahead.
Is it a good article for the show?
Phenomenal, yeah. I mean, I don't know if
starting to like her, huh?
Yeah, I am, because she's just a fucking bitch. But I like what she wrote here.
But it's not good for the show.
No, it's who.
I said behind the counter, you have a guy in your in your building, and I just want to know why my cable was out. He goes, yeah, it's something happening in the building today, and that. This woman decides she needed to tell me why she thinks the cable's out, and that the building is in cahoots with the Fios people, and they're purposely fucking up some of the shit in the basement, so we all lose our cable, and we get so frustrated that we finally
go to
all right, that's it, Fios. Because they've had the literature in the lobby, and you see the Fios truck outside our buildings every day, right, Jimmy?
Yes, you do, and you see them in the hallway, and every time I want to celebrate somebody's great decision.
I don't want to change.
And as much as, I hated this woman, it did get me thinking a little bit. I'm like,
and maybe they are.
I wonder if there is some kind of cahoots going on between the building manager and the Fios people. Maybe he gets a little something.
The same as he was probably getting from cable. Dude, cable has been so bad for so long. Even if they are in cahoots, I had to constantly reset my fucking box. There was always problems. The internet blew. I was always getting kicked offline.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a couple of minor problems with Fios, but nothing like I did with cable.
Mm-hmm.
The quality is better. And I have no interest in saying that. I'm paying full price for it. It's just better.
Yeah, so
cable stinks, dude.
But finally the cable went back just in time to watch American Idol.
But it fucking all that. Anthony Anthony was the guinea pig.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean,
great.
it was just from lifestyle.
Of course.
I fucking jumped on, dude. You have two people here who are telling you Fios is great.
I like
is
resetting
the
my
best.
cable box every day.
Oh,
or
who
the internet
wouldn't?
mostly. It's mostly the internet.
Who wouldn't?
I love doing that.
Get up on the rickety stool.
Yeah, I just need to
I
ask
love
about
it.
that because I was thinking about this the other day. Why are you getting up on a step stool?
Because I know it bothers you guys.
Like, no, but like,
That's why I kept my BlackBerry for so long.
Why was something installed near the ceiling?
Yeah, why wasn't it lowered to the closer to the
Because
floor?
I got this big over-the-top entertainment fucking center that was built-in, nice, custom-made before I got there. And I want to rip the whole fucking thing out.
I'm
I'll
thinking
save you
like-
some room.
Yeah, because the TV's low.
Because in
Yeah.
my head, someone just screwed a cable modem to the ceiling. You know, like,
Yeah, it is high. It's probably
It is high.
my ceiling's my ceilings are about 10 feet, so it's about 8.5 feet up.
Yeah. You
Oh
gotta
yeah, I'm
get
on a
up there.
stool and then I'm reaching just to fucking reset my internet.
Did you
every day.
unplug your bar? Did you plug it back in?
Oh, and I see a Time Warner guy in the building, and I tell him about my internet problem, and he goes, "Well, did you call customer service?" I go, "Customer service?
Yeah, stop! I know the
I go,
drill.
I can't get any of you fuckers. I said fuckers too to this guy. I can't get any of you fuckers on the line.
Like I know the.
I don't feel like being on
drill.
hold for 2 hours. I'd rather reset my internet every day.
course.
That's what I decided in my head. I'd rather do that than deal with waiting for a service, waiting to get a live person. First of all, if you can figure your way through the whole system, with the push 1 for this, push 2 for this,
Pain
push
in the
3
ass.
for this, and then wait for this, and then all of a sudden you go back to the beginning because you did something wrong. Fuck that. So I said, no, I haven't called you people because I don't feel like dealing with that. I'd rather reset.
You gotta get the Fios.
Yeah, I'll get there.
It is the greatest.
I'll get there.
Just the greatest. Finally got my last piece of luggage.
Oh yeah,
Can you believe that shit?
Haven't you been home a week already?
Believe that shit? Yeah. Well, they shipped my luggage over to my mother and Sal's house.
Oh, well, that's smart.
And then they shipped one of Mom and Sal's bags over to my house. And God only knows where Keith's bags are. I like those. It really is astounding how ridiculous it is that you give them, when you go to the airport for baggage, your tickets, everything, you hand over more fucking forms of identification and bullshit, right?
Yep.
Yet they don't know where the fuck you live.
Nope.
And where your bags are or anything like that. It's like, wait a minute. Didn't I give you every bit of... I can't even step into the airport without giving you all kinds of identification. At every corner, there's somebody else asking for your passport, your driver's license, your ticket, everything else. Mm-hmm. And you don't know where the fuck I live or where my bags are or anything?
It's a horrible business plan.
Oh, it's horrid.
Because didn't they have to make 3 stops to get your luggage to your house?
Oh, my
or
God.
2?
It was
2
3.
or 3?
And
3
then-
separate people came to your house with luggage?
Yes.
That's a horrible business plan.
3 separate people, and one of them was wrong because it was my mother and Sal's.
So they obviously hire people full-time to just get luggage to people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That is just... And then they have to go to the same house more than once? That's
More than once.
That business would never survive
No.
anywhere else.
And then I had to instill to Sal, I had to tell him, look, Sal, no matter what bags they give you, keep them. Like, because he would have been like, that's not my bag, and then sent mine back. Like
into the maze.
I saw the guy that brought Sal's bag to my house. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take that. Because once they take it, they don't throw it back in the van and then drive it to the correct house.
Right.
They go back to the airport, and then it goes on the pile of shit that goes into, it's the no one was home here pile of shit.
Yeah, you start over.
And you start from scratch on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, look, I got your bag. I go, whatever happens, just take the fucking bag.
Sure.
So we did that, and then I had to drive out there
To switch bags.
to switch bags, which is kind of a trip down the expressway last night for me. But it gave me the opportunity to give the old Shelby a little shakedown after finally getting it back.
Right.
Because the weather was nice. It wasn't cold. I let the tires and everything heat up. I did a couple of burnouts there to get them all nice and sticky.
Did you get pulled over?
And no, I didn't get pulled over, but
that LIE, man, you can't fucking do anything anymore. There's cops everywhere.
Oh, I know. There's sheriffs in Suffolk County. They got sheriffs patrol in that,
right?
And that's all they do. So they're there all the time. And then there's the Nassau cops on the Nassau section. But you got, you keep your eyes peeled. You kind of look. You pick your spots to jump on it. And I think something's wrong with my speedometer. Because it was showing me going a lot faster than I think I was going. Like I like the rest of the traffic wasn't going by me. I wasn't going by them fast enough.
Right.
So you think, they tell you that they're fucking supercharging the engine, but they're really just fucking jacking your speedometer?
Jacking my speedometer.
I'm doing 170, and you're just barely passing someone doing 60.
At one point, I got up to it was 100. It said 120.
Why are you doing that?
But I don't think I was.
So what are you doing? 118? What are you doing?
No, I think it was 100. But it wasn't 120.
Why?
But I got to know how fast I'm going.
No, you don't.
Because it was the first time I drove it, and I wanted to make sure it still had the power to it.
What are you doing?
Then I'm driving home, and this little fucking, I'm just driving. I'm being nice. And this little Aston Martin comes blasting by me, and then kind of starts slowing down a little bit. And I'm
He wants to play.
I'm like, oh,
he
no.
wants to play.
Like, oh no. Mm-hmm. So I fucking downshift and goose it and take off, and he takes off, and I fucking like a faggot. I just blow a gear. I miss a gear, and he just gets pat, and it felt so humiliating.
Why?
Because I missed the fucking gear.
What'd you do after? Did you drive by Arnold's for a burger and go to Inspiration Point? You should grow up.
What else is there to do, though, man?
Just stop it.
Why?
What were you on your way to the Hop and you had a drag race with fucking Kanicki or whoever the fuck else is in that awful movie?
We were racing for pinks.
It's so ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Because he's fucking a grown up, almost 45 years old.
Almost.
But these days are starting to feel the same. You gotta do something.
How about, here's a sound he should never, he's got a $10 million mansion, a fucking high profile. How about you stop? Stop it.
Don't like that sound?
No, take a gentleman's ride.
But it's nice. It was,
So he kicked your ass because you missed the gear?
Yeah. So he blasted past me, and I knew I had him. But
was it like having a soft noodle when you need a hard one?
Yep, that's how it felt. I was like, shit. The second you miss a gear and you kind of look down at the shifter real quick, and you're just like, bah. Yeah, well, I
don't know. I don't know why this made me laugh. I'm gonna try it though. Spectro from Michigan. Is Aston Martin Steve Martin's spoiled little daughter? I don't know.
Yes, I just passed her.
That made me
Told her
laugh.
father
Thank you,
stunk.
Spectro.
Yeah. Aston Martin, it sounds like Steve Martin's mother.
Stop. Chip.
And people are noticing we've said cahoots way too many
I
times.
hate that
already.
word.
I know.
We're all in cahoots.
It's one of those fucking words I don't like, but I'm going to say it a lot now.
Sounds like a black girl's name.
Yeah.
Does it? No.
Cahoots?
No, it wasn't racing Flea in a pickup truck.
Do you have a radar jammer? People want to know.
No, I don't got
Does that shit work anymore?
Rookie.
Remember you had to keep up with all that stuff. When we were growing up.
Oh my God, they made so many different types of radar.
And we all knew a
thingies.
guy that knew what to do.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of that was bullshit.
All crap.
Just having a radar detector when you first had it, because I did a lot of trips from here to Western New York, and man, when that thing just beeped a little and you knew something was up ahead. I'm going way back, obviously.
Yeah.
But what a great feeling. And then you saw him. You're like, ah.
Yeah. I liked it when you saw him. I hated the 80 other times it went off when you didn't see
No,
shit.
this is the early days. And then their equipment got better, and then it was kind of like an arms race. I don't know where it's at this point.
I don't know. When they're just shooting it at you.
Yeah, this was way before that, where it was a constant signal, right?
Yeah. Well, that guy brings up a great point.
Where you want to go?
Use my. Well, I don't even think we have to go to him, but it's brilliant. Use my GPS to check out my speed.
Nah, you had to be going 120.
I don't think I was because at one point, sheriff had someone pulled over, right? Mm-hmm. And we're all going past him, and you know how people get by
slow down.
pulled over. everybody, according to my speedometer, was doing 80 miles an hour past this fucking cop.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Something's
amiss with my speedo.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Because they slow down to 55.
Yuppers.
Double nickels.
I know. They go crazy. They go cray.
Remember when they gave us those cars at NEW? What was it? Remember we got them for a weekend? And you never gave yours back.
Didn't they give you guys like Lexuses?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but at the time, this thing...
they had to actually repo mine.
Yeah, they actually fucking got mad at Ant and finally... And I took mine skiing, and I almost put mine in a ditch. It was the worst idea.
You were doing donuts in the snow in the governor's parking lot?
Yeah, and
Governor's Comedy Club?
And the cop pulled me over?
Yeah.
But it was all set up by... no, it wasn't set up. The guy happened to be a fan of the show and decided he was going to bust my balls.
Yeah.
It was right after a John Valby show.
Yep.
Yeah, I was doing some... That parking lot is nice and big, and when it's all iced over, you can get some shit done. But what I was going to say is I took that thing out east, and I got it up to... I don't want to exaggerate, but it was over 100, 110. Yeah. I'll admit it. I hated it.
Really?
Fucking... You like going that fast?
Cool. Yeah.
You have to concentrate way too much or something.
You're like totally fucking like, just tunnel vision.
I wanted to see how brave it was and how fast I could get it up to. And around 110, I was like, all right, that's enough. It wasn't for me, man.
Yeah.
And I know people are now laughing because there's guys out there that love that. But
no, that's fucking fine.
Whatever. Don't you feel like you have to have like just complete and utter concentration when you're going that fast?
Yeah, that's the cool part. And the sound is just like, superchargers going. It just sounds like Mad Max.
Because when you're doing 70, you could be texting and you could turn all the way around.
70 is the new 50.
It's easy. You don't even think twice when you're going 70.
Yeah.
You could do a lot of other shit.
Yeah.
But at 100, 110, 120 like you might have been doing yesterday, you can't do anything else extra.
No, you got to you got to pick your spots.
You can't even blink.
You can't do that. You can't be weaving in and out of traffic doing that shit. You need a nice, straight stretch where it's just, you look around, no cops, and then you hit it for a little bit. You give it a little brr. And if you have a car that can get up to speed really quick, then you don't have to worry that the time it's taking you to get up to a high speed is the time you're vulnerable for cops and shit like that, and accidents and stuff.
I did like that when you hit that gas and you were up to a ridiculous speed within no time. What's gas up to out there?
Ooh, I literally went through, I think, half a tank of gas from my house to my mom's, which is probably... How many miles would you say?
20 miles, maybe?
Maybe 30.
Half a tank of gas?
Half a tank of gas.
What are you
doing? Go 30 miles.
That's a lot of gas.
Yes. It's crazy. Because it's just, every time you hear, whoosh, you just know there's like, you might as well just be pouring a fucking gallon of gas down into your engine.
But it's pushing $5, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to say maybe we might see $6.
You know what it is, though? Let me tell you something. Every time, and I know the gas is going up, and it is at $5 a gallon in places.
Four and way up there change.
4 and change. I think in D.C., that one station was already at $5 a gallon.
Because what? They wanted to be the guy?
They want to be the guy. They want to be the guy that got the news story. Yeah. But every time it hits another dollar amount, they go, we could see, and then they go to the next dollar amount.
Right.
And things happen. Who knows?
Yeah, but gas always goes up in time for summer, and we're not at summer yet. And if gas is up to $4, what's the average right now? Let's say $4.70, maybe.
Fucking Christ.
Well, no, around here it's like $4.30. I think.
$4.30. What's the national average? Can you look that up?
It's probably about $4.05. That's what it is.
Around
so
here.
why are we paying so much more around here?
Because around here, where? Like in the city?
I paid $4.
There's just like 2 gas stations in Manhattan.
No. I was out on Long Island over the weekend.
Though.
I think I paid $4.50.
If you're out in the middle of the sticks, there ain't as many cars.
$4.50.
Maybe you paid credit. I think cash price is always going to be a little less.
What did I pay? Nice, I did pay credit, and it was full service because it was raining.
Oh, yeah.
And it was super full service.
No, I don't
credit.
I go just fucking regular unleaded. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to have my car long enough for it to matter.
I put the super in.
That's how I always looked at it.
I never care about gas because I use so little of it living in the city. It's like, it may make a $10 or $12 difference when I fill up. I don't have to fill up that often, which I'm lucky. But it's like people that got to drive in that just sucks.
Do you know all fucking Obama has to do is say, I'm going to lift some restrictions on some refineries. We're going to lift some restrictions. We're going to do some exploratory drilling. Just say it. Just fucking say it. Because you know how the public reacts, and the news would jump all over it, and then fucking price would come down. Absolutely guarantee you the price would fucking come down. But he won't even fucking say it. Never mind do it. How about you fucking just start lifting some of these restrictions?
Because he's the worst president ever, right, Ed?
Oh, God, he is.
How about this, though?
Yes, he is.
People are starting to look towards fucking hybrids. Hybrids are there's a lot of the cabs are hybrids.
When they're not bursting into flames in your garage.
Mm-hmm. Well, that would be a bad
that was
thing.
nice, the Volt. Somebody bought a Volt, and it just apparently burst into flames in his garage.
I still want to see fucking alternate technologies. It's time.
But when I'm in a cab and it's silent, and then every stoplight, the whole thing turns off, that's creepy.
You get used to it. It sounds like it's stalling out. It's always, let's be honest, I like a hybrid unless there are 5 black guys on the corner. Then I'm like, I got it. I thought it stalled. No, but it's like...
It's like a golf cart. Yeah. You step on a golf cart gas pedal and it goes... and then you take your foot off and it just stops.
That's a good car for New York.
That's what the cabs are doing.
Yeah.
They're like golf carts now. They stop at the lights and everything shuts down. It's really weird. Oh, I'm proud to announce that Kenny showed some emotion this morning.
Club Soda
Kenny finally showed emotion.
Did someone die and he was all happy about it?
Yeah, that's the only emotion I could figure.
At 5:15 in the morning in Manhattan, the cabs are out of control because they're so desperate for fares. They don't give a fuck who's on the street.
Oh, I know.
I've seen them. There's one road we go down. It's 3 lanes. The cab came from the right, all the way to the right side, in front of Kenny, swooping like this. Everyone jammed on their brakes because he's trying to get a fare all the way on the left.
I fucking hate when they do that.
It's unbelievable.
I fucking hate them.
That's how badly they need fares at that time in the morning. They don't give a fuck who's behind them.
Yeah.
And Kenny actually showed emotion, slowed down as the guy's picking up the fare, rolled down his window, and went, jerk off, and then pulled away.
He just yelled, jerk
That's
off.
That's it.
Did the guy hear him?
Oh, yeah.
I will always lead with a racial epithet.
But me and Jimmy have been in the car with Kenny, and you see some shit going down, and it doesn't faze Kenny
He
ever.
won't fucking beep. I'm like, would you honk? Stop trying to be stealthy.
Do something. For us, do something.
He's always trying to be stealthy. It's like a guy cuts him off. Cuckolds him.
Right.
Kenny's a fucking, you know what he is? He's a vehicle cuckold.
Right.
Somebody cuts him off, and he just like takes his foot off and lets them go.
Yeah.
It's like, you're a fucking killer. How about you just honk?
It's unbelievable. Yeah, because if you have a body like Kenny, he's what, 6'6", 2.
He's 6'4", 245, 11 IQ, tiny head.
You know what you could get done with that?
Exactly.
You wouldn't even get a lot of time in prison because they know you were a dummy.
Yeah, it's slow. He didn't realize his own strength. He just wanted to pet the hair of the cabbie.
God, I wish I could be that guy. I would be beating up people all the way home every day.
I guess
I would be throwing people through windows.
But for some reason, he's even keeled. Like he doesn't.
It's unbelievable.
Kenny does not freak out.
Where do you think that comes out, though? Because you gotta
When
get
he's jerking
that out.
off. I think Kenny jerks off furiously. Like I think his dick probably has like it's shaved. It looks like it has eczema, but that's just because he rips the skin off angrily.
Kenny's
Seborrhea.
fucking hey man, you are so right. I've never heard that before. Bravo
wow.
to Danny. Kenny's head is shaped like Bert from Sesame Street.
Oh man,
We gotta. That's
Holy
Kenny.
shit.
Even the eyebrows.
Kenny
almost.
looks like Bert.
He really does.
I never realized that.
Kenny doesn't have the unibrow, but close enough.
He
Man.
could.
Fuck. But he did yell jerk off today, so I was,
Jerk off.
I was happy.
Did he shake his fist?
Well, and then there's another cab that beeped at him, and that would just throw me off. I would have to do something.
Yeah.
He goes, "Oh, what are you gonna do? Some people are always in a hurry."
Oh, yes. It's called life.
That's what we deal with.
Drives me. How many times have I said excuse me and I actually honk it? I'm like the guy's doing fucking 3.
You beat his horn at him, at other people.
Dude, you don't know how many times we're on the road and I will actually lean over and go, excuse me. I always say excuse me, and then I fucking jam on his horn.
Yeah.
Stop thinking you get 10 of these.
Does he laugh at you?
Nothing. He just, no, why would he show an emotion?
He doesn't show emotion. It's the creepiest thing ever. But he did say jerk off today, and
Jerk off.
I admire that, though, because I'm telling telling you, that Kenny will not fucking have a heart attack. Kenny handles that shit well. His stress level is probably very low, but then again, he swallows
he's swallowing it, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
No, man, they say it's good to fucking get it out.
There's a balance, though, because I get it out, and I'm not happy. Then again, he doesn't, and he's not happy.
Like I was saying before, I always lead with a racial epithet when a cab driver fucks me over. Because I know I don't have time for things to escalate with a cab argument. I'm on the road, we're driving, I know he's going somewhere, I'm going somewhere. So when he fucks with me, when any cab driver fucks with me, I have to go to the hardest thing I could get him with. So it's always, some kind of ethnicity or the fact that, I'll yell things out at him, and it gets him really annoyed.
Yeah.
Really annoyed. Fuck you, my friend. Fuck you. They get so pissed.
Hey, was your Mustang set to kilometers? Someone wants to know.
No, it wasn't. I was making sure of
and
that.
we got a guy that's
someone gonna help me out?
Well, her husband works for Mustang. Kim in Jersey. What's up, Kim?
All right.
Yes, my husband builds Mustangs for quarter-mile drag racing down at Englishtown.
Yeah.
Did you have any work done on the rear? Did you have the gears changed?
Yeah, but it was after that, after they fixed it up, after I kind of, tapped a guardrail, and they had to fix it.
A lot of people don't know that when they change the gears in the rear, there is a speedometer gear that's available that's comparable to it.
Yeah, I might have to.
The speedometer gear keeps it. Also, if you change the size of the tires with the supercharger, all these little things can tweak the actual speed of all the speed that speedometer is measuring is how many times the wheel comes around in a complete circle.
Yeah, I got you.
If you're tweaking it to small amounts,
I hate hearing chicks talk about cars.
Thank you, Miss, for straightening Anthony out. I'm so happy she knows more about this than you do, and she does.
Yeah,
Thank you, madam.
When I'm calling a real mechanic, can you make the coffee?
Jesus.
Thank you, Kenny.
To help you.
Thanks for my eggs.
He's just trying to help. Kenny. It's Bert.
I have straightened out.
Thank you,
All right,
man.
Kim. Thank you, Kenny. What was the what was the exact thing you said to the other cabbie? Not the jerk off thing, which I was proud of today because you showed some emotion. Remember the other one that was right behind us, beeping, getting all pissed off. And what was the exact word? Some people are in such a hurry or something like that. Do you remember?
No, I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Right, that's fine. No worries.
Were you really mad when the guy cut you off?
I think he did it for me.
Exactly.
Because he doesn't get mad.
Otherwise, you wouldn't let it go?
Yes, of course
Not
he
like
would.
it was a jerk off move. You want to cross 4 lanes of traffic to try to get a fare.
Oh, you want to fucking
And
broadside.
not only that, on such a sharp fucking angle. It was unbelievable.
I've seen it.
Another car jammed on his brakes that was in the lane that he was eventually trying to get to.
Yeah,
And then stopped on an angle in that lane, so now the guy behind him had to completely stop so he could get this fare. But you did it for me, right?
Yeah, because like the first indiscretion, I let go. So I couldn't let 2 go without defending, Your Honor.
My honor. He just doesn't want to hear it from me and Jimmy, so I think he does it for us now.
But he doesn't
Nothing
beep.
bothers him.
He doesn't beep when they fucking cut us off. Like, how many times have I leaned over and used your fucking horn for it?
He's laughing now.
I serve as his arm.
Yeah. Next car I buy, I'm going to have a dual steering wheel, so he has a horn on his side.
I don't think you need the wheel. Just put a little button for a horn, like an ooga, just something that makes me feel like
ooga.
Yeah, remember those awful
The
horns?
old school, yeah.
We're like fucking George and Lenny. It's like he's just a good-natured big goof, and I'm the fucking little creep with the fucking height complex.
You know what's really terrific?
What?
Getting stuck in traffic with Jimmy.
Oh, because he must love it.
Oh, man. I mean, like, getting stuck in traffic is bad enough.
I can imagine.
How bad are you, Jimmy?
Horrendous.
Kenny's
But
laughing.
I just repeat myself.
He has a short fuse.
But in those situations, there's nothing you can do. You got to just fucking deal with it.
That's true. I do by just bitching and complaining and
Kenny,
boring everybody.
Kenny, you're free to speak. What does he do? Please.
Please tell him.
He's out of his fucking mind.
Let me guess. Is it things like, look at this guy, why isn't he moving?
Every 2 seconds. What the fuck?
Look at the space he's leaving.
Yeah.
Don't you hate when they leave space and another car pulls in?
More than I hate rape.
Yes. And then they'll tell you things like, it's just one more car length, but then they'll be slow again and another car goes in and another. And before you know it, you're 20 car lengths back where you would have been.
Don't let a car cut Jimmy off.
No.
I gotta be right on the bumper.
Right on it.
But I am right.
Too.
I am right though, because I practice. I practice what I preach.
Yes.
When I'm driving in traffic, I don't sit there and fucking text and let 5 car lengths go and then look up and go, "Whoa, what did I do?"
Yes.
Because what's happening is these selfish cocksuckers
Yep.
are wasting mine and everybody else's time by not paying attention. And if we were all standing in line in the supermarket. And the line was moving, and they were just looking down, and they're like, "Oh!" And then you were an extra 20 minutes, you'd fucking be angry.
You'd freak out.
Yeah.
I can't fucking stand it. And you know what else about the cabs that I fucking want to choke them?
See how quickly I turn the whole room?
Yes. You're on one of these fucking little, side streets going cross town, whatever, and the cab's in front of you. And you see the lights green, but it's a block away, and the don't walk thing is flashing, so you know you're going to miss the light if this cab doesn't move fast.
Yeah.
His dome light's on. He's doing his dumb, savage paperwork as he's fucking doing 3 miles an hour. I'm right on his ass, and then he gives me the shit when we both get stuck at the light, and I pull up next to him. He's like, "Where are you going? Where you need to be, so..." Fuck you!
As Anthony is saying this, I'm getting angry.
It's infuriating.
Why do we not? Here's the thing. Even though we're both technically right, Kenny handles it better.
Yeah.
That's the way you should be.
And what about fucking potholes?
Yeah, that's good if you're smoking pot or something. They're right there in the hole for you.
I knew that one was coming.
Did you? I could probably because I said it already.
They decide not to do the potholes this year. Obviously.
Why would they? Why would they? They're too busy building fucking bike lanes. So if you have a fucking a seat with a dildo sewn onto it, you can fucking aim for the potholes. I hate that fucking sissy mayor.
It's unbelievable.
I really think that we should waste more money. I really think that we should just build these things and kill traffic because I don't need to be in it. Did it even sound like him? I don't know. That's his soul.
The potholes are fucking brutal.
Disgusting.
Now, yeah.
And but
it's unbelievable.
Build
how
the
bad
bike
they
lanes.
are.
Put fucking potted plants up all over.
Yes,
That's
so
what we
you
need in
can't
the
drive
city.
anywhere.
Irrelevant asshole mayor.
We should get some of our taxes back, don't you think? If they're not going to fix the potholes.
Yeah, they'll do that in a second.
Doesn't it work both ways? No,
yeah, it should, right?
Basic services, fucking get it done. We should take a break.
Am I bad in traffic?
Oh my God.
No, you
notice
are
I
right.
drive separately now. Oh my God, Jimmy's the
James is right.
Thank you.
I don't like the way he winds himself up. It's not good for him.
Yeah, is that the problem you have? The only problem you have with him doing that?
Yeah, I'm concerned for him.
Yeah.
It's very stressful.
I
Jimmy.
understand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen, Sam and Roland were on the red carpet last night.
What?
And they got some really good audio, and Sam got the greatest one-question interview ever.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Big star?
Huge star.
Like, as far as stars
Huge
go,
star.
from 1 to 10, how well known is this star worldwide?
I would have to give it a 10,
It's a
Anthony.
10.
Wow.
It's a 10.
I would have to give it a 10.
A 10.
And this is not a little twist on the Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
Sam actually got a one-question interview with a 10.
With
as
a
far
10
as the celebrity meter goes.
That's a celebrity on the line of, like, Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's a story behind it, and it pissed off the person and everybody else.
Well, why wouldn't it?
Roland and Sam got everyone in a tizzy down on the red carpet at the Tribeca Film Festival.
Oh, Tribeca, then this has to be huge.
And leading up to the big one-question interview is a lot of just bullshit.
Crapola?
Nice. but stories behind it.
All right.
Because no one would stop because it says fucking radio on our mic flags.
Ugh.
No one wants to talk to radio guys. It's embarrassing after all these years. But they'll stop for a local TV show that gets not even close to what we get in listenership or viewership, whatever you want to say.
Just ship.
Radio is shit
what's
in
that?
the entertainment business. Always has been and always will be.
Oh, yeah.
And I tried. I told these guys, I gave them some consulting. SiriusXM should just drop the radio thing. Just drop it.
It's a satellite radio.
Don't say radio. Just say satellite. Satellite sounds cool still. Radio does not sound cool ever.
Yeah.
Never really did.
Radio.
Why would you do that?
Radio.
You're just lumping yourself into all the other...
To all the crap.
All the radio crap.
That is radio.
But why listen to such fucking geniuses like us?
Yeah.
All right, whatever. That's fine. No bitching, right?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Oh, and also, Weird Al is back in the news after 20 years.
What?
So.
Weird Al?
Weird Al.
He's funny, that guy.
Boys.
That Weird Al Yankovic.
Crazy song.
There was some controversy yesterday with Weird Al.
I bet there was.
Oh, boy.
That guy's...
Wait till you hear. Lady Gaga was pissed, or was she pissed?
Lady Gaga?
Oh, no.
Yeah, Weird Al had
no,
to do
I hope
a Lady Gaga parody.
I hope everything's okay.
Weird Al sucks.
No, he's funny, but does the funny parodies?
Oh, it's hysterical.
Did he do a Lady Gaga parody? I bet it's good.
You want me to tell you the name?
Eat it.
Wait, let me
Eat
think.
it.
All right.
Like that?
What song was it?
All right, this is what we could do. Lady Gaga's song is called Born This Way. We all know that, right?
Yeah.
And Lady Gaga says she didn't rip off Madonna, by the way. I was reading that in the shitter today.
Oh, really?
She says that the beat is very similar, but it's the disco beat that's been around for 50 years.
Well, whatever. It sounds just like it.
And I forgot her quote, but she basically told the reporter to go fuck himself or herself.
Well, that's what it was.
Oh,
anyways,
I know what he did.
All right, so Weird Al, how did he twist Born This Way?
He sang Born This Way, but he just had like a giant hermaphrodite penis vagina on the screen.
Yeah, that would be good. Just like Lady Gaga.
And the song was called Come This Way.
Yeah.
Born This Way. It's got to be some...
I know what it is. It was Torn This Way. And there's a photo of Weird Al Yankovic's asshole with a cock next to it. Stinks.
And I'll tell you this much.
Corn This Way with a big log of shit with corn in it. Or his dick is corn on the helmet.
I'll give you this much. He only changed one word. There's your hint today.
Oh, I know.
Porn This Way.
How about this? Born This May. About the girl I'm seeing.
Oh, jeez, Uncle Paul.
She's a child.
Well, we'll give the answer next.
Oh, I'd like to.
And Roland Sam walking down the
geez.
hall. So we're going to do the whole Sam on the red carpet at the Tribeca.
Can I say who it is?
No, please.
Kidding.
Please don't. We need these people to hang around a little bit. E-Rock, you got something over there?
Oh.
Nothing, right? Of course not. I'll play
Gyro sandwich.
I'll play this then again.
My dick, my tiny little dick. I never got him laid because my tiny little dick. If you show your tits, my tiny little dick goes up, and there was one time that Eric made me come while watching gay porn. My dick, my tiny little dick.
The Virus. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, quickly. Is there anything worse than peeing on someone else's loogie?
Ew.
Yes.
That just happened in the bathroom.
Oh.
I'm peeing, and I look down, and they had a fucking lug up into the urinal, and now I'm peeing on his loogie.
That's disgusting.
There is something worse, Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah?
If you're yawning and somebody pisses another person's loogie into your mouth.
That could be a little worse.
All right, there's your answer.
Third-party tinkle loogie.
Just a quick little thing. We work with animals, though, man.
Yeah.
That bathroom, it's unbelievable. You would think the bathroom would be at Port Authority or something.
I went in there earlier to do a little to clipping of my fingernails, and I go into one of the toilet stalls, and there's just piss and toilet paper and fucking. It's like what animal doesn't just fucking flush?
I don't.
Just flush the fucking toilet, you pig.
I don't understand it. I know there's a lot of angry people that work here now.
Oh,
there's a lot of anger in the hallways, but
you
they're
might be right.
They're taking it out in the stalls.
In the bathroom with shit and piss and
because they can't
whatever
yell
else.
at the gang down the hall like we can. I think we're one of maybe 2 shows that could just beat the shit out of management around here. The rest of them have to take it, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I don't give a fuck.
That must be it.
Some of these people need their jobs. I don't need this. So I guess they go in the urinals and just fucking
And they
take it
just
out.
start pissing and shitting and not flushing the toilet.
Oh, it gets to a point where things are smeared on the back wall.
Why not? Just take your foot and fucking hit the goddamn flusher and get rid of your fucking waste, you slobs.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is full of fucking slobs.
Anthony wants to go in and clip his fingernails. He was like,
I'm a fancy man.
What happened to you?
I finally got my luggage back, and my nail clipper was in there, and I was like a homeless person walking around with fucking disgusting nails.
So you had your mom's luggage?
I had one of their bags. Yeah.
Did you go through it to see what she's up to?
Crotchless panties and sex toys.
Oh, please!
A special belt
for Sal.
Yeah, strap on.
Roo! Stop it!
Roo!
No, it hurts.
Jesus. He's basically your father. You
I
sick
didn't
fuck.
go through any of that. No, it was one bag and I had
Were you worried? Were you worried they were going to go through your bag?
There was nothing in there.
Nah.
Nothing. Just a shitload of clothes and the bathroom toiletries.
Sure.
Had to go and buy more of them earlier in the week. After we got back, because American Airlines. What are they going to do?
What are they going to do?
Just sat there going, we'll get it to you eventually. Fuckers.
Real case of hooray for me, the hell with you.
Exactly.
Where did Sam go?
I know. I thought he was coming in.
Sam.
Hopefully the emergency room.
You guys
the
did the
fucking
red
bleeding wrist.
You guys go to the red carpet thing last night. We don't want to give away what it was for.
Oh, look at this. Here comes prime time, as they say.
And
Sam Roberts.
It's a new name.
And Sam got the greatest one-question interview ever. A little bit he does, I guess. Do you do that?
I do it.
For who?
You.
For us?
Yes.
When is that played?
On the show.
This show?
Yes.
Not your show that you hijacked from us?
There's no hijacking.
You hijacked the 10 o'clock hour
I
from
would
us.
love to play I asked for it, and you said, yeah, we're not doing anything.
Oh, I thought you'd play a few
Oh, yeah?
O&A clips. It's now the Sam Roberts show.
Yeah.
No, I play. I mean,
Starring
I am.
Roland and Troy, of all people.
I'm definitely playing less and less clips, but
He just hijacked
Are we
the
allowed
hour.
to see the movies?
He really did.
yeah, I think the pass that we get, you're allowed, but you can't bring a guest.
That's fine. Oh,
All right,
Oh, well.
So give us the feel of the red carpet, first of all. You
Oh,
went
my
down
God.
to Tribeca.
First of all, it's Hollywood Sam Roberts today because that's what I was there for. The Hollywood
Whoa,
Reporter.
Well, the name changes. You are just a wrestler hack. You really are.
It's not even good wrestling names. They've been used 100
you're
times.
just like, I'm now Hollywood Sam Roberts. Really?
We gave up on the red carpet, I'll tell you, 10 years ago.
Why?
We were motivated to maybe go to some of these things and get some interviews we couldn't get on the regular radio show.
Just knock one out of the park?
They treat you like, because you're in radio, I'll say it again, they treat you like such shit that we're
Yeah.
like, we don't need this.
Well, that's not. I mean, we were in between New York, and City Buzz.
What is New York and
Only
City
an
Buzz?
Buzz. It's an NYU channel.
A what?
An NYU channel.
An NYU channel.
Yeah,
And
that, you
City
don't get there.
And what's
City
City
Buzz
Buzz?
is
Public
featured.
access? Is
No,
that
no,
like
it's not
PFG TV?
It's not that good. It's online.
City Buzz,
And you
everybody,
can-
we got City Buzz coming up.
You're in between
You can also get it in hotels and JetBlue.
So you were in between a college TV station and an internet TV show.
And the other one, Muni, didn't show up.
Yeah, the internet, the website that was positioned next to us, which is a movie website, didn't bother
See,
showing
they
up,
just
so we had a
don't-
little more
they
room.
just don't give respect.
No, and nobody stops for radio. That's the
And
thing
where
about
were the heavy hitters? And I put that in quotes.
Well,
'cause I don't think they're
all the way on the other end of the carpet was your MSNBC. As a matter of fact, MSNBC was next to us, and after the first interview, which was Bloomberg walking right by us as if we didn't exist, MSNBC picked up their camera equipment, their microphone, and they just walked to the other end of the carpet and positioned themselves.
Could you do that?
No, I mean, they would have been like, who the fuck are you?
But with one person, I got every freaking interview.
But do we have Sirius XM mic flags?
Well, no, we needed, like, one news network had 4 multiracial kids, with oversized T-shirts with
Yeah,
microphones.
The Kids News Network gets all the guests because they put 2 kids out on the red carpet, and so every celebrity stops for the little kids. But yeah, I mean, we had Sirius XM thing, and it said right in front Sirius XM. But
how about next time you do the interviews from your knees, so you look like a little kid? You kind of have that look.
Put little shoes on my knees.
Little tater tot that you are.
I mean, Annabella hooked it up nice for us, but then once you get there, we're up to where Tribeca puts us.
Yeah, I'm not blaming anyone from here. It's just this place gets no respect. It's
right.
It's
but I mean, it's the same for all radio because
that's what I'm saying. That's why get rid of the radio. It's
satellite entertainment.
Sirius XM's just satellite.
Yes.
That's it. That's all I need.
Satellite.
Because Q104 was positioned next to us, but they didn't bother showing up. They were like, fuck that.
Because they know that they're not going to be treated right.
But what ends up happening is, like, Roland and me, I love that Roland goes, so it's not just me by myself, but we just get bored. And so that we just start talking to whoever they offer us. Because, I mean, I didn't know who a lot of the people were that they were offering us.
Did you get the paper with all the list of people on it?
Yeah, but most of those people
got the paper.
Either didn't walk the red carpet or didn't stop. Like Martin Scorsese and Steve Martin and Anne Hathaway.
Marty Scorsese?
They were there, but they didn't walk on the red carpet.
Why didn't they?
No, Steve Martin's not walking on this red carpet.
Did you see Martin?
Did I see? No.
Scorsese.
No.
Now, why wouldn't they walk on that red carpet?
They didn't want to talk to people.
Just Tribeca. It's not like a premiere.
They don't need him.
Scorsese doesn't need to talk to people at Tribeca.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Bon Jovi was there. He didn't walk on
But
any
the other
red
TV
carpet.
station, they got nobodies or somebody. They're
Where's
flashing
the list?
while they're talking.
I'll get it.
Well, here, but you guys got to talk to John Tish.
Well, like I said, like they start offering us. They start offering not Tesh, not Tish. It's
I
not
said
a
Tish.
I know it's not a
I
typo.
purposely made sure I didn't say Tish.
They start offering us people that I don't know who they are, but we're bored. I just want to talk to someone. So I talked to John Tish.
All right, let's find out who John Tish is. As Sam and Roland did the red carpet at the Tribeca Film Festival last night.
We're here on the red carpet with John Tish. John, what brings you to Tribeca tonight?
Big supporter of the Tribeca Film Festival, big supporter of New York City, and here we are a decade later with an event that really helped us get through a very difficult, dark period in our history.
Where might some of the people at home know you best from?
Well, I was head of tourism in New York City for a couple...
Did you notice, by the way, that that's the question? Where might some of the people at home know you best from? Instead of saying, "Who are you? Who are you? Who on earth are you?"
That is brilliant.
Thank you so much.
I got Hollywood Sam Roberts.
I didn't know who he was.
That was brilliant.
You talked to the head of New York City tourism?
Because the PR
he doesn't
lady
even have that gig anymore.
Sam, please, racist.
No, the PR lady who was with
Sam,
us,
that's racist.
Oh, God.
she was actually really nice.
What about the
and
N
trying
guy?
Well, come on.
Exactly. How about the J broad?
The public relations woman who was positioned next to us was really trying for us, except she also didn't know who he was. So she was like, I think he owns a chain of hotels, but don't quote me on that because I may be completely wrong.
Oh, well, you just quoted her.
Head of
No,
tourism
don't quote
in New
it
York
to him.
City
She
for
said
a
don't
couple
quote.
years.
Shit.
We are co-owners of the New York Football Giants and won a Super Bowl a couple years ago. And
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. 3 years later. And
Well, what
Can you
about
rewind that a little
Tribeca?
bit? I want to hear fucking phony assholes laugh at that joke.
I got to make him
Yes.
feel warm. Got to make him feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You're making us nauseous. Can we hear the Sam's titter?
Super Bowl a couple years ago. And
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. 3 years later. And
Well, what make him about feel Tribeca excites you the most?
Tribeca is now a place where people come to see great films. They know that the program will be full of unique, independent films that really demonstrate the strength of the industry, not only here in New York, but in the United States.
And before you go, this is Roland. He works for us. He wanted to ask a question.
Hi, how are you? What kind of car do you drive?
None of your business.
Roland, you said you want. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Wait, what did he say?
He said none of your business. He was annoyed.
He got pissed off.
Why? Asshole.
I don't know.
Why did the head of tourism
Ex-head of tourism.
not want to answer your car?
Why
Your
was he
question?
mad?
I don't know. Roland was funny because he panicked for a second because he didn't. I didn't
Had
know I
no
was going to
question?
ask him, and so. But then when Roland said, "What kind of car do you drive?" He was all pissed off, and he goes, "None of your business." And started walking.
Oh,
None
she
of
got
your
mad?
business.
I guess so.
Oh,
Plus, during the
little
interview, I was
Sweden.
snapping my camera, so it looks like a lot of flashes whenever we're around.
Roland is also very obnoxious, in case you
no,
didn't know.
really?
And so what he was doing to the two people who were filming things next to us was as they were doing interviews, he was just taking pictures of nothing, so there were flashes in their videos.
and the thumbs were blinking. And
he just kept snapping.
He gets away with it. I love it.
And then he goes,
figured out how to get away with this shit.
he just mumbles, and they go, oh, okay, he must have something wrong with him.
Yeah, he must have had a head injury somewhere.
Exactly. Growing up in the Addams Family house really fucking
Sam talks to Hugo.
Yeah, you didn't finish his title.
The strongest man in the world.
What?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, look.
He the one we had on?
No.
I thought he was the strongest man in the world.
Well, no, Hugo is.
I thought Derek
So
Poundstone
Hugo
was.
What is he doing on the red
Hurricane
carpet?
Stadia.
I don't know. Mayor Bloomberg walked by us, and there were no people coming to us. So they were like, "Do you want to talk to Hugo, the strongest man in the world?" And I go, "Yeah." Who else am I gonna? What am I gonna sit there?
What a collection of shit.
What about the Hannibal
This
guy?
is why we gave up on this.
Yeah.
You get nothing done.
Well, what happened was they were like, "Do you want to talk to Hannibal the Great?" And we were like, "What?" And they were like, "He's an old singer," and we were like, "No." And then after that, we realized that's the caliber we're going to get. We're going to have to say
yes to everything.
It finally got to you that, like, oh, I see.
It's not time to be picky. That's who we're getting.
Shit.
So instead, I went with Hugo, the strongest man in the world.
We're here with Hugo, the strongest man in the world. Hugo, how did you get that title?
By competing all over the world, so I've done it for about 12 years.
Right. Oh, he talks like that.
Oh, yeah,
why does
of
every
course he
strong
does.
guy talk like that?
Yeah, I done it for 12 years. Why is he there?
He was so strong.
Did he look strong?
Yeah, real
But what
strong.
does he have to do with, like, Tribeca?
I think he's got some dopey documentary, and everybody's got a documentary in Tribeca.
You didn't
now.
ask him? Why the fuck are you here?
No, I didn't get around to it. I was
Years.
talking about him being strong.
In my younger years. And actually, there were a series of contests all over the world, and whoever gained the most show and had on the most point was declared world champion.
You look at a guy like me, you can see what my build is. How long do you think it would take me to compete on the level that you're at in terms of being a strong man?
Actually, that's nothing to do with size. It's mostly about strength. So, I mean, somebody could be smaller and still being strong. And to be honest with you, the strength goes with the heart and the head. So if you believe in yourself, everybody's got the talent to become the strongest and they can
What a
get.
lesson learned.
I believe that I am a strong person, deceivingly so, and I could probably rank about 6th or 7th.
Yeah, probably 6 or 7 among those behind the rope.
Do you get annoyed when you come to events like this and people ask you to display your strength and you're just trying to be a professional person?
Well, it's part of the game, I guess, eh? So you get used to it.
How easy do you think it would be to lift the girl from City Buzz?
And that's not a challenge.
I have a question for his beautiful
City Buzz
wife.
took over.
What's it like being married to the strongest man in the world?
Can you pause that?
Oh, my God.
It was okay until our honeymoon when I realized he drank a lot and would punch me in the breasts. It's the only way he can achieve orgasm is if he punches me in the breasts and then hurls me up at the ceiling fan as semen is coming out. So it's very difficult. He's broken 6 ribs, and I have a spinal injury, and we've been married for exactly 1 month.
So that would have been an answer.
Yes.
The strongest man in the world.
Well, I must say you really have to be strong because he can't lift the grocery. I have to do it myself.
You don't lift a finger around the house, huh?
Actually,
Way to jump in.
I eat too much, so it's too heavy.
Well, the thing is,
Oh, my God. This is nonsense.
It's the strongest guy in the world.
Can I say something though for the audience?
And his wife.
Yeah.
His wife.
This stinks.
Yes.
This is what we get.
Tribeca, you think you're getting all kinds of celebrities.
Yeah, man. I see the commercials.
Hugo.
Looks like a big
Yeah.
deal.
What about De Niro?
It means triangle below canal.
De Niro didn't walk the red carpet.
Is he there?
I would assume so, but
Somewhere.
I wouldn't know.
It's too heavy.
well, the thing is, it's your job to lift things. So when you come home, the last thing you
That's
want to
it.
do.
You don't want to lift. Okay?
Exactly.
When you go home, you want to rest. You leave the lifting for somebody else.
He's
Thank you so
thinking
much.
this is gold.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
like, oh, finally.
He walked away from you guys, right?
Yeah.
And with his wife, and went like, "Oh, we killed that one. We nailed that one so good."
Well, the world's strongest man doesn't usually get to flex his funny muscle that way. The way
No,
he did,
no.
you know. for us.
I like to think that he's an old school guy though. He's like a woman has her fucking duties.
Yeah.
That's what this guy
does the housework. I may bring home money.
All right, well, and now it starts getting good because he circled this track.
Oh.
What is it?
Sam and Roland. Should I just read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Try to call over the Olsen twins.
Oh, yeah. The big stars.
Come on now.
And this
Mary
show
Kate
is,
and Ashley Olsen?
This show has such a rich history with the Olsen twins.
Yes.
That I figured this is going to be a great get.
Yeah.
But they were walking kind of fast.
Really?
So we had to.
Let's see.
They're kind of puny. How fast could they walk?
They're pretty fast walkers.
Yeah.
Maybe they jog.
Let's see. So why don't they just go in the side door?
Oh, and they were getting booed by the photographers because they weren't stopping for pictures.
Oh.
So we just heard from the other end of the carpet go boo, and Roland, in all his wisdom, said, "Is Bruce here?" Because he thought they were saying,
they're not booing, they're yelling Bruce.
All right, here we go.
Olsen twins, Mary Kate. Just one, not both. Or neither. City Buzz, did they stop for you?
They looked awful.
They are creepier in person.
Wow.
Oh, City Buzz.
Oh, throwing a little fucking trash at him.
They looked like shit in person.
They're all skinny and stuff. Everybody, though, that was on our right, that the Olsen twins were also walking by, when I was yelling out, Olsen twins, come here, like everybody that was next to us was like, what the fuck is his problem? Like, what is he doing?
That's what you do, right?
I'm like, I'm
On
trying
the
to get
red
an interview
carpet.
here. I'm trying to get the scoop.
That's what you do on the red carpet.
Of course.
That should be your name on the red
Hey,
carpet.
Mary Kate, Scoop.
Yeah. Scoop Roberts. Fucking asshole.
This interview should be picked up with and put in a plastic bag.
Poop Roberts. I've lost it.
Sam talks to actor Scott Glenn. He doesn't know who he is.
Wow. I didn't know who Scott Glenn was.
Who is
Scott
he?
Glenn.
I don't know.
I thought it was astronaut.
Yeah,
No, that's John Glenn.
They go, Scott Glenn's coming by. He's an actor. And Roland goes, the astronaut?
Although I believe Scott Glenn played an astronaut in The Right Stuff.
Yeah, she corrected me that way.
Yes.
See if you can figure out where in the interview I'm trying to figure out who he is.
Who he is?
Yeah.
On the red carpet with Scott Glenn. Scott, you have one of those faces that people look at and say, I know him from somewhere. He's been in 1,000 movies.
Shit.
What's it like to be somebody who's so Googleable?
I don't.
I mean, is it flattering?
No idea. You know, yeah, sure it is. It's flattering because what I do is public. I mean, it's public art or public communication. The reason the question makes me stammer for a second is I'm not sure I understand or anyone really understands what fame or notoriety or any of that means now that electronic media can reach so many people so quickly.
But regardless of what it means, it's got to be nice that you're on this side of the rope and I'm on the other. Well, we really appreciate your time, and I hope you have a good time tonight and for the rest of the festival, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that guy.
He was also in Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, now I know who he is.
Yeah,
I should have talked to him about that.
He played the FBI, the FBI guy that sent.
Oh, he was the Jack.
Agent
He played Jack.
Starling.
Okay.
Yeah,
now I know
yeah.
his face. Yeah, I was unfamiliar
That's
at the time.
guy. He's actually been in some pretty good fucking movies.
Well, like I said,
that was actually. I think that was a pretty good get.
He's
if you knew
Googleable.
who it was.
He talked about electronics, and I don't know what he was talking about. I wasn't.
See, but that would have been
Don't you
like,
have a
oh,
phone?
that's a celebrity.
Can't you Google these
There's no
guys?
service in that section of the.
Plus,
red
this
carpet.
is, I mean, snap to it. You know, you want this guy? Yeah, we'll take him. Let's go.
You got to go right away.
I'm. By the way, I'm going Sunday to Ozzy's 6 o'clock. The
No,
premiere.
you're not.
I am.
Oh,
And
I bet Hugo will be there. The world's strongest man.
who's going to be there for us though? I'm going to be there. I'm going to see the film, and but Sam, you can't go because it's fucking Easter.
I'm celebrating Easter Sunday with
What are
my
you doing?
family.
What is it? You're fucking grown up. What is there to do on Easter?
oh my God!
People have to celebrate.
No, they
Easter.
don't.
Your
No, they
little
don't.
bunny. Are you getting little bunny
What are
eggs?
you doing on
and-
Easter?
It's
You
a-
look for eggs.
It's a major holiday.
It is a pretty big
It's a
holiday.
big holiday. It's one of the big four, I think.
I got
not.
Jess's parents and my parents.
Exactly. Say goodbye. I'm going to fucking see the Ozzy documentary. I'm gonna
Fair.
see celebrities.
Jimmy gets mad, but people do celebrate
Fuck
Easter.
'em. dumb.
They're going to be like, Sam, you're not obsessed with Ozzy.
No,
Like,
but I
worry
have a
about
job
it.
to do, and it's a celebrity event, and I don't care about fucking. You're not obsessed with bunnies and eggs, are you? It's a shit.
Bunnies and eggs.
You're not religious.
But you get together with the family.
He sees his family all the time. His mother does his laundry. How much family do you need to see?
But the problem is, it's like a family holiday. You have no choice. Thanksgiving, Christmas,
Yeah, I
Easter.
celebrate Christmas.
What's the fourth one? That's it, right?
Exactly.
Those three are the big
Thanksgiving,
ones.
Halloween,
and Easter.
Halloween, it could go either way. 4th of July.
There's a million
Memorial
holidays.
Day.
Easter is one of those fucking.
It's a biggie.
Yeah, it's a
Fuck
family
Easter.
one you got to deal
Who
with.
am I going to go with? Someone from here's got to go with me. I need someone on the fucking red carpet.
Well, we got.
Pacino's gonna be there.
What?
Pacino.
He's just saying that.
Yeah, but Roland also was selling me on this press conference, going, we'll probably get one-on-ones with Steve Martin, Anne Hathaway, some of those. No,
of course not.
But we have a Tribeca pass that we could give to another staff member temporarily.
All right, we'll figure it out. Listen, let's get through this crap here. Sam and Roland get Dennis Leary to come over to them.
Dennis Leary, he wasn't going to come over. He was walking right by us, and we had to yell, Opie. I think actually I left on the track with me and Roland discussing whether or not we were going to get him.
Okay.
Dennis, Opie and Anthony. Well, if he starts walking, we got to interrupt.
I know.
PR lady's doing what she's doing. We got a team of 1,000 here, but it may not be enough. Let's see if we can clench this, Roland.
Yeah. I think we will.
You're feeling optimistic?
Yeah. Like guy, he's a millionaire. The guy should just like shut up. He's interrupted.
What's he got to say?
I know. Like I have a blue vest on.
Dennis, Opie and Anthony. We're just here covering for Opie and Anthony. What's bringing you to?
Why aren't they here?
They wake up early.
I don't care. It's a huge event. It's Elton John, man. It's like that's right in their alley. Rock and roll, New York City. This is supposed to be their thing. I'm very disappointed.
You think it's unforgivable?
Extremely disappointed.
That Opie and Anthony wouldn't come to an event
Jim
like
Norton, I can understand. He likes to sleep late, and
Plus all the transvestites keep him up late.
I'm going to come up, I guess, when Rescue Me comes back.
Come up tomorrow. We're always there.
I can't. Tomorrow I'm on the jury for the short films.
Maybe after the festival then.
No.
No.
No. Spider-Man. I don't have any time right now.
That's funny.
You got a lot going on. Good to see you, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, he's doing Spider-Man.
I go come up when the festival's over, and he looked at me like, no, I'll come up when Rescue
The
Me's on.
movie Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Not the Broadway show.
Imagine.
Yeah.
We wouldn't like to see him there. Mm-hmm. Might get injured.
This is terrific. We got two
Thank
clips
you.
to go. Sam talks to Paul Dano.
Yeah, Paul Dano is famous. He was in There Will Be Blood. He was the kid.
Gives a fuck.
That kid was in a huge movie.
Yeah, big deal. So what? Daniel Day-Lewis caressed his face for 6 hours?
The son.
The son in There Will Be Blood. Not the little kid. The kid that Daniel Day-Lewis had a war with.
I have no idea.
And
oh yeah, he was good.
And who's Zoe Kazan?
Zoe Kazan.
Zoe?
That's his girlfriend, and she was also in Revolutionary Road and that Alec Baldwin Meryl Streep movie, whatever.
I
it was
saw
called.
that depressing movie, Revolutionary Road.
Stunk.
Yeah. Which one was she?
Stunk.
I don't remember who she was in that movie. I didn't remember.
Stunk.
Why, Jimmy? Why?
DiCaprio was miscast completely. Kate, whatever her name is, was decent. Kate Winslet.
DiCaprio.
I got it wrong.
Kate Winslet was good.
DiCaprio looks like a big, huge Hollywood movie star. You put him in this depressing movie, you're supposed to believe in his character. It's impossible.
It was terribly acted. It looked like a play that they tried to film. They were doing theater acting and theater dialogue. It stunk.
Yeah, I hated it.
She was serviceable. He was horrendous and miscast.
Wow.
What about
Stunk? That's him. That was Dano.
I just looked up and I'm seeing
Dr. Octopus.
the red carpet. Yeah, amazing. Oh, well.
This interview, I didn't know what to do with these two, so I just started acting like I was their friend, and I was happy to see them together.
No, that's fair enough.
I don't know what to do.
All right, see how it went.
We're here with Zoe and Paul at the Tribeca Film Festival. First of all, Paul Dano, you were in There Will Be Blood. You played one of the creepiest young people to have ever been in a movie. How does it feel to have that legacy?
Wow, I like that. Yeah. I'll take it. Sounds good.
That's it. It's just
yeah.
Walking?
Did you know when you were making it that it would be as good as it was?
I think it's one of the better scripts that I've ever read. And
it's the latest one always is the best
Thomas
one.
Anderson fan before having worked with him and with Daniel Day-Lewis, so I was probably so effing excited.
Fucking act Actors are boring.
They are. It's true. They are.
Yes. I love them, and I love getting my picture taken with them, but they're fucking boring.
This is why you don't stay for a conversation after the picture.
They're fucking horrible.
Is there any reason to play the rest of this clip? Let's be honest with each other.
Yes.
There is?
Oh, there
It's Paul
is.
Dano. You got to get him on the radio. You got to have A-listers.
Be there. That thinking about the outcome wasn't even within my realm yet.
Now, it seems like you guys might be dating, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Is it difficult dating within the industry, as they say?
I don't think it has been.
No.
You know,
We're not very like industry people.
No.
Like we live in Brooklyn, and like most of our friends aren't in the business, and like.
Wow, you're so normal.
So you were in Revolutionary Road, is that right? That was a lot of people said that was a very sort of a downer movie. I loved it. Are you guys dark people? Because There Will Be Blood and Revolutionary Road are very dark movies.
Ooh, spooky. No, I'm like Sasha Pollyanna. Like the sky's falling and it looks beautiful. And Paul is like a little bit more of a pessimist, but I think we balance each other out nicely.
Fuck up.
This is beautiful. I love what I'm seeing. Congratulations, you two. Go on.
Oh, boy.
They didn't know.
Sure?
They looked at me like, what the fuck is he doing when I started doing that? Because I acted like I was an uncle.
Yeah, you kind of acted a little strange.
Yeah,
there.
they were like, what is he doing?
I am honestly.
I'm looking at her picture. I don't remember her in Revolutionary Road.
I don't either. But she was in it.
I'm depressed. I'm really sad right now.
She's got a big
What about?
nose.
Why?
This whole fucking thing makes me depressed. I'm just sick of it.
Because they wouldn't let us talk to any interesting people.
Like Hollywood and the
What are you sick
Tribeca
of,
and the
Jimmy?
arts. And
I know you woke up depressed because I read your Twitter.
Yeah, man.
Why are you depressed today?
I'll tell you what. I didn't wake up depressed. I woke up. I had like a daydream when I woke up. Like I was just like your half asleep fantasy that I was driving to work and I'd been shot in the back of the head and went into a coma for 30 years.
Holy shit!
And I woke up and all my friends were dead. That was what I was thinking of when I first got up this morning.
What the fuck?
I don't know why. I just thought of it.
That is odd.
That's because of those fucking websites you go to, man. I'm telling you.
But this is just depressing. They're all. I'm more disgusted with myself for caring about them because they're all fucking bores. And
Even Paul Dano?
I mean, they seem like a nice enough guy, but I'm annoyed almost at my own obsession with them when I realize how little conversationally they contribute. I'm mad at myself.
There's nothing going on
And
there.
people like Zoe Kazan, they have way more heat than us.
Oh, yeah.
And they're fucking zeros.
That was another
They really
one.
are zeros.
They just showed Rainn Wilson on the news.
Yeah.
Roland was hilarious because he was like, we'll get Rainn Wilson. I know his publicist. And so Rainn Wilson is walking by.
I don't even know who that is.
From The Office.
He stinks.
Oh,
Which one is he?
He's the famous one. He's not Steve Carell.
He's the crazy one.
He's the second banana.
Dwight. Yeah, Dwight
I
from
know
The Office.
Dwight. Rainn Wilson. Yeah, I do know that.
And he's walking by, and Roland calls out the publicist's name, and she looks at him, but then we notice that Rainn Wilson is walking quickly, going, la, 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 la. And then the publicist had to look at Roland as if she hadn't seen him at all and just keep walking.
Now, why?
He wasn't doing it. He
Why
wasn't
can't
going
he
to stop.
for 2 seconds and be bored?
Why would he? He's the quirky guy in the
You know
suit
what?
and sneakers.
When a guy like that was coming up in the business, he would have stopped for fucking everyone. And that's what drives me nuts.
Yeah.
They change their entire personalities after they make it. We see it all the time on the show. We've talked about it.
They got shit going on now.
That guy would have done every interview a few years ago.
Yep.
I just saw
Bunch of years ago at this
Scorsese.
point.
He must have done they had 2 red carpets, one for photographers and one for people doing interviews.
And this just depresses Jimmy.
So Scorsese just did the photographers.
Okay.
You should bring cameras then.
Scorsese is
We did.
Scorsese.
Oh.
He's Scorsese
Different.
is
Iconic.
Is it?
yeah, man. Scorsese, I can never be mad. If he was to talk to everybody but me, and then he fucking spit on me, I still couldn't badmouth Scorsese.
Is it that bothersome to talk to people when you're famous?
Yeah,
like the Olsen twins, they walked the red carpet
It's like, what are you
to
doing?
walk by everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah, they barely
that-
did any interviews.
Sneak in the back then, bitches.
Yeah, and then just go in the back if you're there to see something.
I mean, even Fox just aired footage of the Olsen twins walking by, so they didn't get an interview with them either.
So what the fuck were they doing?
You know what? They arrived. The publicist probably just put them on in a line, and they walk. Whatever.
Do you think this Tribeca thing is it's a too cool? They're trying to make it too cool to to be one of those red carpet events?
I don't know. They had a giant red carpet set up for this thing.
Then,
and of course, every person who's running Tribeca, who's associated with Tribeca, they were all doing interviews. We couldn't stop getting requests.
Great.
He's on the board from Tribeca.
Nobodies.
But they weren't actors. Like
Nobodies.
Where's De Niro?
De Niro was not doing interviews.
Very busy.
Rosenthal.
Yeah, I mean, what's that?
Jane was there. Rosenthal, his partner.
His business partner.
His business partner.
Wife.
That's what you want.
No.
Yeah, why not? If you talk to her, you know what? You might get him.
All right, listen.
We talked to her. I've talked to her twice now. I've done 2 interviews with her.
Okay.
All right, listen.
Right.
I've gotten the scoop.
We made you sit through all that to get to this point here. The greatest one-question interview ever from Sam Roberts.
I feel this is the best ever. We sat there.
We probably should have started and ended with this clip.
Without a doubt.
Listen, I had to sit there until...
So make it the listeners sit there?
Exactly. I was there until nighttime. I missed sleep for this. Everybody is now on the ride
everyone
with me.
should suffer, because they are out there.
They're not suffering.
They're suffering.
They're like, oh, Sam, he certainly made lemonade out of lemons.
You made it check-in at 2 p.m. and it didn't start till like 7.
You made shit out of lemons. You had lemons and you made lemony shit.
You guys had to check in at 2 and wait around for 5 hours?
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Assholes.
Wait, if I want to go down there, you think I'm checking in at 2 o'clock? That's not happening.
Yeah, Sunday check-ins at 1.
No.
All right, listen.
You have to put on bunny ears.
Here's Sam Roberts, and there's a good story behind this after we play this clip. The greatest one-question interview ever.
I got her done. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Sir Elton John. Sir Elton, how are you with electronics?
With electronics?
Yes.
Hopeless.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Wow.
You know what?
See?
You talked Elton John.
There you go.
Sir Elton John.
Usually I wait until those one questions go through the production process, but this one I wanted to share the next day because Elton John, he was leaving. He wasn't going to do interviews, except he was doing a dumb interview with the person next to me.
Oh.
And so I went to his publicist, and I was like, look, we just want to grab him for 10 seconds, and then you can be on your way. It's just literally one question. She goes, okay, kind of exasperated. And so
why would she be exasperated?
She had to get him to go.
Promotion for his movie, because that's why you were down there. Yeah, it was for
Why
his
would they ever
documentary.
be
exasperated?
And Cameron Crowe directed the documentary. He didn't walk the red carpet either.
But why be exasperated?
I don't know. Just do a little bit of time with everybody.
Why can't you just be nice and go, well, he just doesn't have time. He wants to get inside. I'm sorry. Why would you actually be like, oh, okay, if you have to?
And so she's
These
like,
guys hung around for 7 hours to talk to Elton John for 10 seconds. And she's exasperated.
We should call you Stuttering Sam, where somebody walks by and you yell out a question to a celebrity, but it's not mean. It's just nice.
Yes, it's nice.
So I asked him that question, and she was literally pulling him through people's interviews. Like, some of the interviews he was doing on camera, he wasn't even finished with his sentence. So she'd pull his arm and bring him to the next person.
Away.
So he did. He said, I asked him the electronics question, and she goes, all right, come on. And she had this face like, I can't believe you just fucking wasted my 10 seconds with that asinine question.
10 seconds.
And everybody who was after us was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Because they all thought they were going to get
This kid
Elton.
just asked him about electronics, and now he's leaving? Because they just all saw her pull him away and leave the red carpet after that dumb question.
You cock-blocked them all.
Everybody.
And I said, listen,
good for you.
I'm here for the scoop. Nobody knew.
And
everybody,
Scoop
and
Roberts?
everybody next to me was like, why don't you ask him what he thinks of the movie?
Fuck that. Who
And I go,
cares?
he's going to
What do
think
you
it's
think he's
good.
gonna
It's
say? Right.
his movie.
Right.
Yeah.
And I go, did you know?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's wonderful.
It was a lot of fun. Everybody worked so hard on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I believe it's some of my best work that we've arrived.
Did anybody on that red carpet know how Elton John was with electronics,
How about
whether
the
he's good or
brown
bad?
carpet on his head?
Okay.
Should I ask him about that?
You're really trying to.
Should I ask him?
We're trying to keep it polite.
That's great.
Carpet on his head.
I also, by the way,
Who was he being interviewed by next to you?
New York, whatever.
So New York gets an interview.
Well, they got a hot chick, though, interviewing.
Yeah, they had a good look
So
at
did
but
you.
let me
He doesn't like hot chicks, asshole.
Exactly.
No.
He would
Yeah, they
rather
stuff
have a
everyone.
twink like
You know
Sam
what?
Roberts.
Yeah.
You know what?
he
Make your
liked
mic look like a cockhead. He probably would have talked to you for 45
Oh,
minutes.
hell yeah.
City Buzz was all pissed though. They didn't get any Elton John
No.
interview.
Neither did you.
You know what?
Yeah, I did. I got the electronics thing.
That's shit.
I'm going with you guys next time. I want to check this bullshit out.
I told you're not gonna like it.
I'm gonna go though.
Literally, you're gonna have to stand there for 2 hours and interview no one.
Fine.
That's the way red carpets go.
Sunday with Jimmy.
Yeah, why don't you go down with Jim?
I'm doing Easter.
I will get.
Sorry,
I might be able to get good ones on Sunday.
I mean,
I don't know if I'm going to do interviews on Sunday or just go to the event, but we need somebody down here.
We'll figure it out behind the scenes.
By the way, I have something to give away.
Yeah. You want to do it now?
We can do it. Just so today, I have 2 pairs.
I would do it now for the people that just suffered and sat through this shit.
There's no suffering.
That
Not one
means
person
the real
suffered.
listeners are listening right now, and they deserve a prize from little Jimmy Norton.
This
That's
Sunday,
what I say.
They got the prize.
This Sunday at 6 p.m. This is Michael from Sharon's office actually emailed me 2 pairs of tickets
to Paradise.
Nice.
To
you want to do one now and one later?
Yes. So right now, 1 pair of tickets to the Ozzy premiere this Sunday in Tribeca, 6 p.m. And you
the
have
movie's
to be
called God Bless Ozzy.
God Bless
and
Ozzy
it was done
Osbourne.
by his son, right?
His son produced it. Jack produced it. We have Jack in on Monday, and it's supposed to be a great documentary about Ozzy. So if you're in New York and you're a hardcore Ozzy fan, it is fucking Easter, so you have to be able to get away. Okay, so if you call up now, E-Rock will take your information, and give away both pairs now, just 2 pairs, and give me the information so I can give it to her office.
Madman.
Random. Wow, they were listening to this, Sam.
Boom.
Phones are lit.
And they're all like, yeah.
So just give them to 2 random callers there, E-Rock.
Yeah, I mean, just try to get the New Yorkers so we can we know they're going to
Make sure they could go and they're not wasting our time.
On Easter.
I will also tell you, in the coming weeks, this is something I got on the red carpet that I'm going to put through production before it's heard, of course. One question I also got, Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Hutton, the gap-toothed model?
I don't know who she is.
How old
They
is
said she was famous. She's an older woman.
She's pretty old now.
I used to fuck you.
She's hot.
Oh, yeah.
See, guys? You got something to look forward to.
Hot?
No.
Although she's got the gap in between.
She was in She was in American Gigolo with Richard Gere.
Roland told me he'd still fuck her.
She was one.
And she was
in there,
and she was the female vampire in that. What was that movie? That comedy? Anybody? She was a female vampire.
Oh,
it was a piece of shit.
Terms of Endearment.
Exactly.
Oh.
I don't know.
She was giving Roland the eyes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's not. She's still hot, right?
Yeah,
I bet you she's 60 something.
She's not.
She's still breathing. What the hell?
Did you see Dame Helen Mirren?
Dame.
Her. I tweeted a couple weeks ago the picture in front of a mirror. Oh,
naked.
Wow. And a lot of people said they absolutely would go there. I'll find the picture for you guys
it's
after
a new
the
picture?
break. I believe so. Yeah. How do I find this fucking thing?
I got a
someone tweet that to me so I could show the guys.
I got a great picture with her. Helen Mirren? Yes, I did. She was fucking.
The picture is her in front of a mirror, and her big bosoms are almost exposed. She's just holding them in place. And a lot of people said they would go there.
No.
Wait till you see the picture before you
no, I don't have
comment.
to. I do not have to see a picture.
It doesn't always have to be young. It doesn't always have to be young.
No, it kind of does.
I agree.
It kind of does, as opposed to old. I was thinking about these moral questions and stuff, and age and things like that, and not crazy shit, but like anybody, unless you have an old woman fetish, that would rather have an older woman, and I don't mean a woman in her 40s or something like that. I'm talking about women that are in their late 50s, early 60s, and beyond. Would rather have that than a supple 18 or 19-year-old is crazy.
Something wrong with them psychologically.
Yes, there's a mental problem there. Yeah.
Oh, Once Bitten was the movie. Thank you.
See, everybody's talking about Lauren Hutton now, thanks to these interviews.
Once Bitten.
You don't remember Once Bitten?
I remember Once Bitten, Twice Shy with a huge fire. Dead people in Rhode Island.
How do you spell Mirren? Can someone look her up?
Here we go. Thank you. I think Zekit gets the credit today. Zecket on Twitter. This picture got a lot of people on my fucking Twitter feed really worked up.
Let me see.
I'm telling you, man, it's not bad.
Oh,
she's in her 60s.
No,
Jimmy,
shit.
be honest.
Nice tits. No. You can't.
Be honest.
That's actually not. I'm not into older women, but that's a sexy photo. And she was so sexy in Caligula that Helen Mirren I'd probably fuck, to be honest with you.
God. Just for the story, right?
She's kind of sexy, you know.
I've always
for an older woman. I'm not into that shit.
I ain't buying that.
I'm going to retweet this picture, Opie Radio on Twitter. Thank you, Zekit, for helping me out today.
I also got a red carpet interview that I didn't give you with Bob Balaban, but it hit the cutting room floor.
Bob Balaban, what happened?
He was on Seinfeld.
How did you miss that? He's the guy.
I got the interview, but I didn't.
Which one is he in?
I decided not to share it.
He was in Close Encounters.
He stunk.
He was in Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Who did he play?
He didn't make the.
He played the mashed potatoes.
He was. He might as well have. Apparently, ended up on the cutting room floor, and he was on Seinfeld.
Yeah. He wasn't very funny on the red carpet, though.
He was on all those fucking movies that Christopher Guest makes.
I know. I like him in the movies, but stick to the
Waiting
movies.
for Guffman.
That was better than this. That was
Best
worse
in Show.
That was the worst than the stuff you ended up handing in.
First of all, the stuff I ended up handing in was good, and evidence of that. If the crickets would stop. Evidence of that.
He works his balls off.
Yeah.
This is what he gets from us.
Sign in, Opie. 2:00.
Yeah.
I don't need
interviews.
Quack, right.
Quack, quack. Hamburger.
I don't need
Why
that.
don't we have hamburger on my machine for the third day in a row? I'm asking for it.
That's a Nagel problem.
How come Eric? Why?
He's lazy.
Because he hears the word and just has to get some.
He gets all hungry and forgets what he's doing.
Eric, Opie has asked for 3 days. Why is it not in the...
Yeah, he asked for... He mentioned it yesterday. That was the first I heard it. So
why didn't you do it?
Oh, it's the first you heard. Not the day. Not the day we did it.
He went home early yesterday.
And Opie was like, I would like that on my machine.
What time?
I don't know. I mean, Roland and me were here very late.
What time did he go home?
I mean, he was out of here by what?
I was out by like 12.
Yeah, I mean, noon.
Why?
Oh, not midnight.
No, noon, yeah. And I mean, he didn't get here till 6, so that's a short day.
How come he was here for such a short amount of time?
He was done.
Had he done all his work?
I mean, for what it is.
Hey, I just want to appreciate, I just want to say I appreciate riding up in the elevator with Eric.
Was it fun? Oh,
it's a much slower ride, I'm sure.
Wait. Because he's fat. You and Eric riding up in the elevator together?
Yes, at the same time this morning.
Aren't we supposed to be prepping the show for you?
Well, I guess so, but it was okay. It was nice.
Let's not get into specifics.
We had a little conversation.
Huh.
You know, I bop on in about 1:45.
Because you walked by our office and we've been sitting there for a while.
Oh, I see. Like every morning when I walk by, you guys are in there working very diligently on the computers. You're gathering up material, and Eric was, joined me and Kenny on a little elevator ride. It was
At least
nice.
to start your day nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
And by the way, as I said, all the approval I need for my interviews was a text I just got from Dr. Steve that said genius. So play all the crickets you want. I got Dr. Steve.
Wow.
I didn't mean literally.
Dr. Steve?
Roland and me put in a lot of extra hours. Especially, I mean, if we were on E-Rock's schedule, so many extra hours.
Look at E-Rock's. E-Rock's not happy with you teasing.
I know. I'm just trying to poke fun.
E-Rock, comment, please.
He's shaking his head. No, he's tired of that bullshit.
Anything? He's tired of that bullshit, huh?
Yeah, he's sick of this shit.
Where is Bond?
Can we take a break now, please?
We could, I gather.
We got the Weird Al thing. It's only going to get better from here, folks.
My interviews are better than Weird Al songs.
I want to hear the Weird Al Yankovic.
We got the Hollywood scoop for the people. Now we can get back to the comedy.
Oh, yeah?
This is informative. This is trying to give Hollywood news to people from the source.
You're panicking.
I'm not panicked.
You're panicking.
I've never panicked.
Let's just sit there.
I don't panic.
Let's sit there.
I don't like dead air.
You don't have to sit.
Well, you provide.
Let's keep the energy up, guys. Weird Al coming up next.
Come on.
Oh, I like that out. Hit it.
I don't.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, friggin' one of those reporters that died in Libya.
Yeah.
He was like the director of Restrepo, which was a really good documentary.
You saw that one?
Yeah. Really good documentary on the war. And, man. Yeah, a guy got killed over there. Covering Libya, I guess, for Vanity Fair or something.
He's Brooklyn, right?
Pretty bad. What?
From Brooklyn, I think.
Yeah, kind of a local guy. Yeah.
Did a good movie. It was up for an Academy Award, right?
Yeah, it was a good movie. Good documentary.
What happened to him over there? Bomb?
I haven't heard.
They don't know yet officially?
I haven't heard, yeah.
Why would you do that if you had a hit movie?
It's just like one of those things. I don't know. These people go over there and do those things. You watch some of the old school reporters, too, you know? Walter Cronkite and those guys, they were over there in Vietnam. And shit's just blowing up right next to them.
Does it become a drug for some of those guys?
Yeah, it probably does. It probably does. Like, especially this guy doing a documentary like that on a fire base. Probably, you know, so I think some people kind of get not addicted to it, but kind of into it, and maybe don't think about the dangers of it. They're just kind of there and caught up in the moment. And this guy then decided, hey, I'll go over into Libya. And whoopsie, dead. Him and another guy.
And Gaddafi.
Andros.
And Gaddafi just hanging in there.
Yeah. That's because it's the half-hearted effort of the United Nations.
Obama, worst president.
The UN is the worst
president ever.
I don't even fault Obama. It's the UN.
Yeah.
It's either. This is why we shouldn't have got involved.
Right.
You either carpet bomb the country and kill them, or mind our fucking business. Stop morally policing the whole world politely. It's embarrassing.
That's what they said. It's like, no, we're not going to kill him. Well, if you're not going to kill him, then he's going to stay in power. What are you doing then? Oh, we're going to offer air support to protect what they called, civilians. They don't want innocent people getting killed. But the people they were trying to protect were the armed, what amounts to insurgents to Gaddafi. There was an insurgency, a revolution. So are they on their side, offering the military that's trying to overthrow the government military help, or are they not by not killing Gaddafi? What the fuck? Like, it was half-assed.
Well, why are the people, and again, to play House Liberal here, but why are the people who are fighting us in Iraq insurgents because we hated Saddam, but yet the ones who are fighting in Libya are freedom fighters? I don't get it. And because we still hate Gaddafi. So, you know, I guess they were fighting against Gaddafi and they were fighting for Saddam. So that's the difference.
Terrorist, freedom fighter, insurgent. It could all be intermixed according to your, who you are, where you are, what country you are. So I just think they really half-assed this one.
Of course they did.
They went in under this guise of helping keep a slaughter from happening. And meanwhile, what is it doing?
Exactly.
It's not stopping any war. It's prolonging anything, if you ask me. If Gaddafi could have crushed this uprising, then so be it. He crushes it, and then he's back in power, and no more people are getting wiped out. But now you're just prolonging the fucking thing, and he's bombing them. You're bombing the Gaddafi's side, and more people are getting killed. And if that was your point, was to keep people from getting killed, I don't think it's working out too well.
It's just we should either if you're going to show balls,
right,
then fucking show. We have been Americans. I hate to tell the world, have looked like fucking absolute pussies since Vietnam, and it's not because our military isn't tough or great. No. It's because the people running things are too afraid of perception. They're too afraid of looking bad or of killing innocent people. And meanwhile, our own soldiers get killed because we're not allowed to just fucking bomb people into the Stone Age and win in a. You know how World War II was won? By bombing everybody.
Until they said,
enough.
We can't take this anymore. Please stop bombing us.
I haven't slept in years.
That's it, yeah. That's exactly how war ends, though. Yeah. Now we got this weird fucking idea, and I don't know when it happened, that war can be fought nicely.
In the 60s it happened with Vietnam because there was too much political pressure at home.
Yes.
So when people started losing political positions, or when that became threatened, then fuck the soldiers. They don't care if the soldiers are dying or being killed.
Yeah.
What's more important is public opinion at home.
They started seeing what the horrors were of war.
Right.
And saying, oh, wow, we do that. Oh, we can't do that. We have to. Oh, Jimmy's looking big. He's looking badass. He's flexing.
I'm listening, buddy.
Fuck, I'll flex too, motherfucker.
God damn, you got a good body.
I gotta have the biggest arms in this place, though.
What's that?
Mine are bigger than yours.
I don't know about that.
He's flexing.
Flex before I lose mine.
But we can't see because he has a fucking pajama top on.
Fucking like
I got guns.
You do have really guns, but you have skinny arms. You have fucking like the machinist arms. Like it just shows every sinewy yoga body.
And it's got a lot of
fuck
guns.
you with a carrot.
Hey, back to the guy that died in Libya.
Yeah,
because this guy has more info. Chris on Long Island. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, my understanding this morning was that he was a photographer, not a reporter.
Right.
And one of his last tweets, like yesterday or the day before, was about the insurgents or the rebel fighters, whatever, were attacking, and there was no NATO support for them.
Yeah.
And then the next day, he gets blown up by mortar fire.
Yeah, so he tweeted that there was no support for him, huh?
Well, that was
or the people he was.
You know why? It's an old story. Who cares? You know, they went in there, guns ablazing at first. The U.S., England, the United Nations, France, and then after a while, it just became like, whatever. A couple of French planes will fly over every so often. Fuck it.
Well, again, we don't pay much attention to it because all of a sudden we're talking about budgets and Medicare and everything else while we have people dying across the world.
Yeah, and Obama's got to go around and raise money for his campaign. So he's officially on the campaign trail. So, you know, what effort could he really give to 3 wars that are going on?
You can't blame him for having to do, you can't blame him for having to do that, Anthony. That's just the system. Let's just
Bullshit.
No,
how about you got the job? How about instead of trying to fucking keep the job 2 years out or whatever the fuck it is, you do the job when you have the fucking job. I'm sick of presidents, and I'm talking Republicans too. Hey, look, I'm talking Republicans too, okay? I'm not just talking Obama. I'm talking every fucking president. Why the fuck a year, 2 years out are they stopping their job to try to keep their fucking job again? Do it till the end and then run, you cocksucker. You're sitting there at fundraisers.
Change the campaign finance laws and you'll take care of that right away. You're absolutely
That's bullshit.
But you know what? The problem with the finance laws is that all these radio stations and TV stations won't get money from political advertisement. So that will never fucking change because once again, corporate America, man, has got us by the balls.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, Jimmy.
I'm right here, my friend.
Jimmy.
Yes, sir. I knew it and I fell for it anyway.
You're needy today, Jimmy.
I kind of knew it.
No, I knew it, but then when he went Jimmy again, he had so much gusto, if I could.
It's because you woke up sad today.
I'm just fucking, I'm just depressed at my own perception and my own fucking, I'm not feeling sorry for myself. I'm more annoyed at myself. But I just fucking daydreamed that I had been shot in the head and everybody 30 years. And I literally went through people like, okay, everybody in Black Sabbath is dead. Like I was a 72-year-old man.
That's what we
And the nurse was telling me. My girlfriend, well, here's what happened to her. She got married and she had a son and she died of breast cancer.
You're like Sigourney Weaver in Aliens.
Anthony was dead. Ope was alive in his 80s and his kid was 30. And fucking...
Jesus.
Wait, is that about right?
No, but yeah, 30 years, sure. Who else I went through? I literally was just zoning out. Like, Ali was dead. Everybody in KISS is dead.
Wow.
I gave a couple of people that were still alive. My nephew was 46. I went through this at fucking 4:53 in the morning.
Ugh.
I woke up I was half asleep.
And you were freaking out?
Horribly depressed, thinking I missed it all. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because I was talking about Artie Lang last night. I don't know. I feel sad for Artie because I feel like he's been out of commission for like a year, and I hope I don't know if he's depressed or not.
But he popped up a couple times.
He did,
and then he disappeared again.
But because I thought of him because I slept the day away yesterday. I took a nap at 1:30, woke up at 8:30 p.m.
You wasted your life right there.
But I mean, like I went to do a spot, and then I went to another thing, and I was home by 12. But I felt like I blew the whole day. And then I started thinking about Artie. I'm like, God damn, he's like for the last year, almost 2 years. Or a year and a half, whatever it is, he probably is feeling like, fuck, I've lost this time.
Yeah.
And then it fucking segued into that thinking. I guess in the morning for me. Like, what if I wasted 30 years? And it's like, I just want to go grab the guy and fucking pick him up and go, what are you doing, dude? Come on. It's all right, it's fine. All right, you fucked up for a year, whatever. You got a great book out of it, I'm sure. Now fucking come on, get back to work.
Some people, it takes longer than that. Some people, 5 years go by and 10 years and you realize, oh, fuck, what was I doing?
A year and a half or 2 years is acceptable because literally in that time, whatever depression you went through, you can really come up with especially a guy like that who people are interested in, you can come out with a fucking good book. So in hindsight, it will not have been a waste. But you don't want to go any longer than that.
Or you're making something, like you're learning something.
Yeah, or
you're
you're just
bettering yourself somehow. Yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. It is kind of odd. But you, it was 30 years in
30
the future?
years. Because I've thought of that a lot. Like, what if I went into a coma for a year or 6 months?
Yeah. Was this shithole still here?
No, I actually thought through Sirius too, and it was like they had folded 10 years after you got shot. They lasted 10 more years, but then the technology's changed. And Sirius has been gone for 20 years. And
did you have a headache?
I did.
From the bullet in your head?
No, what happened was, and I fantasize this too, is because technologies are going so quickly. The stem cells help my brain regenerate.
You got a movie, sir.
This was a half.
You got to write all this down.
And there was also, who else did I think of? I thought of a few people that had died 10, 15 years ago. Comedians. Kevin Hart was still alive in his 60s, and he came in as a little older man. I was like, I'm so happy you look old.
Oh, please. Yeah.
Keith Robinson was dead because he died in his late 60s because he started drinking late, and it's just his heart gave out.
What about now?
Colin was I didn't know if Colin was alive or dead because Colin should be dead. But right now he was in his 80s and just miserable.
Yeah, well,
and I'm in my 80s.
And what were you old? Did you look in the mirror?
We're 72.
Yeah, so you saw yourself as old?
Yeah, but I remember I thought when I went to the bathroom they had taken mirrors out because they didn't want me to be shocked and see how old I was, and they wouldn't let my nephew come because he's in his 40s. So they just talked to me slowly, and I looked down and I noticed my hands were old man hands.
Yeah.
Holy shit! What a great movie.
You were all freaked out.
Yeah, I actually want to write a movie called The Man Who Was in a Coma for 30 Years and Had a Lot of Realizations.
Title stinks.
It's going to be very wordy on the poster, Jimmy.
Do you think so?
A little bit.
And it's just the poster is just a hand with liver spots on it, and like I'm going to draw lines in over the guy's shoulders so you can see that he's shrugging. Like,
Did this bring tears this morning?
Yeah, I was crying when I was at the sink.
Jimmy.
But I don't know why. I wasn't. It was just because I think I slept so much yesterday that I was at the sink washing my hands just crying. But I think it was more just overtired.
You feel like you're wasting your life, Jimmy?
No, I don't. I'm doing what I love. I love my job. I love doing stand-up.
So what is this based on then?
Just that wasted day. And just thinking of things that I should be doing or whatever. But no, I don't feel like I'm wasting my life. I feel like I'm doing I'm blessed. I'm fucking sober. I should have been dead when I was 25 if life was fair.
Let's say hi to Josh in Philly.
What's up, Opie?
I think your Flyers lost last night.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
But the Rangers...
Wow, finally somebody that actually
I know. I try
from
every
a
day,
city that
Anthony.
likes
I try.
sport.
The big game last night was the Capitals and the Rangers. That's a hockey game. But Sabres beat the Flyers 1-0. That series tied at 2. You guys might be in a little trouble.
Yeah, maybe, but we got the Phillies, though. I'm waiting for the Phillies.
You had a robot throw out the first pitch yesterday?
Fuck that. That was bullshit.
I know. We saw the video. It's horrendous.
That is at least the robot got booed, though. That's the only thing.
It's Philly, of course.
It did. It's because they didn't throw things at it.
They even boo things that have no clue it's being booed at.
Yeah, it's a robot. You dummies.
Fucking insane down there.
Throwing cheesesteaks at it.
Right.
Yeah, dummy Arigato.
The battery's just bouncing off the dumb robot head.
Robot's like, thanks, it's batteries.
Yeah, whatever.
I eat these.
Yeah, right.
It's great.
That's why you have a little small talk. It leads somewhere every time.
Whatever.
What do you got, Josh?
About 2 years ago, I had this thought in my head. I'm 28, and I figured, I'm going to die. Do you guys ever worry about how you're going to die, when you're going to die?
Well,
Does it bother you?
I came to a realization very recently. It doesn't bother me anymore because I finally realized that everyone dies. So how bad could it be?
Everyone does it.
But think about it. You know what I mean? No one escapes that. So how bad could it be if it happens to everybody?
Horrendous.
You just want to hope.
But that's because
you just want to hope it's quick enough where you don't get to really know what's going on until it's done with.
Yeah, but then when it's done, you didn't even know.
Then you didn't know, so it doesn't matter
that you were ever alive.
Yeah. So you don't want that bullshit. You don't want to be the cut in half guy in the street reaching out for people.
As Woody Allen said, I don't mind dying. I just don't want to be there when it happens.
That would have me as a member.
That was Groucho.
Clever.
Oh, that was Groucho.
I don't want to belong to any club that would have me as a member.
No, but Woody Allen does that line and fucking Help Me Out.
I know what Help Me Out is.
And Help Me Out.
And the movie Help Me Out. Take the money and run, I think.
Oh,
does he?
He absolutely did that line.
Was it an homage?
Oh, was it Annie Hall?
I don't know. I'm sure it was.
Where's the Woody fans out there? That's actually a Groucho line.
Oh, Groucho. I don't want to belong to any club that would have me as a member.
I always thought that was Woody because I heard it in a Woody Allen movie. I am positive. I will bet anyone right now. Let's go.
And there was he wrote a letter to someone about, it was an exclusive club that didn't allow Jews, but he wanted his daughter to get in or something, so he wrote a letter to them. He goes, she couldn't go in the pool or something because she was a Jew, and he goes, well, she's only half Jewish. Can she go in up to her knees? So that was a very funny.
That's good.
Groucho's letters are very famous.
Looks like Annie Hall.
Annie Hall. Okay.
I
always thought that was
a
Groucho
Woody line, but apparently it was.
No, I believe Jimmy, but I always thought until this very moment it was a Woody Allen.
And it's such a famous Groucho line. I'm sure it was as an homage.
I don't know much Groucho shit. I don't know Groucho.
He was the fucking fastest gun in the West.
Yeah.
Because he had to be clean in improv. Groucho was the fucking idol of all the comedians that we look up to. They all idolize Groucho.
Yeah.
All of them. Woody,
Groucho
all those guys worship Groucho.
Did he do shit humor?
He would have. I guarantee you he would have.
I bet he did a lot of scat humor in the bedroom while he was banging some fucking girl that looked like Miss Crabtree.
Dude, no, he liked young pussy.
Yeah.
You put on those old, like, You Bet Your Life or whatever clips of Groucho, just to hear him talk, and when you see with the way his mind is working and he's fucking firing, you're like, God damn, he was a funny dude.
Yep.
1955, you couldn't curse, you couldn't insinuate sex.
No.
You couldn't, like, for me, clit hugger is always a word to go to. I don't know what it means, but clit hugger gets a laugh every time.
You imagine those private shows, because no one was able to record anything back then, the dirty shit these guys were doing when they weren't on TV or on the radio, whatever.
And I saw Groucho sitting in a wheelchair with a blanket covering his legs, shaking.
Great.
Just shaking, like because he's so old. How old? Oh, well, he was pretty old.
That was pretty good.
Hunched over. I used to like how he walked, kind of hunched over with the cigar. Yeah, that's how Groucho looked when I saw him. Oh boy!
Do we have any clips of Groucho? We can like a 30-second or 1 minute clip of him talking. He was just a funny guy.
Yes, we know Larry King's doing stand-up, and we might.
Is he doing stand-up?
We might as well break this news. We will have Larry King live in studio.
Yes,
we should start promoting that.
Larry King will be on this show live,
and if we puss out, then I have no respect for this radio show.
I'll be gone too.
The only question I really want to ask him is why he asked that rape victim about the groceries.
Yeah.
Like, I really want to know. And I'm not going to insult him by it, but I'm going to ask him, with the tragic story this woman was telling, what would lead you to ask about the groceries? And to get, right from the horse's mouth there.
Yeah, we'll get that done. We'll punch him. Then we'll punch his liver spots and tell him to get the fuck out of here. That's how we handle
Paul Hargis
like
is a big Larry King fan.
Oh, is he?
Is he? Yeah. So if Paul Hargis is awake, he may
call in.
Yeah.
Now that would be nice. I'd like to hear that exchange.
Chip's a big Larry King fan.
Chip?
I don't know Chip, but I know Paul. Could you give us a sample question from Paul Hargis?
Oh, I can't speak for him. I don't know what he might ask.
Oh.
I don't know.
Wow.
Well, you know the guy.
Yeah, but I don't know what he might ask.
No?
How come you didn't interview more children? Always adults. I used to use your show in my classroom about current events.
Yeah?
Yeah. All the kids liked it.
Oh, they did?
Sure. Make their little bottoms sweat.
Oh, God. What a ghoul.
Jimmy, you want a name for your movie?
Yes. I already have one, but...
Andy and what was your name again? I bet you can't say it twice. Hold on, Andy, 1 sec.
The man who falls asleep for 30 years and then wakes up and has a revelation.
It's
Close.
Realization.
Realization.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Andy and Cleveland.
No, it's revelation, but then
Okay.
realization's in parentheses.
That's too wordy.
That's even better.
Cleveland checking in. What's up? Sorry I can't talk sports with you guys. Your fucking city sucks. But what do you got, Andy?
Yeah, well, how about Chip Van Winkle? And I'll go now.
And now
yeah, why did you go Chip Van Winkle yourself?
You told him.
I know I did.
Oh, sorry.
And now you have an answer why
Guessing
LeBron left Cleveland.
Second guessing.
Are they still mad LeBron left, you think? Or are they over it?
I don't even know. I know nothing.
I never think about that
sport.
situation.
No.
Dumb sports. No. Fucking bunch of overpaid punks.
Oh, all right. A little trivia for little Jimmy Norton.
I'll get it. I'm the fucking. Believe me, in high school I was voted trivia king. In my yearbook, it's a picture of me, and they drew a little crown on me.
Really?
As trivia king, and it says TK on it.
Trivia king.
That's right.
Yeah.
Kurt in Orlando.
Morning, boys.
With a K or a C, Kurt.
All right, Jimmy, let's see how well you know your...
I wanted to ask you about Shamu first.
he's too busy killing trainers.
Where are you from? Florida?
Orlando.
Oh, Orlando. Okay.
Ah.
All right, Jimmy. What was the phrase that actually got Groucho fired from his little game show?
I'm not even going to say it.
Let's see. The phrase that got Groucho fired?
Yes, like instantly.
I don't know if there's actually a phrase that got Groucho fired.
Sure that isn't.
Probably. Could you be a little louder, Kenny?
Anyhow, there was a young lady out there.
Hold on a second.
Hold on. What happened?
What happened? Kenny's just such a brute. He's unloading things from my thing. Like, the mic is right here, and he's like this.
He's taking stuff out of a paper bag for Jimmy, and it's just making so much fucking noise.
But that's him being quiet, though.
Yeah.
That's the best he
he's
can do.
just stumbling.
He just doesn't know. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was the phrase? I was trying to have a funny guess, but everyone probably would have gotten me fired eventually. Go ahead.
Yes.
And anyhow, he had the young lady on there, and she was really young and really attractive, and says, you have 10 kids, huh? And she says, yes. And he goes, well, I love my cigar, but every once in a while I take it out.
You blew the fucking quote.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the quote is, and I don't know if this is right, was to, why would he say I love my cigar?
Yeah.
Apparently, it was this is the story I heard, is that he was talking to a guy.
Right.
And the guy said, why do you have 10 kids? Well, I love children. Well, I love my cigar, but I take it out once in a while.
Yeah.
That's the quote I heard. I don't know if that's true or if it's an urban legend. Maybe we can go to Snopes.
I heard it was in the butt.
There's a YouTube
He
clip
said in the butt.
It was actually on the game show.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case. You know what I almost just did and I didn't do it? I was just, I don't know why I have the, I wanted to just frunk my crackers against the mic and say crackernack. I don't know why.
Crackernack? How would it have sounded if you did it?
It's crackernack. But honestly, it was such a childish fucking urge.
I think you're manic, man.
I love
Weren't
it.
you crying this morning? Now you're
I
just
certainly was.
Now you're a silly goose.
Yes. I'm eating some turkey chili.
I love turkey
that is
chili.
good.
I know. You know what you need when you get turkey chili? It should come with a turkey sweater. Turkey sweater, boo. Turkey sweater.
Fuck, dude.
God damn it.
All right. Thank you, Kurt.
No problem. You guys have a good one, man.
Kurt Vonnegut.
You were terrific today.
You take care now.
Yeah.
Call me when you have no class.
Jimmy's going to eat some turkey chili. We're going to break, and then when we get back, we're going to do Weird Al's Lady Gaga thing.
I want to hear this so bad, because Weird Al, through the years, hoping nothing but joy has this man delivered to a world.
What were some of those songs that made made you just
Eat It,
happy.
which
Yeah.
was Beat It.
I lost on Jeopardy.
I'm
was terrific.
fat.
Oh,
I'm
my
fat.
God, another
Jamon.
Paradise.
Oh, that
Amish
could have been my favorite.
Paradise.
Crazy Brain, which was about Susan Smith. Why? On a topical
The
hack.
house next door to me was sold. Well, that was somebody else.
Wu-Tang, yeah.
By the way, Groucho never said that.
Yeah, it's a
No?
I figured.
Yeah, urban legend.
It says here from a Reader's Digest interview, Groucho was interviewed about it by Roger Ebert.
Wow.
And he says, I got $25 from
What the
Reader's
hell's that
Digest.
on your face?
Yeah. Hey, I'd have that checked out.
Sorry, Dad. Go ahead.
That's okay. You got paid for something you never said. You got. I get credit all the time for saying things I'd never said. You know that line in You Bet Your Life when the guy says he had 17 kids, and I say about the cigar, blah blah blah. I never said that. That's a quote from Groucho himself. Plus, I'm reading that You Bet Your Life was taped. They would tape about an hour for every half hour's show, so they could edit the fuck out of it if they wanted to.
They edited it.
And Jimmy just got turkey chili.
What's wrong
Now
with
turkey
you?
chili's all over Jimmy's.
What happened? I licked my cracker and smelled it, and then I don't know.
Jimmy does that all the time. He takes a saltine cracker, he licks it, and then smells it.
Cocksucker! And then I dumped my turkey chili on it, and it fucking made a break for it and landed on my balls. Oh my fucking God! I'm the turkey chili spilling kid.
Holy shit!
What the fuck, Jimmy?
I'm having a meltdown, but I'm not angry. I'm in a good mood.
No,
but I literally, I won't do it. But I wanted to just take my turkey chili and splash it up towards the ceiling.
Let it just.
But you know, hot turkey chili, it would be all over my
it
neck.
would be all over the place.
Why do you check your water bottles?
What
now
do you
that we're
mean?
talking about stuff.
I don't want anybody drinking out of it.
Yeah,
Every day
that
you
makes
check
sense.
your water bottles.
I do.
You
No,
put
but
a check mark.
That makes sense
No one
because
drinks out of it.
there are bottles, and if guests come in, you don't want them.
What do you put on it?
I write in very small font, "This water bottle belongs to James Norton," and I put my address. I put it in very small font. But I took classes in college. I took 4 years of tiny fonting. So I can literally write on a grain of rice my home address.
Wow, I got to see that.
Sure, maybe I could write a joke and say it on the show. Fucking asshole I am.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, but my leg is damp from
fun.
turkey chili.
Yeah, now he's your old turkey chili cock.
Yeah, you got turkey chili leg. That's right after turkey foot.
Oh, and you play turkey foot with the kids.
You hop that little foot in your mouth and you go, you make turkey noises.
And their foot just smells like tobacco and bad breath.
Yeah.
And denture cream.
Yeah, and they laugh and they kick. Wah.
Holy shit.
Can't fucking believe I can feel it damp. You ever fucking look at this fucking spot right in the front. It's like when you piss and you fucking piss drip in your pants.
Yeah, you get a piss drip.
But it's chilly.
You have turkey chili. It looks like you shit the front of your pants.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking awful. I feel like Sir Elton.
Fuck.
All right, we're gonna step
chili.
aside so you can handle your
How
turkey
fattening
chili.
is turkey chili? It's like fucking 2,000 calories, right?
Is it
not
crazy?
good. It's not good.
As opposed to good.
I just have it as a little treat every so often.
Me too.
Oh, that Holly
Yesterday
Bobo.
and today.
God, that girl, that Holly Bobo girl.
Did they ever find her?
No, she's so
Yeah, she's
dead.
dead.
I, mean,
I don't know
I'm
about
sorry
that.
to say it, but
Nah, she's done.
Oh, please, she's too hot to not be dead. Fucking creeps.
You don't do this with your crackers?
What the hell?
Jimmy puts the whole thing in his mouth.
No,
I
if
thought you just licked it.
Lick a cracker and smell it, you'll understand it. It doesn't smell like breath or anything like that. Don't smell mine.
Can I describe what it looks like? You put $1 in a vending machine and the dollar comes popping back out.
That's exactly what he did.
That's how he does that with crackers.
He popped it in his mouth and
then it
just
slides
shot
back
right
out.
back out at the front of his mouth there, and then he smells it.
I like Jimmy's augmented turkey chili stance now that he's taken.
Yes.
A wide leg.
Yeah.
Very over the console.
Yeah.
His chin is like 2.5 inches above the turkey
Very
chili.
Yeah,
safe.
your legs are spread. You lean. It's like when you're trying to drink out of the colored water fountain, but you don't want any part of it to touch you. Oh, hold on a second. There's an Amish man coming down. Oh, it's sorry. It's just fucking Bladder in his black jacket and pants.
Amish man.
That creepy outfit.
He just walked by shaking his head like, I know they're talking
Yeah, I know.
about
He's going to build a fucking barn door in front of fucking shade.
Oh, God. Oh.
Cool.
I'm throwing up some gang signs. Come on. Do it with me. West side. Come on. Pulling down some dead presidents, yo. West side.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. You're listening to Opie and Anthony on the virus. Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Anthony Cumia Suicide Hotline, where the prominent radio host will listen to your cry for help and with his patented 5-step solution will hold your hand through this troubling time.
Number 1, get way too excited about the suicide note.
What does your note say?
I don't want pity.
What does your note say?
It says, hey, have a great run. My time is now. Have fun.
Number 2, insult the author after the note is read.
That's it?
That's it.
You need to punch that up a little. You'll realize it's not about you. It was never about you. It was always about Anthony and how he was going to get his hands on your gun.
Number 3, get too inquisitive about weapons.
What kind of weapon do you have there, Tom?
I have a choice. Walter PPK or a Beretta 9mm. Or an AR-15.
Number 4, after shots are fired, make sure to find out which gun it was.
Whoops. Hello?
What was that, the 380?
It was another 9mm.
And 5, ask for the weapons.
Can I have your guns?
One will probably be used as an evidence, but I'll put the other one away. And I'll will it to you, Anthony.
Fantastic. So if you're thinking about taking that big plunge, why not will all your guns over to Anthony from the Anthony Cumia Suicide Hotline?
Oh, God. That's morbid.
The virus. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony.
Is Tom still alive?
I don't know.
We just played that production piece, and I'm wondering myself if he's still alive.
If he is, the whole thing's a farce.
Well, we had a great bit going, but in the end, the bit sucked because he never died.
He never died. The whole thing was him, finally dropping dead or something.
He called us, said he had like a year to live or something like that, so he checked every Friday.
Horrible disease.
Is Tom Alive Friday, right?
Yeah.
And that was a production piece they made around the phone call where he actually discharged a firearm in his in his house live on our show.
Yeah,
or his apartment or something.
We thought he was going to take his own life there, but didn't do that either.
Fuck, man.
Not natural, not suicide.
Bits aren't supposed to go that long.
No.
If we make a bit for you that says, is Tom alive Fridays, you got to do the right thing.
Yeah.
And then the bit.
I don't know if he's alive or dead. We'd have heard about it, though. We'd have heard about it.
From who?
One of the fans. He kind of hooked up with some of the people at some of the road shows we did and shit like that. So someone would have known.
Maybe we'll have an answer tomorrow. Maybe we'll start it up again tomorrow.
I'm sure maybe we could dig up his number from somewhere, but
let's get an update on Tom.
As far as I can
see if he's still alive.
As of January 26th, Tom was still alive.
Oh, okay.
Where's that from?
It's on some information site.
Oh, okay. All right. Can we get him on the phone tomorrow? We'll go old school and see how
dig out his number,
see how he's doing 5 years later after we started the bit. Jesus,
imagine if he dropped dead.
Then we can redo Hopscotch Tuesday and fucking Kiss a Midget Thursday and fucking bowling Sundays segueing into Mondays.
It's about time you see it my way.
I hate that.
We're bringing it back.
I hate that fucking building so much. That was an emasculating experience.
But that whole thing was a goof on the hell we were going through.
I know it was just it's a sign of the time where we were all miserable and we were trying to make both work. And I was listening to in the car yesterday, they have that Gross This Week on fucking the Stearns replaying, and I'm listening to something they were doing about some guy that fucked a trach hole, and they said had a relationship with, but I'm like, that was 1999. I'm like, I couldn't believe.
Yeah.
Like that era, I believe, but it's like, good luck doing that shit in fucking 2007 or 8.
About it.
On satellite.
On regular, you couldn't do it. I mean, here you could talk about it, but you couldn't talk about it on regular radio. Oh, no, it implies insertion. Those fucking CBS lawyers should all be fucking...
And they continue to get...
something.
They continue to keep their jobs. That's what's amazing.
I saw some numbers about like what the head of the CBS radio division gets paid or whatever.
What's he get paid?
Like some ridiculous figure. It was
Is it more than $1 million?
Yeah, it was some ridiculous figure.
For what?
And we were let go, and we were doing way better than the lawyers were. Doesn't make sense.
Keeping them working anyway.
All right, so Weird Al Yankovic was
Weird Al.
He was a trending topic on Twitter yesterday, man. There was a lot of shit going down with him and Lady Gaga, and it was just unbelievable. An unbelievable day on Twitter.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I guess he came out with a song based on Born This Way.
What could it possibly be?
And then he said that he couldn't put it on his new album. I guess there's going to be a whole album of this crap. And then
he puts out whole albums?
I think so. And then Lady Gaga said, "Don't put that song on your album, I'll sue," or something like that. So that's
sue.
So I think he went on Twitter to bitch and complain about it. And then it turns out that Lady Gaga didn't even know Weird Al Yankovic was alive, basically. So it was a huge misunderstanding. And then it turns out that Lady Gaga will allow it to go on his album, and she likes the song that he came up with.
Oh, okay.
That was it in a nutshell.
Yeah.
It was an all-day thing yesterday on Twitter.
I must have missed that.
Well, yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention to that part of it.
A lot of attention on Weird Al yesterday.
Yeah.
Too busy fudging around.
You want to hear the song?
Sure I do.
It's called Perform This Way.
Perform This Way.
Instead of Born This Way.
Uh-huh.
I have not heard a lick of this yet. How bad is it? Danny, you heard
It's
it?
got to be embarrassing.
Well, I mean, if you're a Weird Al fan, I'm sure it's right up your alley.
Yeah.
I just haven't been a Weird Al fan since like I was about 8 or 9.
Yeah.
So, Eric, I don't know. Did you hear this new one yet?
No, I haven't heard the new one yet.
Eric's a really big Weird Al fan. I don't know if everybody knows that out there. in
Are
Radio
you?
Land. Eric's super big time Weird Al fan.
Not super big. I grew up listening.
Wait, you're a real fan of his?
I was, yeah.
Yes, you are.
Shut the fuck up. What do you know?
You're a giant fan.
Answer the phones.
Oh.
E-Rock, why are you so... Why are you,
I was.
Hold on, there's a couple things going on. Now, I want to start with this one, and then we'll get into the Weird Al thing. Why are you so upset today? What got you?
Exactly.
Nothing.
Why? No, why?
Nothing here got me, no.
What got you? You could
there's something
sum it up.
going on.
Yeah.
No, I was not having a good night and a good morning.
Why weren't you?
Why? What happened?
Because I got sick this morning and I came in.
You
and-
puked?
Yeah.
Well, from what?
From the food last night.
What'd you have?
Everything.
No, why did you puke?
We had 3 answers like that.
Everybody.
I went with a salad. What did you go with?
Everything.
Yeah, we both butted heads on that.
And I was trying to get to why did you puke? Weren't all of the mirrors removed from your home? But I just couldn't get to.
Oh,
But
no.
I don't like teasing my
Food
friend.
poisoning? What'd you have last night?
Yeah, because my chick's sick too from it.
Oh wow! What'd you guys have?
Chinese food.
You ordered takeout? Or
Yeah, it's not like fast food Chinese. It's from a really nice restaurant. And
What kind of
What
food?
kind of Chang sauce did you have?
The what?
What kind of Chang sauce did you make? Chang sauce.
Don't even know what that means.
What do you...
What do you have?
I had General Tao's chicken.
It's the worst thing you can eat.
And it's not General Tao.
Yeah, I know.
Can you give Sao So?
Chow.
There's like 9 pronunciations
That is
for
true.
it.
Pronunciation, but there's one pronunciation for pronunciation.
That's why you're on the air and I'm not.
All right, so you had fucking...
Wait, I need to know the calories in that thing.
It's probably like 8,000.
Weren't you supposed
It's
to
in
be
like a
trying?
demi-glaze.
Demi-glaze? You don't even know it's chicken. It's so deep-fried and
I know.
crystallized.
It's just, believe me, it's delicious.
Oh, I love it.
But, yeah, sometimes...
And they
gotta
use the
steer clear
fattiest
of that.
part of the chicken because they know it's not about the chicken.
It's all camouflage.
I
Right.
love General Chow's chicken.
Hey, I'm
though.
telling you, it's great.
You put that in some motherfucking
Danny, how many
hot
calories? I
mustard.
need to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
I really need to know.
I'm going to go ahead and I'll just estimate off the top of my head 2,500, but I'll go and look it up.
Yeah,
and see.
per
I can't
piece.
find
So
it.
it's pretty much your calories for the day.
So
And
you
what else
had
did you
some
have
General
with that?
Chow.
Because that's coming with rice. Is a combination with
No,
rice
no,
and all that stuff?
it's restaurant style, so it's just the plate.
Big plate of it.
But also
Mixed
you
with
get egg
peppers
roll,
and
right?
stuff. The what?
You got
What else
egg
did you
rolls?
get?
No, I had a
Wonton soup?
No, the lo mein noodle soup.
Lo Lo mein noodle soup.
Yeah.
And what did your girl have?
She had
the salmon mousse.
No. Oh, good reference. Ginger chicken with string beans.
Now, how is she sick and you're sick if you ate different stuff?
Yeah. We both got it from the same place, so I don't know. I
you
had
guys
it.
share each other's food? Like, hey, I'll try this, I'll try that?
No.
Not at all?
Nope.
I'm sure she tried.
I don't like ginger stuff, and she won't eat the crap that I eat. So
Maybe she was just giving you a hint.
Oh.
She pukes and goes.
Were you shitting a lot?
No,
Maybe you guys got the flu.
Wasn't shitting at all. It was just throwing it right up. Yeah. But once it all came up, I was fine. It was a bad.
You probably
night into the
overate.
morning. I didn't finish the meal.
Oh.
But what'd you have before you got there?
Nothing. It was delivered.
Oh.
What'd you have for lunch?
That's a valid question.
Chicken salad.
Are you going to try to eat healthy again, or
You know, you stop murdering chickens.
Yeah, it's just a chicken holocaust.
How do you forward your fucking mail on an iPhone? Cocksucker!
I'll show you. I'll show you. I can do it in 1 second.
Yeah, throw the garbage.
It's forwarded.
Yeah,
to the garbage.
this is. I opened up mail from Gmail. Oh, it's not fed to my phone.
Right.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Then you need to do it in, or check out the full version. But as far as Eric's food goes, the best I could find here is that a serving of General Tso's chicken, whatever that might mean, is 844 calories. But who really just eats like what a proper serving size is? So you could probably just take that and
I would double that easy.
Double it.
So you're about 1,700 calories.
So and now this.
Wow, look at the cholesterol for the percentage.
And if we're doubling all of this, you had more than 100% of your cholesterol, more than you had almost 200%.
200% of your sodium.
Jesus.
Lots of protein, though. Good for you.
That shit's going to catch up to you.
Shit.
Hey, E-Rock, the serious question. Why were you a fan of Weird Al? I mean, every once in a while you heard a song, you're like, it's kind of clever, whatever, but you wouldn't think twice about it. That clever or whatever. Yeah. Thank you.
You're like Weird Al.
Would you go to a Weird Al concert if he performed?
I've gone to one, yes.
Wait, you actually went? What do you get at a Weird Al concert? Exactly.
Decide what you deserve, which is a kick in the stomach. Go ahead.
How was it?
He goes, he does.
Breath's the same, but the voice is different.
He does.
My friend Dean would say that when you farted. Sorry. Go ahead, buddy. I apologize.
What was that? Walk us through a Weird Al concert.
Waddle us through.
Does Weird Al have an opener for? Or
he does the David Copperfield thing, where it's just a huge montage of like every talk show he's been on.
Sorry, I just keep interrupting. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
So what kind of montage of what?
Walk us through. Just don't step
Every
on
talk
our feet.
show appearance he's been. All right.
Go ahead. I'm teasing. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, I was waiting. Every talk show appearance he's been on, every interview he's done, like on Extra or the Entertainment Tonight, those kind of things. So you're sitting there through like a
4-hour fucking.
Yeah, it's pretty long. And then he does what you didn't see at the beginning is in the middle for his little intermission. You're watching more like clips of the movie he put out and then other things. UHF.
I liked that movie at the time.
UHF was great.
Put it on now.
I don't even want to.
I put it on a few weeks ago.
It's bad. Not good.
I don't remember it being that
Kramer
way.
from Seinfeld's in it.
What does he close with? Like, what's the opening song and the closing song?
It's usually whatever the big song is off his most recent album is the last one.
Not anymore. He's got to open and close with like the big hits from the 80s and early
before
90s.
he goes into intermission or whatever that break he does, he puts on the fat suit and comes out the fat.
Anyone take this? I'm just going to sit back.
Did you wonder why the music started and they were shining a spotlight on your seat? Did he ask you where you had yours made?
Who's fat? Does he come out in the suit though? Yeah.
Yeah, he comes out in the suit.
Yeah.
Does he call you up to dance with him? Like Bruce Springsteen did? I have to explain it. Jesus.
He doesn't, I'm not good. I don't know if he plays the song. Eric just said he comes out to fat. So.
I don't know.
Yeah. This was a big one. This is
yeah. What's your top 5? We're all well. I'm into lists lately. What's your top 5 Weird Al fucking songs? Go.
Amish Paradise. No, Amish Paradise isn't one of them.
That's an asshole.
Smells Like Nirvana's good.
You like that one?
How about one of his polka medleys?
The alternative polka is pretty good.
Is that on your list?
I'll put that on my list.
All right, that's 2. We need 3 more.
All about the patio. No, that's not it either. I'm looking through his list. Couch Potato is good.
Of course it is.
That's a parody of 8 Mile by Eminem.
What about...
Shut the fuck up. It's not about you.
You like his new stuff.
You want to take over this segment too? Go ahead.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That's 3, right?
I'm looking.
What about I Lost on Jeopardy?
That's one of his old ones. But
Yeah.
It's old hat to you.
I'm just thinking the old ones.
Eric, what year did you go to that concert, by the way?
Yeah, it's 2008.
No way.
This is the first one I ever
So you
went
don't
to.
even have an excuse that it was the 80s or something.
No, was that the year of your wage?
We need 2 more.
I'm looking.
Okay.
I think I'm a clone now.
I think I'm a clone now.
I think I'm alone now. Of course, I think I'm a clone now.
He's got a bunch of these polka medleys.
Another
So
one
another one of
rides
those
the
would be in
bus.
there.
Didn't he do a Tainted Love goof?
No, I don't
It was
know.
about Magic Johnson. It was Tainted Blood. That would have been a funny Weird Al parody.
How about Like a Surgeon?
Nah, 6 words long. That one's good one too.
What's that about?
That was George Harrison's I Got My Mind Set on You.
You're like, you're obscure.
Because
Weird
my
Al.
mind turned to go.
Fuck.
I forgot that song. I got my mind set on you. My mind.
So you haven't heard the new Weird Al song?
No, I haven't heard this new one.
Based on Lady Gaga.
Nope.
Did we get the last one from Eric?
I think so.
Yeah, I gave you 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't
Her
like
name gives me a boner. I don't know why.
What name?
Lady Gaga.
Oh, okay. I might know.
We're missing a lot of really good Weird Al tracks, though.
Oh, which ones?
Like
Another one rides the bus.
Living with a Hernia.
Living with a hernia.
There was also Addicted to Spuds.
Oh, right. He was addicted to Spuds.
I hear Living on a Hernia. Is that based on Bon Jovi?
It's the James Brown song.
It's Living in America.
Never mind.
Oh,
I don't wanna
Living
hear
with
that.
a hernia.
There's also, Here's Johnny, which was, remember Who's Johnny? Back in the 80s?
It's all about Ed McMahon.
God, he
El
fucking
DeBarge.
Yeah.
Oh,
He just blows.
that's what they call Iraq in Spain when he swims. El DeBarge.
The funniest part of that, besides his obviously distress and humiliation, is all of the factors that have to occur for him to get that name. Like he's never been in Spain, and would he swim? And would they actually? It's like he has to be in Spain swimming
Yes.
for that particular fat
A
joke
lot
to
of
work.
things.
My favorite part is the sadness that appears on his face instantly after one of those lines.
I feel bad about it.
All right, here's the new Weird Al song called "Perform This Way," and we got an expert. So you got to tell us if this is a good one.
Yeah,
We also
smash
have,
or trash.
Also have a set list of around the time period that Eric went. So if you want to
good.
see what a set
Yeah.
looked like from back then.
Wow.
You want to do that first? Or you wanna
Yeah,
do the song
really
first?
fast.
Let's see what the set list would be like. We're looking at Polka-Rama. He'd open up with that. Canadian Idiot. I guess that's a Green Day parody, huh?
Yeah.
Close but no cigar. Bob. Alternative. Why does this always happen to me?
Those are his like original songs that he tries to put out
Really?
with.
Oh, really?
Oh, does everybody just leave and take a piss and shit?
That's beer time usually.
It's all about the Pentiums instead of the Benjamins. You're pitiful. I guess that's your beautiful.
He does a whole production piece for that one because he got in trouble with James Blunt over that song.
Yeah.
So he
What kind of trouble?
he put it on one of his albums and then he got sued to have it taken off. So before they released the album, he had to yank it off the actual.
James Blunt is a
What a
cunt.
twat! Exactly. Another rhyme. Jesus, you're natural at this.
Thank you,
James
sir.
Blunt is a cunt.
Thank you. I'm the rhyming key.
Wow, there's a big anthem. He does in the middle there, a big medley.
Fucking awful James Blunt. Fucking, what a baby.
him. What did he ever do?
They don't hurt your songs to have them parodied.
I'll Sue Ya? What's I'll Sue Ya?
I think that's another original.
Is that like, ew, he does originals?
Yeah, he makes his own. Like he does his CDs and stuff are a bunch of parodies, but he throws in like 3 or 4 of songs that are original that sound like they could be something else, but they're not parodies of anybody else.
The saga begins. Yoda, Smells Like Nirvana.
Oh, we forgot about Yoda.
Amish Paradise.
What's Yoda?
It's a parody of Lola.
Yeah.
Can we hear a little bit of that?
Oh, God.
I think it's time for a big laugh on this program.
Oh, God. I bet this is so bad because it's so old now.
Yeah.
Star Wars reference. Ew, I'm going to douche out. Oh, no.
I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah where it bubbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. S-O-D-A, soda.
What? Doesn't make sense.
I saw the little runt sitting there on a log. I asked him his name and in a raspy voice he said Yoda. Y-O-D-A, Yoda. Yo-yo-yo-yo-Yoda.
Oh, God.
It's not that bad.
No, I can't take it.
Laughing around, but I ain't never seen a guy who looks like a Muppet, but he's wrinkled and green. Oh, my Yoda. Yo-yo-yo-yo-Yoda.
Why does he always got to have the wacky voice going on, too? It's like his wacky voice guy.
Where are the jokes, though? If you're going to do a parody song, you got to have jokes in there.
He's just describing what happened in the movie.
John Valby does a parody song.
Yes.
There's jokes. You need jokes. It sounds like the original song. The words are just different.
Fucking his Edmund Fitzgerald. That's a parody. Big one they call Itchy Woomy. Itchy Woomy. That fucking parody is so great. But that fucking
drunk
Edmund Fitzgerald, but everybody gangbanging this fucking chick. Fucking, what did he say? Something about, I didn't gripe that her twat looked like tripe, but the smell of her feet really threw me. That could be my favorite line that anybody's ever written.
Can we find that for the break?
That is a good one.
We played it recently, but it's fucking.
Who cares?
The smell of her feet really threw me. This is a great.
I was all in with John Valby.
Dude, I love John Valby. I think he's a genius.
What a weirdo, though. Blew off our virus show to play some fucking barn in the middle of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he is a.
What's wrong with you?
He's crazy.
There was a point we had 10, 12,000 people for you to perform in front of.
He's crazy.
All right, here's the new Weird Al song, and we're going to do Smash or Trash with the expert,
Yes, E-Rock is
My mama told me when I was hatched, act like a superstar. Save your allowance, buy a bubble dress, and someday you will go far. Now on red carpets, well, I'm hard to miss. The press follows everywhere I go. I'll poke your eye out with a dress like this. Back off and enjoy the show. I'm sure my critics will say it's a grotesque display. Well, they can fight me, baby, I perform this way. I might be wearing Swiss cheese, oh baby, covered with bees. It doesn't mean I'm crazy, I perform this way. My little monsters pay, lots 'cause I perform this way. Baby, I perform this way. For this way, don't worry, I'm okay. Hey, I just perform this way. I'm not crazy.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
What happened? No, I'm not even kidding. What happened? Was there a joke in there?
No, Weird Al's just singing a song like in the perspective of Lady Gaga.
I got caught up in the beat and then realized I wasn't even listening anymore.
Yeah.
No, was there jokes in there?
Yeah.
No, he's kind of talking about like, the way she performs and, she wears wacky things.
Yeah.
It's more like stating fact.
He's not
making jokes.
And before we continue, I just checked my my Twitter, Otto and George. Check it in. And it is Otto and George on Twitter. A good one to follow. Opie, Jim Norton, saw Weird Al last summer in Asbury Park. Greatest concert I've ever seen.
Wow.
This is coming in from Otto.
And he's not being ironic.
I don't know. We got to get him on the phone. Otto, if you got the hotline number, call immediately, please. Let's get back to
Pete
this.
handles him. I bet you he is good live. Honestly,
I want to know why Otto says greatest concert he's ever
Well,
seen.
it probably sounded exactly like
And I also
the
need
record.
to know what kind of concerts Otto goes to.
Exactly. Who else has Otto seen?
Yeah.
Otto slammed me yesterday. It was perfect, too. I retweeted it. He just slammed me.
Why slam you?
He
Why would
said
anybody
that-
slam you?
He said
You're lovable.
United Airlines in February lost George for 2 days. And he goes, and that's my fucking livelihood. He goes, buy some shorts and shut the fuck up. Because my luggage has been missing for a few days. Just buy some shorts and shut up. It was perfect.
Yeah, but I don't like you being spoken to.
No, I don't either, Jim.
I'll be a troll or evil queen. I'll be a human jelly bean. Cause every day is Halloween for me. I'm so completely original. My new look is all the rage. Wrap my small intestines round my neck and set fire to myself on stage.
Good job.
I wear a porcupine on my head on a WHIM. And for no reason now I'll sing in French. Excusez-moi qui appétit. Got my straight jacket today. It's made of gold pomade. No, not because I'm crazy. I perform this way. I strap my ribs to my feet. Cover myself with raw meat.
You know what? If you didn't tell me, if I didn't know, I would have said this is a Scott and Todd's parody that they played this morning.
I know.
He ain't that bad. Like compared to Scott and Todd, at least his stuff is better.
I'm just not feeling this, yo.
I don't know.
I'm not feeling this, yo.
We can't get Otto. He's listening.
He's listening.
Just voicemail. Fuck, maybe he'll explain on Twitter. Also, someone saying, Time Goat says that we're forgetting My Bologna. Did we bring that one up?
Oh, yes.
My Bologna.
That was huge.
That was a biggie, huh? E-Rock, to you. What do you think of the new Weird Al song?
I would tell you honestly, if I like it, it's okay. It sounds like he's singing over an old MIDI file, and it's really
you don't
not
like the quality.
MIDI file.
No, MIDI file. It's different.
All right. I never felt the tight grip of a MIDI. Boo.
Boo. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I guess you did a song for Anthony, or a song that Anthony could relate to.
Really?
Is there a song called Trigger Happy?
Yes.
Oh.
What is that about?
I hope he's brave and rhymes trigger with something.
Sure, bigger.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Much bigger gun.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, good.
What is it based on?
Got an AK-47, well, you know it makes me feel alright. Got an Uzi by my pillow, helps me sleep a little better at night. There's no feeling any greater than to shoot first and ask questions later. Now I'm trigger happy every day. Well, you can't take my guns away, I got a constitutional right. Yeah, I gotta be ready if the commies attack us tonight.
Commies? How old is this?
I don't know. We got Otto on the line, though. Otto. From Otto and George.
Otto, fellas.
I just read your tweet, and I wasn't sure if you were, like, being an asshole or not. You really thought it was the best concert you ever saw?
I went and saw Weird Al Yankovic. It was really great. He put on that fat suit from the video, and it's pretty cool. All the guys in the band would do costume changes, like when we had Amish, what do you call it, Amish Paradise?
Yeah.
They're very entertaining guys.
And it sounded really good?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it was just fun, you know, it's goofy shit. But, he's not like Alan Sherman, who wrote a lot more complicated, brilliant type parodies. Weird Al just kind of changes one thing and goes with it. But
yeah.
Very entertaining guy.
How about Valby, though? Valby does great parodies.
Valby's amazing. He's he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Yeah.
I agree, very underrated.
A filthy animal, I love him.
Yeah, he's a filthy animal, and he's very topical, and, you know.
I would see Weird Al just to do it, like just before because I've been trashing him, but then I'm listening to all these songs, and I'm like, it's not my style, but you can't say he's untalented. I mean, it is entertaining. It's not making me laugh, but I'm like,
He's made a few bucks over the years with it.
yeah, it's like it's I guess just different.
That's for sure.
I'll amend my statements about Weird Al stinging.
And
well, you know.
Yeah, I just judge everything because I'm a prick.
And Eric wants to remind us all that he won a few Grammys, too, for his song.
Well, he did. Yes, he did.
Under what category?
Comedy, I'm sure.
Comedy?
Which is sickening.
Comedy.
Hey, Otto.
The novelty LP, man. He's kept it going, for sure, you know.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Otto, I read your tweet yesterday. You actually lost George in luggage?
Delta lost George. I take care of my things.
Of course.
My
bread and butter.
Hey, so I bet George is flying the plane or something.
No, Chip.
I just thought some fucking colored baggage handler brought him home to his kid, you know. And you know, I figured the longer he's out of my possession, I'm not going to get him back.
Yep.
It was stupid. They made me miss a connecting flight coming back from Edmonton, Canada, and then they said, "All right, we're going to put you in this hotel, and then we're going to get you on the earliest flight the next day." So I got one of those luggage cards, and they went, "No, we'll take care of the bags." I should have put them right on the plane. I should have never listened to them. I should have, taken them back with me. I learned my lesson that time, but it worked out okay. Not a big deal. It didn't make the wire. The wire.
Anytime they tell you they'll take the bag or something, I'm always leery about that.
Oh, wait, those baggage handlers? I never let those fuckheads touch my bags.
No.
Never. Did you tip them?
You mean when you first get to the airport? Yeah, I always tip them, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I never let them touch my bags. I always have problems.
Do it yourself.
I don't know.
Better that way.
I had a big, long vacation this time, but I'm usually a carry-on guy. I could get along for about a week on just my stupid carry-on.
Sorry, I'm just, coffee went down the wrong pipe.
That'll happen.
So you went on a cruise where you're jogging around the deck with red buttons, taking vitamins?
Red buttons. And he didn't jog. He wasn't jogging, Otto. He was speed walking.
Okay.
Jesus. I was thinking about that shit when I was on there, though. Some old red buttons speed walking around there.
Gene Hackman and his bad hair loop in that fucking movie. That loop from hell.
That movie was awful.
What movie?
Poseidon Adventure.
I liked it.
The
For the
first
time,
one.
come on.
Oh, God.
I had much more emotional investment in those characters than fucking DiCaprio and that fat cunt on the
Titanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I would have to agree with Otto.
I didn't care about them.
You gave a shit that Shelley Winter's heart seized up after she held her breath.
Fucking, what's her name? Stella Stevens died.
Oh, Stella Stevens was hot in that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she looked good in that. And the other one, too, the one that was in... she was, what the hell was she? She later,
younger babe?
Yeah. She was in that show, The Mysteries. She was.
I get you.
Yeah, whatever the fuck her name was.
Nancy Drew?
Nancy Drew.
Really?
Yes.
I'm just fucking around.
She was Nancy Drew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got one finally.
I like the Hardy Boys. I used to read all their books. I used to pretend I was Chip Hardy.
Chip? I don't think there was
And I was solving the Hardy Boy mystery for them.
Yeah?
Like, they would get something and they would farm it out to me.
They'd farm it out
and they would
to
pay
Chip.
me in Krugerrands. And I would solve their mysteries, the Hardy Boys.
How many Krugerrands you got?
Millions.
There's a lot of money
I was solving the Hardy Boy mysteries, and me and Nancy Drew is dating.
I think you're lying.
No, I'm not.
But I would recommend checking out Weird Al. Not to Jim per se, but the average person. Just it's better than stand-up. Just not a guy just talking, you know.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh,
All right, I don't like Weird Al.
It seems everybody that's seen him likes him, so who the fuck are we to say?
We're the stupid ones.
Yeah.
Otto, where are you going to be? Any plugs?
Yeah, I'm going to be back at my old stomping grounds, the Brokerage.
Okay.
Next Friday.
Nice.
Next Friday there with the Paper Gangsters. With all my little buddies out there in Long Island.
Very cool.
All right, buddy. See you soon, buddy.
Fucking 10-hour factory day
yesterday to drive to fucking Connecticut to perform for like fucking 6 fucking bikers in some fucking place out there.
Jesus.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
And it's a Wednesday night. It's like, come on, nobody's going to come out. Nobody's going to come out on a Wednesday.
That's tough.
Stupid night.
I like the dog impression that George does.
Yeah,
That's
George
nice.
is barking like a dog.
Yeah,
huh?
he's over there barking like he's tree barking something. I don't know, I can't
Jimmy. That's my dog, Dal. It's all in the neighborhood.
See you, buddy.
All right, Otto.
Later, Otto.
Take care, buddy.
Otto and George on Twitter.
I have a plug I forgot to give.
Yeah.
And it's a favor from one of my dear friends.
Yeah.
That's actually for a girl I've been fucking.
What?
She's going to be appearing at Foxwoods this weekend. It was supposed to be on this show today, but she had to cancel because she's in Connecticut. And doing press up there, so she had to cancel our show. But she was going to come in and surprise everybody.
Yeah.
Baba Kali.
Right. I remember you talking about this
Baba Kali,
lovely lady
who I've been sleeping with. She's going to be at Foxwoods.
Yes.
She's very high energy.
Yeah.
She's very funny as a comedian. She has a movie called Cheat at the Tribeca Film Festival.
Yes.
And she's really doing a lot of great things. So if you want to see Baba Kali, she fucks immediately. All you got to do is what you do is, here's the trick. You take a little cookie and you smush it between your fingers and you rub it on your zipper.
Yeah.
And then Baba will lean over and just eat it off like a bird.
Wow.
So if you want to go see her in Foxwoods. I don't know if she's there tonight, but I know she's there tomorrow, Saturday. I think tonight through Sunday, actually.
Wow, very good. Okay. Hey, we're going to go to break. I think we got Danielle Harris coming in today. Wow.
Oh, good.
See, I didn't put.
Bobby's there today. Okay.
I did not
Bobby
put
is there
the
tonight?
name together with the girl there.
Yeah, we'll talk to her.
She's pretty, right?
Yeah, she's pretty. She was in the last Boy Scout.
She's fucking dishy.
I liked her as
dishy.
I liked her as the neighbor in Roseanne.
I get so nervous when pretty girls
She
come.
was the neighbor in Roseanne.
Really?
Yeah.
Why, dude? Why?
My nervous. That's what happens when pretty girls were around.
Why do you have to pull your pants down and spread your cheeks?
I just didn't want you to think I was a faker.
Anthony, we're going to go to break for people that like the band Muse. I talked about this earlier. We got it. James Durbin, he has Tourette's, I guess, and he's the rock guy on American Idol, and I happened to watch American Idol because I had family over, blah, blah, blah.
Why did they let the handicapped people do things?
Instead of watching a great hockey game, I was stuck watching Idol, and it wasn't that bad, and James Durbin did a great job with The Uprising, a song by Muse, so we'll play it at the break, all right?
All right.
Him doing it on Idol. And take a listen. Tell me what you think, okay?
All right.
3, 4. Transmissions will resume. They'll try to push drugs to keep us all dumbed down and hope that we should never see the truth go around. Another promise, another scene, another package lie to keep us trapped in greed, with all the green belts wrapped around our minds and endless red tape to keep the truth confined. They will not force us. They will stop degrading us. They will not control us. We will be victorious. Well, come on! Rise up, take the power back. It's on the fat cat's had a heart attack. You know that their time's coming to an end. We have to unify and watch our flag ascend. They will stop.
from Chippewa on down, there was a big one they call Itchy Woomy. Now I didn't gripe that her twat looked like tripe, but the smell of her feet really threw me. The crew came on deck with their peckers erect, going down on a hefty Hispanic. I was second in line of 109. Less men went down on the Titanic. Two laddies came in, she was doing her nails, so she jerked them both off with her right foot. Her boyfriend had the hot, so he pumped 29 shots in the ass of that fag Gordon Lightfoot. I cruised down the street, saw some faggots in heat. Edmund was hung double barrel. Jerry had two little holes in his butt. I just love the way Edmund Fitzgerald. I just love the way Edmund Fitzgerald.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show, damn it. On the virus, Sirius XM. Opie and Anthony.
Let's get the pretty girl in here.
We have a very beautiful guest, Danielle Harris.
Danielle Harris entering the studio. Promoting Steakland. Opens tomorrow.
Yes. Hi, Danielle.
Hi, Danielle.
I apologize in advance. He's disgusting. If you get a whiff of something.
There's a bad fart floating around.
Terrible.
It's coming from my right.
Common broccoli.
Awful.
I don't know, but,
Jesus.
How are you?
I am well. How are you?
Good.
You're too good looking for us to talk to.
Oh, please.
I'm going to look over you.
You're the first woman under 450 that we've had in here in a long time.
We always have awful guy guests in here.
Sorry.
And the girl comes in and we fucking clam up and we're just the worst.
Don't clam up with me.
Oh, my allergies.
Bless you.
You were in both Halloweens.
I was in 4 Halloweens.
Were you in 4?
Yeah.
What were the other 2? I knew you.
4 and 5 when I was a kid.
Oh,
And
okay.
then Rob Zombie's 1 and 2.
How was did you do any scenes with Malcolm McDowell? I saw it years ago.
Yeah. Malcolm's awesome.
Isn't he great?
I have a little crush on Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah.
Would you?
Come
on.
Maybe.
You would, right?
Maybe.
Well, that's what a crush means, isn't
No,
it?
but a crush can be different. It doesn't have to be like, would you sleep with him? I mean, I've had crushes on women that I didn't want to sleep with.
With Malcolm?
Really?
Oh.
I would fuck Malcolm. I would just ask him to keep doing Clockwork lines.
You got to have sex with a guy that did Clockwork. I mean,
It's the accent, too.
you have to. It's not gay, by the way, because it's Clockwork.
Whatever.
Is he charismatic, like to be around? How do people kind of treat him like royalty on the set?
No.
No?
He's
Why?
kind of, he's just like a fun, normal, kind of woman-loving, feisty Englishman.
Did he flirt with you?
Of course.
Did he give you like little hugs?
I think he flirts with everybody.
Where he would touch your hips for a little bit too long?
No.
Or push into you a little too much.
Burt Reynolds has done that to me, though. Not
Really?
the hips, but he used to massage my shoulders and call me Cupcake. Yeah. So
Did you like it or was it creepy?
No, it was creepy.
Would you look in the mirror at his fucking wig line and go, all right, Burt?
Wait, what movie was that for?
It was a movie of the week I did years ago, and I think I was like 18 too, so it was a little weird.
Oh.
Yeah, for TNT back a
What was
little
the
while
movie?
ago. It was called Hard Time Hostage Hotel.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds
Yeah.
dangerous.
Wow, that's cool. I bet the title that they bet somebody, you can't get 3 H's into a title. No. So I never saw that one, but now I want to see that one to see you and know that you were having.
Not so much.
Not so much.
Not so much.
Were they good massages at least?
Well, I don't know. That was a little weird.
Not really. Did he? Would he press his body against you while he massaged your
Oh,
shoulders?
God,
That's
no,
what I would
thank
do.
God.
Of course.
But weren't you kind of like, hey, this guy it's Burt Reynolds, it's sexy, it's Burt, or you just not impressed?
It would have been sexy if it was a long time ago, but
Is that what he looks like?
Deliverance
Like
days.
the Smokey
no,
and
he
the
doesn't
Bandit
look like
Burt
that.
Reynolds.
Yeah, that's hot.
Would you have liked it if it was the longest yard Burt Reynolds?
Oh yeah, that is. Oh no, 1999. Ooh. Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I saw him before the wig.
Oh wow, Jesus!
I don't know.
That looks like at least 10 hookers I've known. The driver of the other car.
Oh my God! Jesus.
Oh no!
It's a black woman with a very bad blonde, curly hair.
Oh, that is a woman. I wasn't sure it was questionable. You never know.
It was questionable.
You know how it is. Money up front. We can do talk to her manager. She's a Craigslist hooker. Who can I complain to?
Oh my gosh!
She's like, what did I get myself into?
No, she doesn't care. How was Zombie? Because his Halloweens are very good. He's like he's a really interesting director.
Yes, I love him. He's great. I just saw him in concert actually with Alice Cooper a couple months ago.
Oh wow!
It was weird to see him on stage being the performer because I'm so used to him being behind the camera. Yeah, it was crazy.
He's a great performer.
Yeah, he's phenomenal live.
Amazing. Yeah.
Sure.
Is he always
and
dusty?
And
he looks dusty all the time.
Yeah. I don't know. We're filming kind of, where there's a lot of dirt and blood and stuff. So he was a little dusty.
A little dusty.
Yeah, just a bit. In his skinny jeans.
Wearing his skinny jeans, yes. We had him on the show a couple of times.
Did you?
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very artsy.
Very artsy.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, he is.
He's you're going to be in Stakeland. Yes, Stakeline. She's a Stakeland. It opens tomorrow. What is Stakeland about? Is it about an American being taken over by
an epidemic?
Yeah, but I fucked up already because I said an American as if the epidemic infected one person.
One person. No.
Yes. I've been struck with an epidemic. It's called bombing today. I'm horrible. I apologize. You want to tell us what it's about?
It's this really cool, gritty indie sort of post-apocalyptic road trip vampire movie.
Oh, cool.
That's kind of like a coming-of-age story. It's more about relationships, and I got to work with Kelly McGillis, who's super cool, and Nick Tamici, who's like the coolest New Yorker I know.
You do mostly horror movies.
I guess so. I didn't do them for like 20 years, and then Rob Zombie kind of I know you're looking at me like, how old are you?
Yeah.
Rob Zombie kind of brought that back a little bit. So for the last couple of years, I've sort of found my way back into that world.
What was the last horror movie you did? Was it The Mustache in the Massage Chair?
No.
That was referenced.
That would be
that was only scary in real life. The last horror movie I did was, Hatchet 2 came out on video a couple months ago. I did a movie called The Victim. Oh, I love it. There's the Hatchet, yeah. I did a movie called oh, good. I'm glad you pulled up my IMDb resume.
Yes.
Chrome Skull, Laid to Rest 2, I did. Nuclear Family. I just a whole bunch of...
God damn, you've done a lot of horror movies.
I know.
Why a lot of horror movies?
They sort of named me the Scream Queen, and then I think it's because I'm little. And I work with all these huge dudes and sort of have like...
It looks scarier when...
I think so.
They're coming after you. You're just like,
Pretty much.
How tall are you?
5 feet.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Aww!
That's adorable. What's your tattoo? You have a really cool tattoo I saw in one of your
I do. How did you see that? I'm like, wait a second.
It's in one of your films.
Yeah. The one that I'm the stripper, I think.
What is the tattoo? It's on your leg?
It's on my hip. It's like a big sort of Art Nouveau piece. I've been working on it for years. So Kirk Alley is my tattoo artist, and he's awesome. So I just go in LA. So I just go in and sort of just let him do whatever he wants to do, pretty much.
Yeah.
So I just lay there and he just draws on me and just goes to town.
How big is it?
It's pretty big. Are you asking to see it right now?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be creepy, but it was actually Oh,
or you want to pull it up? Or you want me to show it in real life?
No, we want it in real life.
Hold on.
Danny, the computer broke.
Let me
correct it.
Good job, Danny. No need to show it through your skirt now. We have a photo.
Go to IGN.com, Babeology. There's like this cool shoot I just Babeology. I know. And now the video camera comes out.
Oh, God.
I'm glad
she's amazing.
Wore underwear.
Holy shit.
It is a really...
Wow, yeah.
It's very cool.
Very cool.
And then I'm not going to pull around the back, but I have the word dad across the back. Thanks.
No, you don't.
Why can't we see the back? Is it too much of your butt?
Well, it's all the way around. I would have to literally pull up my skirt.
Oh,
it just says, get out of here, you guys.
No, Danielle, it's not for me. It's for the listeners.
Sure.
By the way,
and that's all the video cameras.
Could we be creepier?
They all come out.
Sam has the video camera. Fucking Opie ran around like fucking TMZ with his camera. And he actually held it up to her. I've had fucking scopes that weren't fucking as invasive.
I know, right?
Can we,
jeez.
get a scream for it from you?
You want me to scream?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, my God. I'm into this for anybody because you guys are super cool. All right.
Thanks.
It's going to be really loud and obnoxious.
That's good.
Oh, how about this?
Hey, Jimmy, do your scream first.
Yeah, let me hear.
No, I want us to do like a bit of dialogue, so I'm a good actor.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll after After the word is, you scream.
All right.
Okay? Danielle, look how big this is.
Sounded terrifying.
Can't tell if she's screaming with me or at me. That was great. Wow.
Oh, God. No.
Yeah, I would assume.
I did an independent when I did Side Splitters. Me and Lewis Black did a short called Side Splitters. It was a 30-minute short or whatever. And there's one scene where I have to scream a lot, and it fucking changed I screamed so many takes that it blew my voice.
Why did you have to do that many takes?
It was just Lewis.
I can't.
I'll tell you honestly, 'cause I was screaming. It was about two vaudeville comedians that were too filthy to ever make it. And in this one scene, I have to scream because there's a flying dildo in the dildo with bat wings, and I go like and it shoots into my mouth. And they had
That's
to fucking
a class film.
Where can I find this?
It's all over. It's a big movie.
I got to say it was a good film.
It was funny. Yeah,
it was a really good film.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Big.
Absolutely.
Big Dick and Little Bert, I think, were our names in the film. 1999 we did that.
Well written.
But that's why I had to keep redoing takes, because then it had to be pulled out and they had to reverse it like it's shot in.
Oh my
high-tech
God.
stuff. Spielberg.
How did how did you get into films and stuff as a kid? Because you've been in for many years.
I was a beauty pageant girl.
Were you like one of those Little Miss Perfect kind of?
No, I've always been a little rebellious.
You have to put on wow wear?
Yeah, I did actually.
Dance around like that.
I would. My talent was clogging.
Clogging.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Awesome. I mean, retarded. But this was in the 80s, so we weren't doing the spray tan and all that crap.
Yeah,
I mean, I still had pink rollers and eyeshadow at 5, which is ridiculous. But but it was blue and pink. It's like this sort of. I lived in Florida, but I also grew up in New York. So you wear little crinoline skirts, and it's sort of like a type of tap dancing.
Can you do like
do all that for us?
I can't. I don't remember. Come on.
He is like,
But you're pulling up my dress, screaming for you guys.
You're small enough. We can put you right up on the counter here. You can do some clogging.
I probably could actually.
Clogging.
I was always told I was a great clogger, but not for that reason.
Oh no!
You don't want to know.
Toilet joke.
Yeah, of course it is a toilet
much
joke.
information.
Why wouldn't it be, Jeremy?
I'm sorry, Daniel.
And then what happened? Somebody saw you and was like, hey.
I won a beauty pageant that took me to New York, actually, and a talent agency asked to sign me, and we relocated, and I started working. I worked on a soap opera that all the soaps are getting canceled now, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Why are they canceled? They just canceled 2 major ones.
Yeah,
right?
they canceled All My Children and One Life to Live.
Why? Are they just not
Because
making money?
nobody's watching TV
I think it's
anymore.
more of an older demo that was going on with that whole thing. Which
Snoop likes them, by the way.
One Life to Live.
One Life to Live.
Yeah.
Back in what years?
I don't know, somewhere in the late 80s.
Late 80s?
You were young, though.
I was young, yeah.
I was more a Days person back then, when Marlena was always in danger. Stefano DiMera.
Oh, wow.
Stefano DiMera was always trying to get Marlena. It was terrible.
Oh, my God.
Sound like queers.
Oh,
Yeah.
please, I was the worst.
What was the one where the lady got possessed by fucking the devil?
That was Marlena, too.
Oh,
That was Days.
terrible.
Yeah.
With the little guy that was on for a long time.
Yeah. They had the, you were in that.
stuff.
And then you get out of that and you get into doing some movies and TVs. You did Roseanne, obviously.
I did, yeah.
Remember that?
I did. I did a movie of the week with Rosie and Tom in Ottumwa, Iowa.
Ooh, what'd you see
Called
there?
The Woman Who Loved Alva. Oh, lots of big things.
I don't doubt it. Wow, from the bios I've seen on them, oh boy, there was some weirdness going on with those two.
They were super cool with me though. So she brought me on the show. I thought it was going to be an episode, and I did a season.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were they trying to get you into the sack with them?
Jesus,
Come on,
she was a kid at the time.
Oh, were you? Okay.
I do have a good story about that though. It was this is I've never told this before. It was Tom's and Rosie's or maybe it was his birthday. So Rosie hired this woman to come in with this guy to teach you how to strip for your man. And we closed off a set, and it was like Laurie Metcalf, Sandra Bernhard, a couple of us, Rosie, myself, and this woman did she just went for it. And then when they left, I was 16. My mom knew I was there, obviously. It was on set. Someone called Child Protective Services, and they showed up on set and busted my mom's balls. And she was like, I gave her permission.
Damn,
I know
what
she
a
wasn't
rat.
18. I know, right? Roseanne was freaking out, so.
Damn rat.
So I learned how to strip for my man when I was
16.
watching Roseanne do a demo, and I'm not doing it right now.
But do you do it for your boyfriend?
I've been taking pole dancing classes for about 6 years now.
Whoa.
So I don't do it for my. He's wanting me to, but he always says I have to be a fly on the wall in that classroom.
Could you pole dance for us?
Yeah.
If there was a pole, I could have. Yeah.
Bring in Kenny.
And it was crap. Wearing different attire, of course.
How long have you been with the same gentleman?
I've only been with him for about 7 months, but we did a movie together years ago, so I've known him for a long time.
Oh, really? He's in the business, as they say.
They're all in the business.
Are they?
I try to not date actors. It doesn't work.
Yeah. How about radio?
Yeah.
How about radio guys?
Never done that before.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, out of respect, I want to ask you something, but I'm gonna write it.
Okay.
She's gonna write it.
No, it could be like, do you like me? Check yes or no.
I didn't even know.
Will you be my boyfriend?
I didn't know he could write. This is amazing. It's amazing.
No, because I mean, if we didn't like her, then we would just do whatever. But
blindside her.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Because when she was on Roseanne, it's a big story. She had a stalker, man.
Yeah.
And Ant's kind of got a situation.
Yeah.
We've
I got one now. It's
and we
great.
all have had situations in the past.
I think women are probably even worse than men. Right?
Oh my God, they're crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Totally crazy.
So it was back in 1995 when you were on Roseanne?
95, I was on Roseanne, and I've always played kind of the sassy, trashy, feisty girl, so I think that's sort of what started it. And he's a horror fan anyway. And then, about a year ago, thanks to Twitter, which I'm a huge Twitter fan, and Facebook and all that stuff, started sort of sending me stuff as well online, and I was like, this is really weird. This guy's saying weird stuff. He knows more than I think he should know.
Oh shit!
So kind of had to go through the whole process again. But I hadn't had any issues for a really long time.
Wait, it's the same guy from 95?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's dedication.
Yeah, I know.
Great. That's what I have to look forward to.
But it hasn't been a problem, and everything's fine now, and thanks to a 3-year restraining order and all that.
Wow,
all
really?
that jazz.
It says he showed up at your home with a shotgun.
He did.
And a teddy bear?
Yeah.
Aw. Oh, I mean, wait a minute. That's horrifying.
I have such a hatred of stalkers. We should be able to do more once they've proven that they're pests or whatever. They're not going to stop. They're just fucking despicable.
I didn't think it was going to be that big of an issue. I just actually moved and I rented my house out, and my tenants Googled my name. We never talked about what I did for a living, and called me and said, I'm a little worried. You have a stalker? And I was like, oh, no, it's not. It's really not that bad anymore.
Yeah.
Thank God.
What's your Twitter name?
Halloween Gal.
Oh, wow, I was way off. Daniel Harris.
Oh, you tried that?
Yeah, Halloween Gal.
Halloween Gal. Yeah, I thought it was fitting.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool name. So are you doing a third Halloween?
No, I'm dead. Finally.
Yeah, you're dead.
Speaking of cadavers, you see the 3 old people that just walked by the door? Jesus Christ.
What do you think? Wait. Hold on.
Oh, was it? I didn't even see it. I just saw the 2.
The boss.
Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
good.
All right, hold on. Yeah.
What do you think of this?
Danielle,
let me play this one first.
This is an actual voicemail from his stalker.
And this is plenty.
How do they have your number?
No, that's Sal. That's terrible.
I got your bag, Anthony.
I'm not your stalker.
Hey, I'm just calling to apologize. In a way, thank you. At times I've been angry and regretted meeting you and the hurt that you have caused me and tried to cause me. I've decided to take all that and turn it into something good. And I've met someone who's actually a recovering alcoholic and has given me some insight on myself, better life, and kind of insight on the whole situation. And if I truly did the right thing for me and you at the time, and it seems I did the right thing.
Did you have a relationship with her?
No.
Have you ever met her before?
This was a one night flingy kind of thingy. This is a year later. I'm still getting this. A year later. And texts every day. Bing, bing, bing. Just text every day. Woo!
Oh, my God.
About how, just move on. Move on. And I'm like, move on. You're the one texting me all the time. I just want to move on with my life. Stop it.
Don't message her back.
No, that's what everybody says. I message back. I talk about it on the radio. I'm like, screw it.
She loves it.
But it's been going like a year, so I'm just
I don't want to talk shit because then she's going to start coming after me.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Well, that might get me
showed
off
him
the
my
hook.
tattoo, your tattoo.
Yeah.
And Trying to pole dance for my man. You slut. I can see it now.
Oh, God. There is no connection
I will
there.
stalk you if this happens to me. I swear to God.
Well, that would be a plus at least. I could absolutely be stalked by worse. That's for sure. Oh my God!
You have a great resume. You have a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
I know. I've watched you for like years. Not from afar, not through a window or anything.
What was your favorite project?
My favorite project? Oh God. I think one of the most fun to watch is a movie I did when I was a kid called The Last Boy Scout.
Well, that's why we were about to talk about that.
Yeah, I think that's a movie that every time it comes, and I did a movie called Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead too back in the 80s. So they just don't make movies like that anymore.
That's right. You were in that. Holy shit.
Last Boy Scout was amazing though, because that was Bruce Willis and Damon Wayans back when. I mean, he was
back
good
when
at that.
I was like Build-A-Bub before Halle Berry.
It was crazy.
A long time ago.
To work with, Bruce Willis obviously is an amazing action hero to a lot of people. What did you learn from his acting chops? What was it like working with him at such a young age? Was he difficult? Was he fun?
He just tortured me the whole time.
As in like ball busting?
Yeah, he just busted my. They would throw like food, candy. He came up to me one day and said, "Hey kid, don't upstage me. This is my fucking movie."
And he meant it.
I think he maybe did. I didn't know that. I didn't know what that meant back in the day.
He probably meant it.
It's funny. I found Bruce to be kind of helpful on the set.
I
found him to be very doting, actually, and very careful. Making sure I wasn't injured. Yeah.
I ran into him at a bar about 6 or 7 years ago. I hadn't seen him since I was a kid, and I was outside, and he walked by, and I just went like, hey, how are you? And he looked at me and said, I'm good. How are you? And I said, I'm really good. And he walked inside, and he does not have any idea that I played his daughter.
God
so
damn.
I stood at the end of the bar, and I was like, God, this guy's got to recognize me. And then eventually he came over to me and was like, how's your mom? I said, she's good. We're good. So we were cool.
He doesn't give a shit about your mom.
He just probably had an awkward moment. Like, when the time we live in the same building, and I was going to get on the elevator, and he walked up with his girlfriend, and they walked onto an elevator, or I was about to walk on the elevator, and they purposely walked onto another one that I wasn't getting on. He saw me creepily look at me.
I would do that too.
But you did a scene with him.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
He did a tattoo scene.
It was before that. I think it was before that.
How'd you like working with him?
Well, I was saying he's very good.
That's
it was
cool, right?
Look, you guys got something in common.
We certainly do.
Yeah.
Run with it a little bit.
Well,
coaching him.
I had to have a tattoo needle held right over my eye.
Yeah.
And I actually had to yell too. We have a lot in common. And Bruce made sure they built something on the chair for me so I didn't slip and get something in my eye and sue him. So he probably
that was probably why.
Very smart.
Yeah.
But as actors, we can discuss this.
Well, of course you can.
Yeah, we'll just sit back.
Discuss everything except what to do with your hands when you're acting.
Well, no need to humiliate me in front of the beautiful actress. One of the problems
Has that been a question? You're not sure?
Constantly.
What do I do with my hands? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I do this a lot. And for those of you can't see me on the radio, but I'm flopping them forward for no reason at all. I do this every other word. So it's really been really happy to have you like that. Terrible.
And you just have to hold yours up and go and scream.
And scream, yeah.
It's very scary. Block a knife.
Pulling someone's hands off my throat.
Yeah,
that
shit
kind
like
of stuff.
that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What do you do like when you're not acting? What do you just do for fun?
What do I do?
Jimmy.
God. I've got dogs, and I'm a big cook and love to entertain, and all that stuff.
You hang around the house?
I do. I totally hang around. I know it sounds really glamorous.
No, it's great. It's what I love to do.
I do laundry.
See?
I watch bad TV.
Oh, this is fantastic.
I make chicken soup.
Oh, I love chicken soup. This is the best ever.
Jesus. We got a problem. I just tweeted a picture of you, and of course you want a lot of followers at Halloween Gal. They're not happy with the photo I took.
Why?
They want
me
the tattoo.
right now? Oh, God.
Can we get a tattoo pic?
Guys are.
They've already seen it.
But Jimmy could hold up the skirt, and we could do a little thing. Here,
I can't. Can I? Nah. I would.
They're not happy with the picture.
I'm not holding up her. Would that be
What are
fine?
they saying?
They know you're hot, and I guess I didn't capture the hotness because the mic's in the way.
Yeah, but me holding up her skirt is just weird, right?
Could he hold up the skirt, and then maybe you go like this, and
Nah, dude.
Can we do a little something?
She's not gonna want that, would you? I don't want to do anything that's going to make her uncomfortable.
Would you
unless
give us
she'd be
a
comfortable with that.
Would you give me a better shot? And of course, I'll tweet Halloween Gal in my tweet, and then you get some followers out of this.
All right, I'll do a little. You can do a little peek.
A little oopsie.
A little peek.
All right.
A little oopsie.
Can I get Jimmy in
but
it
I
too?
probably shouldn't. I shouldn't.
Talking me into stuff that I
He
would
is
not
really
normally
bad.
do. Just that wicked grin.
I'm not going to hold her, unless she
I
wants
can
me
hold
to.
it up.
Yeah, she can.
You can just sort of be in the vicinity.
Jimmy.
No, she. If only if she want. I would never be presumptuous enough to hold her skirt.
That's a great tat, man.
It really is.
You want Jimmy in it?
She can.
You don't
The
want to
leg
be in
is
it?
really nice too.
All
How does that look? Okay.
And now you got to look in the camera. All right, here we go. Beautiful. No, it got a little blurry. One more
Go
time.
the long way, you nut job.
Then what happens?
You get the more of the
all right.
head and
all right,
and
here we go.
yeah.
All right, one, two.
She's head
Beautiful.
She's what we call head to toe cute.
How did this show
I
get
love
so
how I play
creepy?
this beautiful sort of pregnant, motherly, nurturing character in Stakeland that I'm here to talk about. I'm taking
I know,
pictures of
Stakeland.
me holding up my dress,
Exactly.
looking sexy at the camera.
This has been a complete waste of time unless we get the word out for Stakeland.
Stakeland out on video on demand, and we are IFC, and the premieres tomorrow. Comes out in New York tomorrow, and then I think next week it's like LA, maybe a couple of other places, Chicago, Florida, that kind of.
And what are you doing in Tribeca too? You have a film in Tribeca as well.
I thought it was going to be in Tribeca. My friend Jennifer Blanc, Michael Biehn, you know who Michael Biehn is, right?
I don't.
Aliens, Terminator, super cool.
Oh
He
my
directed,
God,
wrote
guy
it.
is the shit.
Yeah, he is shit.
The best.
He directed Rhoda.
Directed Rhoda.
No,
I thought you said Rhoda.
Directed, wrote it. Wrote. That's a word, right?
I thought
He
you said
wrote it.
directed Rhoda. I was like, oh, who gives a shit? It's an old show.
Yeah,
Sorry, Daniel.
So yeah, The Victim. So that's probably where the tattoo picture, because I played this awesome, cokehead stripper chick. So
In
yeah,
what?
in The Victim.
Okay.
But not in Stakeland. Stakeland, I play much nicer. I play Belle, which is very fitting. Very different. I play all kinds of.
You
random
play a
things.
pregnant mom in this?
I do.
And what is your? It's a horror movie.
It is. It's not really a horror movie. I mean, it's a vampire movie, but vampires are scary, and it's kind of end of the world, and they've taken over. So is right wing America.
I love that end of the world shit.
It's really good.
Great.
Yeah.
Good storyline.
Did you say right-wing America?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ant's frustrated with that shit too. Man.
What?
You don't
Michael
like?
Cerverus, who's awesome, plays Jebediah, who's this wicked, wicked character.
You got something in common. You hate the fact that right-wing America is taking over the fucking country and says she's the same.
No, I'm fiscally conservative, yet
Right.
morally liberal.
Yeah, you're fiscally
That's what I am.
conservative and morally Nazi.
Oh no.
He's not like us. He's not like an artist like us. He's kind of free
No,
thinking.
that's crazy. You're talking about things like hanging out, watching bad TV, and laughing
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
That's all I do. It's great.
Yeah.
Will you be our friend?
Great. Yeah, you should be our friend.
I will be your friend.
I have
We're
very
already
cool.
friends.
I know, but I have very
yeah.
few celebrity friends. A man of my status should have a lot more.
That is, yeah.
Should we all exchange numbers now, or you just want to do that after the interview?
Probably after.
After we'll just like.
Are you LA girl?
I'm LA, yeah.
You're LA?
But I'm a New York girl, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the same way, bi-coastal.
Bi-coastal. I would like to live here again. Maybe
Yeah?
half and half. Yeah.
Maybe out, probably not in the city. I would think just
Brooklyn, maybe.
Just
No.
into suburbia.
Upper
No.
West Side.
A
Upper
big
West
yard and
Side.
a pool.
Exactly
and
what she
stuff
has
like
in L.A.
that.
Why don't you stay in L.A. for that shit?
No, I'm just saying. The city gets hectic, but you want to be close
Yeah.
enough where you can commute in every day
Yes.
and it's not a problem.
Right, exactly.
Yet
Yeah,
far enough where you can get out.
Right.
Somewhere, I would think, right off the Northern State Parkway.
Sure, you want to take 3.5 hours to get in, or you want to be on the Upper West Side?
It's fast. It's a breeze. Shut up.
You could either take a nice cab from Upper West Side,
Oh,
safe,
yeah, that's it.
or
yeah,
you could be driven into Shelby doing 170 miles an hour, allegedly, by a fucking...
It was only 120.
By someone that might have had 10 beers before he did it.
I wasn't drinking. I just like.
That's why I said might have.
I was gonna. When do you go
I
back
don't
to
know.
L.A.?
I go back to LA on Sunday.
Oh, I'm going on
ride to the
Monday.
airport?
I'm on the 145. That's how actors talk when we're flying. I'm
Yeah,
on the 145.
There's a party tomorrow after Stakeland.
Oh, my
so
God.
you guys should come.
Well,
we
let's do that.
should.
Where
You
is
should.
it?
I don't know. I'll have to find out.
Oh boy.
Oh, that means nothing.
All right.
They should have it at Morton's.
no, No. I really don't know where it is.
Steakhouse.
Steak. You just do a steakhouse.
I certainly did. S-T-E-A-K and S-T-A-K.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah, you just mixed it up a little.
Did you post that photo?
I'm typing good stuff right now.
You are good.
I got to follow you now.
All right.
I mean on Twitter.
I wrote
You've had enough issues.
She'll start getting voicemails from you on another show.
I understand.
I'm so gonna leave you creepy voicemails.
I'm writing all right.
Please do.
I wrote all right, a-holes. Here's a better shot of Halloween Gal.
You should write
See what I do?
assholes. I wouldn't put a-holes. I would put assholes.
I get scared.
Why?
With language.
Do you really?
Why?
You should curse.
All right. Yeah?
I mean, yeah.
What's your favorite curse?
It's probably, it depends. I like the C word.
Yeah,
it's a fucking great one.
Yeah. Someone called me a bitch one day, and I said, I'm not a bitch. I'm a
Would you say the C word on our show?
Did you really say that?
Yeah, it is being
She's hard to
mean.
argue with. By the way, if you're like, you're a bitch, and she's like, no, I'm a fucking cunt. You're
That's
like,
what
all right,
I
you win
said.
the argument.
Holy shit.
What do you say after that,
Yeah, exactly.
you know?
You're a nice person.
Can we do some acting? Maybe a scream and then you and then
More
say the C
screaming?
word.
That is a great twit pick.
It really
Holy
is.
shit.
The one I said?
Thanks.
That is really
Let me
good.
see.
Jesus Christ. Look. It's crazy good.
Yeah. She has a very good Twitter photo.
Yeah, you do.
Halloween gal.
Jesus.
Wait, I want her to say the C word.
Cunt.
What?
Is that okay? Can I say that? It feels weird to say it like that. Kind of nice.
On radio.
You know, yeah. I love it.
We use it here all the time.
We use it a lot.
Fabulous.
Some girls, that's the atomic bomb.
I
You
don't
can't ever
understand
say
that.
it.
What
They
is that?
freak out.
Why?
I don't know, because they're cunts.
Maybe.
I don't know what
It doesn't sound like a bad word to me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
What is an insult to you? What do you consider, like, you know, not the, like, if someone said something, what would hurt your feelings? So I can never say it.
You know, I think people walking by going, how tall are you?
Oh.
You know what I mean? So I have my normal response is I'm 5'7".
Oh, wow, that really throws them.
They get
Yeah,
really
it's like, wait a minute.
confused and don't know. And then someone said to me once, I said I'm 5 feet, and someone said, wow, I think I was taller than 5 feet when I was in like 3rd grade.
Oh, isn't
Do
that
they
nice?
just not understand what they're saying when they say
No, it's a little socially challenged.
Yeah.
You know.
And Danielle's body is real. And again, I didn't glance over a bunch of times. I'm just saying, in general, is fantastic.
With all due respect.
Yes. Well, how do you say this without being creepy? It's fucking great. She's hot.
I think that was creepy.
Yeah, of course it was.
I'm going to come here and start my morning like this every morning.
Isn't it lovely?
Jesus.
It's just great. We come in here and do nothing.
Fantastic.
Where do you live in L.A.?
Good shot.
You want me? I don't want to say.
No.
I mean, you're
Of course not.
what part of L.A.?
Hollywood? Not in Hollywood.
Okay.
No, I lived
In
in
the
Hollywood for a
valley.
little while. I am in the valley. I'm a valley girl.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do you,
Say
do
that.
you eat sushi?
I don't eat seafood. I have a weird fish thing. I don't know. I don't know what
That's
that
a
is.
deal breaker.
But I you know,
Deal
a
breaker
cheap
with Jimmy.
date. You know, I don't eat sushi, and I'm little, so. But I can hold my liquor. So.
Can ya?
good.
What's your
Yes.
poison?
I'm a whiskey girl.
Whiskey. God damn, I got a full stock
Yeah.
bar at my house, by the way.
I'm a whiskey and bourbon
Fully
girl.
stocked
Really?
bar with a Guinness tap and a
my God.
Bud Light tap there too, but that's just for, the summertime.
I'm an
out
old
by the
fashioner, Maker's Manhattan on the rocks.
pool. Well, let me tell you.
Who's
I'm
that?
just saying.
We have
Looks like-
Makers.
Sorry. Looks like Jim Gaffigan Frankenstein. Sorry. I apologize. There's a 6'8" guy with white hair walk by.
Anytime you're in New York and you want to get away from the city for a while and come to what I call the compound. It's my little estate.
Sure.
Out there on Long Island.
I'm afraid of your stalker. Sorry.
Feel free. Well, no,
I don't
you don't have to worry about her at all. Please.
Okay.
She only showed up in the driveway once.
That was a year
God.
ago.
That was a year ago.
But that is what you want to do when you
She's
come
back
to New
home
York.
now.
You
You want
never
to get away
take them
from the
back
city.
to your house.
Well, no, you don't have to worry about her at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a blindfold.
Probably got to worry about my current girlfriend that lives in my house. And that might be a problem. But,
Yes.
for you, bah.
My boyfriend might have a problem with that too.
Bring
Is that
him
the guy
over.
outside?
No.
Okay.
That's no.
So we can take
That's a person is that your handler for the day?
No, I hate to use that word. It just sounds
I know,
horrible.
isn't it?
Why?
But
My
usually,
handler,
But
you
usually
know?
they're such I hate publicists. 'Cause
He's super cool though.
Yeah? He
he's
seems
chill.
cool. He's been pretty cool
Yeah,
about us.
he just leaves me alone. He's
Would you-
super
That's good.
cool.
Would you like to know what they're saying about your picture?
Sure.
I would eat vanilla ice cream out of her ass.
Oh my God! These are your followers, right? Not mine that are talking like this.
And that was from Jay Norton.
Did you not say you wanted to hear these?
I would love to. Keep going.
I actually wouldn't do that because vanilla ice cream would make me very. And then I would wind up ruining the mood like that.
Not to mention lactose.
Lactose intolerance.
Would you like to hear another one?
Yeah, let me hear.
All right, Homeless Jim writes, I want to eat her ham wallet with a nice cherry glaze.
Let's not read this.
All right, look.
Wait, what did he call it?
This is terrible.
You said you wanted to hear this.
What did he call it again?
Don't get mad at me.
Her ham wallet?
Yes.
I'm stealing that one. That's amazing.
Good, right?
That's really good. I love this. I'm a little sick.
Oh, my God.
Okay, keep going.
I'll give you a good one. She's so in a lot of O's, man. Fucking cool, which makes her hotter.
And you know what? You can only use so many letters, so that really does.
That's right.
Make
Yeah.
it.
Can I tell you that her legs are very, very nice?
And now they're interacting.
They look silky.
It says, have her take off the jacket. See, they now want you to take off the jacket.
Oh, God. And then they want me to take off the dress and everything else.
No, not the dress.
Nah, not the dress.
Keeps going
That's a
and
full
going
dress,
and
right?
going.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to show us
God.
that. Would
You have to show me the picture that you took, though, or I'll find it on when I get on my Twitter.
Yeah, we follow each other now.
Nice.
Follow each other? What?
Well, you follow her. She doesn't follow you.
I'll follow you. I'll
she'll
click
follow
on it.
me. I know she will.
I would send a picture of she and I out on Twitter, but I don't have one.
Yeah.
Even though I have a lot of Twitter followers.
Well, you gotta follow me too, man. You gotta be.
Oh, this one's a really good one. Fire Jimmy and hire her now.
Oh shit!
Wow, that was from Jim Norton on Twitter. Who's that from? Fucking Steve B. That's our creepy fucking boss. Dresses like an Amish man and walks around. Can't tell if he's happy or unhappy.
Are you Jewish?
I am Jewish, yeah.
Passover?
Oh.
You know, I
Shank bone? See, I know a little
I
of that.
didn't do anything for Passover. It was the first year I didn't do
Good
anything.
for you.
Why not?
Good.
I don't know. Nobody was around. Everybody was going to Seder's. I was
My neighborhood, even though I personally am Catholic, my neighborhood is completely Jewish. I live amongst the Jews because I love the Jews. They are fine people. Their houses are very nice. They keep nice lawns and everything.
Is it like a religious area?
No, they're just your average Jewish people that know how to have a.
He's a house in the West Bank. Anthony's a settler.
It's a very nice neighborhood. I've seen a lot of my Jewish neighbors coming in with parties, having celebrations for Passover.
But you don't need to sell her.
I am friends of the Jews.
But you don't need to sell her on that because she's Jewish. That's like if she was black and you said, you know what, you're as good as me. I wouldn't mind you in my neighborhood. Like
If
she knows
was
that black people are nice.
We wouldn't be going till 10 after 10, that's for sure.
Oh, we would have been gone 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I'm teasing, of course. I'm not as racist as everybody says I am.
I almost made a brisket, but I didn't.
Really?
I almost just because
brisket,
I just wanted the smell in the house reminds me.
But
of
I'm very worried.
Yes,
I'm
see?
worried for you because you said you didn't celebrate Passover because your friends weren't around.
Yeah.
What would,
they were around. They were doing.
What would Elijah think that you blew off Passover because you didn't have one
I keep a
empty chair?
place at the table
He just
every
comes
year.
by
He
for the
never
wine.
comes by, so fuck him.
You've had it with Elijah in that stupid empty chair.
Fuck him.
Hey, do you go to Comic-Cons?
I do a lot of conventions.
They must love you, right? You're probably like a sought-after photo.
Yeah, the Comic-Con's not as much. I'm usually there just to promote stuff. It's more of like
Chiller
a horror.
theaters?
Yeah, I do a lot of chiller and
When
stuff
is
like
Chiller
that.
here? It's April, this month.
April, and then there's one in October too. I
you
usually
doing
come to
them?
one in October. I don't think so. I'm going to try to do the Big Apple Con this year because I did some stuff with Wizard World, and then I'm going to Germany for a weekend of horrors in a couple weeks, then Australia.
Wow.
And
Would you
just
like
hop
to
around.
hear a couple other ones?
Sure.
Sean of Kelly writes, "I'd eat sushi, offer sushi," and then someone wants to les out with you.
I get that a lot, actually.
The other
do.
Lizzie writes, "I would scissor her like there's no tomorrow."
Oh God.
Are you bi or are you straight?
I'm straight.
So you never hooked up with a girl?
No comment.
Most women have. It's acceptable. I mean, but
Everyone goes through a phase of making out with their
did
friends.
you think it was just not for you? That's pretty.
You know, I the few girls that I did kiss, I don't know. And girls are crazy.
What was wrong with their kissing? Did you not
I
like
just
their
didn't
breath?
work. No, their breath was fine. Just didn't work. I much prefer men.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I'm not into the girl
Why?
thing.
Because of their cocks.
Jesus. Opie.
Why?
No.
That's probably the main reason. Fair enough.
Some decorum here.
No.
Look,
I'm
she said we're all
straight.
friends, so we're talking about.
You like masculine energy. She prefers
I
that to women.
do. I do. Yeah.
She's
The
not
girls
into-
that I thought were cute were a little more. It was
Butch.
more because they were dominant. Not
Right.
quite butch, but you know.
No, she likes an energy.
Short,
a man's energy.
I do.
Yeah.
That's why I'm hanging my hands off the chair like a man. I'm trying to slump down like a man.
Did we talk about the movie? I hope we did, because she gave us great radio.
Yeah,
today.
you were terrific.
Yes.
Thanks,
Steakland
guys. Steakland,
is-
yeah.
Opens tomorrow. Halloween Gal on Twitter.
Yeah.
And a vampire movie. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, follow
A
her.
good vampire movie, too.
And if things don't work out with the boyfriend, like just say by Monday or Tuesday you have a falling out. I'll be in LA for a couple days this week, and
He's going to be on a show called Leno.
maybe we could.
Oh, you're going to be on Leno.
He does Leno.
Well, I go out a day early, so I do Chelsea, then I do Leno. That's how I do it.
I love Chelsea Lately.
I do too.
She's so awesome.
I don't know when mine's airing, though. We're pre-taping.
I've never been on, no. I
Why not?
love her, too. I don't know. I do little independent movies, maybe. I mean, I would have so much fun.
Oh, by the
with her.
way, I'm on Fox Red Eye tonight. I forgot to say that. I do the Fox News channel, you know.
Sure.
Me being the, fiscally conservative, yet, morally liberal. I do Fox News. I'm one
Fabulous.
I'm one of their go-to people,
So you do it late? How late?
Well, we tape that at about 8 o'clock.
What time does it air, she said?
And then, 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Gotcha.
Although,
Unless it gets bumped for a friggin', I don't know, earthquake.
Red Eye's big on the West Coast because it's midnight.
Yes, see, exactly where you are. So when you're sitting around, want to watch some TV, you pop that on, and you go, oh, that guy from Long Island that invited me over his house.
I was
when I'm
born on
back.
Long Island.
Where?
I was born in Plainview.
Plainview.
Yeah, I was born in Plainview.
Oh man,
I grew up in Howard Beach, so I'm
come on.
So you two may have some of the same social ideas.
I have family in Lindenhurst.
Oh, come on. I could take you around.
Why? She's been there.
Fireside. You ever eat at Fireside?
Of course.
I love Fireside.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Look at all we have in common.
Yeah, you just given her a blast in the past. If you're going to be in New York.
Now you're chiming in.
Shut up, Danny.
All right, let's stop harassing her. Let her go.
We happen to
Enjoy her
like
day.
Danielle Harris
Thanks,
very much.
guys.
Will you come back and see us?
Absolutely.
She's
For
great.
your next project?
You got it.
We would love to have you back. You were
I'll
great.
be back anytime. Thanks for having me.
Yes.
And we will be here tomorrow.
Yeah, let's get the
is
hell out
that
of here.
about?
We have Wendell Pierce and the other guy from The Wire tomorrow. I'm very happy.
Which two are those guys?
Well, Bunk and
Bunk? Bunk's coming in.
Yeah, yeah. That
I
was
don't know their
Obama's
real
favorite character on his favorite show is Bunk.
Bunk.
And also Freeman.
No kidding.
Lester Freeman, the cop who's always whittling shit.
Sure,
making dollars.
Right, I've had enough.
All right, Danielle Harris. It's Halloween Gal on Twitter. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Where's everybody going? Sam Roberts. Danny, you got anywhere with Danielle?
You die? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you trying.
I think
No, I didn't really try. It was more like
You were trying a little.
I like your approach,
Well,
though.
I had-
Hold on. I like your approach because you.
Oh, Opie's still here.
I had just as much as he had. I had just as much. I'm living on Long Island
He's
too.
got a
So
bigger
now
house than you.
yeah. Well, yeah, that he's got. But hey, I got 2 bedrooms.
He has an actual
Hold
house.
on. Your approach was
You have an
good,
apartment.
Danny, because everyone else, including myself, we all sounded really desperate, and you just sat back and just kind of threw it in at the end. Like, I'm the cool one in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't need to prove anything.
Cool guy. Well, I mean, if we're all going to throw our dicks around, I'll just say, hey, I got a house on Long Island. I might as well throw my hat in the ring on this one too.
You don't own a house.
Yeah, but I rent. It's good enough though.
Yeah.
And
Is it a
I still
house or
I
is
put
it part
money.
of a house?
Well, I give someone money to have it.
It's
that's
part
like
of a house.
that's like no, it's a house.
It's like a 2-family house.
No.
How
It's
many
a-
families?
I'm just one
How
person.
many families live in your house?
We're all single people.
We're all single people. Well, I couldn't tell, but I think she's probably giving you the eyes the most in the room.
Well, I'm the shortest. I'm the shortest, so I think I
probably
fit
had that going
together
on.
with her physically better than the rest of the guys.
Yeah, and she's like, I need somebody who's taller than me, but not that much taller than me. 'Cause the other guys, she's probably like too
Yeah,
tall.
because when you try to have relations with someone who's too far past your own height, it gets uncomfortable. So she
Yeah.
probably is looking for a guy of a smaller stature to what was the quote? Squeeze come out like. Oh, that was off the air. I'm sorry.
I said she would
Yeah.
squeeze the cum out of you.
Opie.
And then Jimmy pumped it up with some kind of elephant sitting on toothpaste.
Opie,
line.
was it your goal? Like, I saw that you saw the interview was going well.
Mm-hmm.
She was having a good time. Was it your goal to say, okay, how far can I push this to make it uncomfortable?
No, I thought I was trying to make everyone comfortable.
With the tweets. The tweets were like a little like, oh, let me read one more. I'll eat sushi off your sushi. She just said she didn't even like it.
I thought she would appreciate a few compliments from the listeners.
Well, the listeners are vulgar people.
Well, no. And then
she's a lady.
Then I stopped because then they were trying too hard. Those were the ones that came in before anyone was trying to be shocking.
I also told Jim that my new favorite Jim character is creepy guy who's pretending not to be creepy. Did you notice he was doing that every time?
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Every time
it was great.
You mentioned it, he said, "Yeah, I wouldn't lift your skirt up unless you'd want me to, you know."
Did you see the tattoo?
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I'm the one who wrote the one sheet with the tattoo information on it.
I think I might have got a good video today. I came out of retirement to make a video today.
I've talked to Ron about how you guys don't use the show prep that you have.
No.
And I just love that Jim was sitting there guessing her Twitter name as opposed to looking at the sheet that I wrote.
It was right
after I got home from stupid Tribeca last night.
It was certainly right there, but yeah, I'm waiting for my new camera to come in, so I don't really want to make any more videos until it comes in.
I've been hearing rumors.
But I broke out the flip just to make a video
special
for Screaming.
Well, I mean, you talk about a good last hurrah.
No, we want it in real life.
Yeah, see. No, I'm not sharing now. Fuck that.
Well, it's the radio. I mean, you could share. It's just the audio. It's not like people are going to be like, I heard it was on the radio already.
I'm not sharing my fucking video.
We could play the clip.
Fuck you.
Well, I'm not trying to steal. But I have heard rumors.
About what?
That there's a new Opie's Eye video camera in the works.
Well, yeah, because I wrote a few things, a few short stories.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did actually.
Are they skits or are they short films?
It's going to be better than fucking wandering around Manhattan hoping a homeless guy shits. I'm trying to take it to the next level, Sam.
Is that your goal? You wake up on a Saturday thinking, oh, maybe a homeless guy will shit. I better go walk around.
Look, I know what I am.
Yeah.
I walk around hoping homeless guy shit, and then I put it on a YouTube channel and look at the hits, hoping I get 10,000 out of it.
Yeah, look, this homeless guy is shitting.
But I finally said, you know what? Maybe I got some things in this brain that I could film for real. So I'm getting a kick-ass camera. But the stupid the
I don't know anything about.
I call them the stupid jizz because they have this great camera and video shop in near Times Penn Station called B&H Photo and Video.
There are all Jewish people.
But the damn jizz, they actually shut down their store until next Wednesday.
For Passover.
Who has a business where they go, you know what, I'm just going to shut down for a week
they
out of nowhere?
Always been egotistically Jewish, the way that they will not put their business open. They are that sure of themselves.
And I refuse to buy it from anyone else, especially like a Best Buy or something. So now I have to wait for the to unlock the store again.
But now that
next week.
Now that you know what camera to buy, why don't you just buy it from someplace else?
I was thinking that.
Just get it on Amazon. But probably get it cheaper.
But they're so cool down there that I figured, you know what? The guy sat with me for like an hour, giving me the ins and outs.
So he's a sucker.
Actually, he didn't want to even fucking help me until I told him who I was.
So, I mean, he's using you. He's trying to get some plugs, which you just gave him. He's gotten his money's worth.
He does have a website that he's really hoping I talk about on the show. So
apart from B&H, his own thing.
So you're kind of right. He's a young filmmaker himself.
He's not getting any
But
plugs.
his concept is pretty good, and I haven't decided if we should talk about it on our show yet. But
no, just steal it.
If he gives me the camera for free, then.
Is it a nice, expensive camera?
Oh, then I'll make it sound like it's the next fucking YouTube. This thing he's got going.
See if you pick up two, you get one for me, and then we'll do a 2-camera shoot.
Yeah, good luck with that, Sam.
Are you gonna have actors in this in these stories that you've written?
Well, the one that we're definitely filming that I didn't actually, it's more of a concept.
Yeah.
But me and Bob Kelly are going ghost hunting.
I like that.
I'm serious. You know that Kings Park psych ward photo that I tweeted over the weekend?
Yeah.
We are going to wander around and go ghost hunting. And I wrote him yesterday about it, Bob Kelly. He's so excited because
it's a great idea. It's going to be hilarious.
Wait, let me find the text message. God, you're getting some inside shit today, huh?
Well, I'm good.
This is just amazing.
I'm good with interviews. I bring down people's guards.
We're like little kids, me and Bob Kelly, when we get an idea. It's kind of like the fly fishing thing. Okay. Okay, all right. Also, you and me are going ghost hunting at the closed psych ward on Long Island. He writes, fuck, I'm in. We need the right gear.
That's what I was just about to say. You do need the right gear, and stay with me on this. We're going to stay topical. We're going to stay to what the kids are talking about on the internet right now.
Yeah.
Jumpsuits.
Yeah.
Proton packs.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah. I'm thinking we'll have some fun and we'll goof around and maybe I'll get some good video.
No.
He's like, yeah, we need the right gear. So now he's thinking as he prepares for his Foxwoods show.
Yeah.
I think starting tonight, right? He's actually writing me and trying to figure out what gear we need for our big ghost hunting trip.
Well, Bob Kelly always takes things to the next level. I mean, you saw the way he took to fly fishing. Of course he's going to say, if now he's going to be a ghost hunter, he's going to be the best goddamn ghost hunter there ever was.
And then, of course, I write, I knew I could count on you. Who else you want to invite? Because it's our little
I love
field
this.
trip.
You're starting your own ghost hunters club.
And then he writes, Jack Vaughn, Comedy Central. He's a skeptic. Doesn't believe at all.
Perfect.
So he wants a guy that doesn't believe at all. So when we really find a ghost, then the guy goes, holy shit.
But the three of
ghosts
you
are real.
Are going to have to sit down and storyboard this thing first because you can't have a stranger walking around.
No, this is one of my I like to call it real life. I don't storyboard real life.
You don't even have a little meeting?
No, I just go with it, and we'll see what we.
It's like this show. Not this show. The show that's on before it. Your show.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this show is different.
Did we do any of the prep today?
You?
Yeah.
Well, you did my.
I prep for the show. I mean, if you want to make jokes, that's fine. But I prep for the show. I'm talking about the prep you and the gang put in front of us today.
You did do the
we did a couple of things
Tribeca
today.
You did the Tribeca interviews.
Yes.
You did not
God,
read
I
the
wish I
Danielle.
did.
Why?
What?
Dr. Steve said it was genius, and he is a doctor.
What? I didn't say
You just
anything.
said, God, I wish I didn't.
I didn't say anything.
E-Rock, are you wearing headphones?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear him just say, God, I wish I didn't?
Yes, I did.
Okay, see,
More
that's
fat
two
jokes for you tomorrow.
Oh, jeez,
Like it's
Eric.
my fault.
It just goes like it's
Listen, Bob Kelly called in the
my
special.
favorite part of the show today, by the way, was E-Rock finally fucking fighting back, and I even was fist pumping, like, keep going, asshole, and you stopped, but you called out Sam.
Well, it's about time you fight back. Maybe you can fight back at some of the other guys, too.
That was my favorite part of the show today.
Why? When he was
listening to you guys kind of like bicker. Yes. Oh, Kenny, look at on 48th Street. Are you walking today?
Tell him no. Sit
Kenny,
down
I'm
there
doing
and wait.
radio still. You're listening to this, aren't you?
He better be. It's his
you want
job.
me to answer him through the radio?
Oh.
Let me see what the temperature is. Hold on there, Sam.
Kenny's supposed to be calling in with weather and traffic. He should be telling you what the temperature is.
51 degrees. Do I walk? That's a little iffy. I don't have.
I mean, it's a little brisk, but you have a sweatshirt on.
Can I use the radio to talk to Kenny? Kenny, how cold does it feel outside? And now he'll text me back. But how long of a delay are we on?
Like
28 seconds.
Why wouldn't he call
shit.
in?
He doesn't want to do your show. He told me.
He's done and did it yesterday.
And you know what Kenny does every morning when he picks me up?
What?
And I caught him this morning. As I'm opening the door, this is what I hear: really loud pop music. For a split second, as he's changing the dial to a news channel, so I can prepare for the radio show.
Because he
listens to you.
I knew it.
And I go, "How's Sam doing on that Hits 1 or whatever the fuck that channel is?" And he goes, "He doesn't talk enough." Kenny, is it cold out?
No, it's a beautiful day in New York City, GH.
Is Jimmy in the car?
No, I don't know where he is.
I just saw him walk down the hallway.
Yeah, you got to wait for Jimmy. I'll come with you. I don't need to do this horseshit show. I'll be right there.
Kenny, what's the traffic report?
What's the difference?
Well, you were supposed to give me the traffic.
I don't know yet. I just talked at the curb.
All right,
All right, information booth?
Yeah.
This show's going nowhere, so I'll
That's
leave
not
now.
true.
What?
That's not true. This show is going nowhere but up. Was the end of your
Go
sentence.
to Kenny on Facebook.
He's done. He's out.
You hung up on me.
Yeah, I did. He just calls up and plugs his Facebook. His
He
dumb
loves his Facebook.
Oh, he plugs his and Troy's Facebook all day. Nobody just knows who Troy is.
And he's squeezing into my Facebook life.
Kenny is?
Yeah, he comments on all my photos saying how terrific it is. And I'm thinking, that's not why he's doing that. He wants people to realize that he has a Facebook page.
Exactly.
I'm starting to learn this Facebook world.
Listen, when you sign up for Facebook and say, this is my new Facebook, I left a thing on your wall that said, welcome to Facebook.
Yeah.
I could have just texted you. That was just so people knew I was on Facebook.
I know. At least you're being honest about it.
Well, I'm always honest.
What's my Facebook?
Facebook.com/Opie Radio fans.
Nice.
And did you hear the YouTube and Twitter plugs I was giving you yesterday?
No.
I talked about you
Where?
retweet on this show.
I don't listen to this show.
Well, you should. It's a great show.
Why is it a great show?
Because I am
Roland
electric. Roland, what do you got going on?
Oh, not too much.
I I talked about the Bob Kelly Jizz Tree videos that you retweeted, and then I played the bit.
Thank you.
And then I played the bit.
All right, that's a good show.
Look at the incorporation that's going into
Thank
this.
you, Sam. I appreciate it. Can I go now?
Well, I was also going to tell you that Bob Kelly called in a special delivery last Saturday, and he said that when Cheat becomes a full movie, he'll be looking at me for a possible role in the movie. So, you know.
As a rape victim, though.
Well, I don't know what the role is yet, Roland.
What are we doing?
He's going to put me in his movie. While you're writing your short stories, keep in mind, I'm very camera friendly.
But I don't know if I have anything for you.
I'm very...
I mean, we could film your suicide.
I'm not going to commit suicide.
Why?
I've got too much to live for.
Opie, I did use your time bit yesterday. It worked perfectly.
Oh, my God. You should have seen Roland...
You know what? That's not my bit. Now that you brought it to the air, I got to be honest. That's a Club Soda Kenny / Dice bit that we're going to redo.
It screams Club Soda Kenny
And where
Dice.
did you do it?
Right outside of Rub.
Yeah, downtown.
Cool. Can we film it today?
Sure.
Oh, wait, I'm in retirement. Never mind. Oh,
Yeah,
wait, I could come out of retirement for that.
Again? That's too out of retirement.
Because that's like, that type of nonsense is an HD flip video.
You retire worse than Jay-Z right now.
True.
You're retired until the Canon camera.
What time? What time we wander around doing
You're supposed to
nothing?
be retired.
Whenever.
Roland, you're supposed to be working. What do you mean whenever? You're supposed to be...
He's the boss. He's the boss.
I'm not no fucking boss.
You are the boss. Your name's on the wall.
Now you got me mad.
Because I called you the boss? Bruce Springsteen doesn't walk out. Does he, Roland?
No.
Oh, he's really walking out. Opie's leaving. Oh, shit. The on-air light just shook.
Sam, why'd you smile? Because now it's your show again?
That's right. We got him out of here. E-Rock, we got him out of here.
All right.
E-Rock, you're all pissed at Opie today.
No, not really.
Well, who you pissed at? Me?
I'm not pissed at anybody.
Then what are you so sullen for?
Because it's been a shitty morning.
For who?
For me!
Whoa, somebody's loud for not being pissed.
Somebody said that some of the General Towels is still upset because it's tummy.
Yeah, E-Rock, you throw up more than anyone I know. Why you get sick so much?
No, the last time I threw
You're
up,
confused model. You're supposed to throw up before you eat, not after. Oh!
No, actually you're supposed to throw up after.
Oh,
idiot.
shit.
Why would they be throwing up?
That's why you're not a bulimic. Last time I threw up, I was legitimately sick. Today just happened out of nowhere from the food we ate.
You throw up a lot. E-Rock, I would play a Bob Kelly bit, speaking of throwing up, but we did that yesterday.
Yeah.
We can't play Bob Kelly throwing up every day. What I do want to play, though, is Jim went through an emotional time. What's Mars doing out there?
Nothing.
Roland, can you go ask Mars what he's laughing at?
You want to do the Jim bit?
I know.
Yeah.
Because you were talking BHM and the Jews and stuff, I thought you might want to do the other one.
Do you think is it funnier than the Jim thing?
Well, they're both good, but if you want to do Jim, we'll do Jim.
Roland, go ask Mars real quick why he's looking in the studio and laughing, because I would like to talk to him if there's something to talk about. I would like to find out what's going on. Mars, why are you laughing? What's so funny? What's so funny?
Don't you have a radio show here?
Yeah, but I want to know what's so... This is the show. What's so funny? I saw you in the hallway. You're the engineer, and you're laughing. I want to know, what did I miss?
I'm speaking to my boss there.
But what did I miss? I don't like it if there's a funny joke I don't know about.
Sam, he said, "Hey, fix your computer," and they all laughed.
Oh, that's not nice.
I kid. Don't have me.
Did I miss a funny joke? You were laughing right outside the studio. I want to know what's happening.
It's a good one.
What was it?
Nah.
Who is it about? Who is it about?
Who do you think?
Somebody who works in this studio?
Yes.
One of the hosts?
He wants to be.
Uh-oh, one of the staff members. Who are you talking about?
I'm not.
You said he wants to be a host.
Of course.
It's not Opie Anthony Jim. Those are the hosts.
It's Opie Anthony wannabe.
Oh, shit. Who works on this channel?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I'm out. Talk to you guys later.
Oh, my God. What a cliffhanger. We're going to follow this story, okay, Mars? Yeah. This is not the last time we're talking about this, because I want to know who Mars was talking about. I hope he wasn't talking about me. Who do you think he was talking about, Roland?
I don't know.
Then why would you have your hand up?
My back itched.
Oh. Well, Roland, you work on that. You know what? We haven't... Yeah, do the Jim thing. Jim was crying today. He was talking about... What are you sighing at?
Sorry, I didn't know the mic was on. Reception's transferring listener calls into the studio.
Put one through.
Some guy is on the hold here on the internal phone talking about Tom from earlier.
Yeah.
And I'll go, who is this? And he's demanding to know who I am, so I'm demanding to know who he is. And he's like, I got information on Tom. I said, good, and he's just sitting here on hold.
This is insane.
This is the second call I got in the last 5 minutes.
Well, we should get to a little O&A material on this show. As I said earlier, though, we are kind of dwindling that down, aren't we, E-Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Jim was crying about his dream this morning. He had a dream that I guess he was in a coma for 30 years and had lost so much of his life. Oh, Jim Norton is sending in a request via text saying, get Mars off the radio. We'll just put it that way. He can get away with more than I can get away with at this point. That was for you, Jim. A request to Jim Norton. Speaking to Jim Norton, he was crying. His dream that he had missed 30 years of his life and so much had passed him by. He gets emotional in the mornings. And one morning, at this point, over a year ago, he was crying over Roger Ebert. Roger Ebert was on Oprah. It was the first time he had been seen since his reconstructive jaw surgery, whatever was going on. And while we were playing clips and making fun of Roger Ebert, which is what we would normally do, Norton started crying. Where do we pick this up, E-Rock?
It picks up about a minute before he starts crying.
And then we get some post whatever?
Oh, yeah, it's all post.
Okay. It's Norton crying over Roger Ebert. He's emotional in the mornings. Right here. I just got another text from Jim. I'm not going to tell you, but I'm not even going to tell you anything. Here's Jim crying on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Oprah Winfrey had Roger Ebert.
Roger Ebert.
Yesterday, yes.
We'll be right back with Roger Ebert and his wife of 18 years, Chaz. And almost 4 years ago, Roger lost his voice, and he also lost his ability to eat and his ability to drink due to complications from thyroid cancer. And today, he is cancer-free!
All right. Great.
And they're both praying, so...
That's like losing your legs and saying he can't get athlete's foot.
Voice, but he is also working
lemonade.
with a cutting-edge technology company in Scotland
this is
to help
really,
him use
really
his
cool.
actual voice. And we were with him as he tested out the new software. Look at this. This is amazing.
I haven't heard his voice since July 1st, 2006. And I hope and I pray that it's everything you want it to be.
See, it's the turtle.
It won't be me, but it will cheer me up.
Okay, all right.
You'll know it's a computer, but one that sounds like me.
A company in Scotland is using hours of Roger's past movie commentaries to allow him to speak again in his own voice.
Want to hear the new voice?
Okay.
This is the first version of my computer voice. It's what they call the beta. It still needs improvement, but at least it sounds like me when I type anything. This voice will speak whatever I type when I read something. It will read it in my voice. But I have got to say, in first grade, they said I talked too much, and now I still can.
Ooh. Well, that's pretty amazing, though. You know,
Isn't that amazing technology?
But it's just because of the job he had. Like, who goes around recording everything you say?
Exactly.
It just so happened he had said a lot of shit over the years.
Yeah, they're giving hope to other people that, well, there's no audio of them anywhere, so...
You got, like, fucking a few minutes on your answering machine. That's all you can use. Leave a message after the beep. That's all you can say.
Yeah, but Roger's lucky he has, hundreds and hundreds and thousands of hours of... You all right?
I was miserable. I had to leave.
What happened?
Oh, Jimmy. Did you get upset?
About what?
Jimmy.
Jimmy's crying.
He's just upset about the whole Roger Ebert thing. Really? Oh, that's... Jeez. Jimmy's emotional today. Oh, my God, it's Jimmy Fez.
Wait, is this real?
Yeah.
I never know with you.
No, he can't act this good. I've seen him.
Jimmy's eyes are completely red, and he's tearing up.
It's upsetting. It is upsetting.
What got to you? I didn't know why you left. I'm like, what happened to Jimmy?
I thought I was done.
Wow.
Early in the morning, I'm really bad with this shit. I can't do it.
Really?
Yeah.
With me, it's when I leave the show. I get
Wait, you can't do what?
And I'm just a
like
wreck.
The horrible stuff?
Yeah, I'm fucking, like, the first 2 hours I'm awake. If I ever have to do, like, sad shit, like, I mean, I'm fine. It's just, I'm like this early in the morning. I can't.
I've never seen you like this in all these years. Do you want to talk about it?
Gee, emotion on this show? Fuck. Who sees this? Wow.
What got to you?
What got to?
No, I mean, obviously this is pretty tough stuff, but I want to know what was the thing that just set him off?
I don't know.
Please don't say my horrible joke.
No, your joke was fucking beautiful.
Yeah, you were laughing at
it was funny.
Anthony's joke. I had a tough time watching this yesterday, too, and I was thinking to myself, how are we even going to handle this on our show? Because obviously the jokes are going to come. You have to, in a way. But also you just think of what this guy went through, and I can't even imagine.
Do you share an agent or something?
I heard he liked Lucky Lou. He was going to talk about it.
I've never seen Jimmy like this. I don't know what to do.
No, I don't mean to make it awkward. That's why I just left. Because it was just like, oh, fuck.
Wow.
I can't handle stuff early.
Yeah, early, huh?
The first couple hours I'm up.
I'm
like a fucking. After a certain time, I'm really weird. The first couple hours I'm awake. I've always been like that. Like emotionally, I'm like fucking weird.
Right.
I guess we never hit on like a really ugh. This is a sad stuff. No, I mean, obviously you remember the guy the way he was and all this shit.
We've hit on some UGG stuff like this
in the morning. Yeah.
What do you think? The freaking lady that got her face ripped off by the monkey. That's just as bad as this.
Well, I don't think it's as personal. We weren't personally invested in that woman.
Oh, so you just remember.
This is kind of like.
We kind of grew up
watching Siskel and Ebert, and to see him like that is a little, yeah.
People are saying bravo, Jimmy. I'm telling you, I've known Jimmy a really long time. I wasn't sure at first because I've never seen this from Jimmy before.
Steve from Bayshore. Jimmy feels terrible for any person who has to live without a chin.
No, I don't object to making fun of it. I really don't. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to be.
Well, but we're also looking at this in amazement because did you hear his computer voice?
It was awful.
Yeah.
What he said to us.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do.
No, it's just it's sad. I'm sad that Jimmy's sad. Like I don't care about Roger Ebert. I'm just sad Jimmy's sad.
I think we should all just have a good cry.
Makes me sad.
It was just the whole thing, Jimmy, or when you just thinking of how he used to be,
to not be able to speak.
This is a new tack to get chicks, I swear to fucking God.
No, this red eyes never get your pussy.
No?
Get your kiss on the head, yeah.
Kiss on the head, exactly. Okay, gets you a blowjob. Oh, wait a minute.
Kiss on the turtleneck.
Kenny happened to come in, and then all of a sudden you left, so I'm like, all right, maybe, Kenny had to ask you something.
No.
And I saw you marching down the hall. I'm like, what the hell happened?
No, because Oprah's a good interviewer, and she asked him what was the last thing you ever said. It was like,
oh. That was it.
Yeah, you kind of, when you start thinking about, like, what that could be, yeah.
His A&W dream was like, oh, fuck this. I'm going to show him the toilet. And then it passed, and I was like, all right, fine. I know how I am in the morning. I'm fucked up in the morning. I can't. Oh, yeah, I'm awful.
More emotional in the morning than...
I mean, literally, a lot more.
What is that?
What time does it kick in that you can be a complete scumbag?
I don't know. But, like, if I'm listening, a lot of times I'm driving in, coming to the show, listening to music. If it's sad, I'll cry. I mean, I'm weird.
We never knew this.
No.
We've been with you for fucking
all those years. I always thought he just got more jizz in his eye. Jacking off.
Yeah, I've always been like that early. Really early. I'm like fucking, and again, honestly, we've done more horrific stories than this.
Yeah,
we made fun of a lot worse stuff than this.
This is on par with a lot of things we've done in the past. That's why I got.
It was literally
confused.
10 after 6. And he's saying he had an A&W root beer dream of his father. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little fucking harsh.
I think everyone wakes up a little vulnerable. I feel like vulnerable when I first wake up, and then you get mentally strong within like an hour or two, and then you're good for the day. When you walk around your house, and you just feel very, very different. But not to the extent of Jimmy. That's what is this based on? Does this go way back in your life?
No, I don't know why that is. I always thought if I ever had to do sad acting scenes, I would have to do them early. Like, if I ever did them early, I could probably do
you'd
them
win
well.
a fucking Oscar.
But I've always thought that. Like, if I ever had to do any type of scene like that, very, very early for me would be fine. I don't know why I'm like that, but I've always been able to, whatever.
Conjure up the emotion.
Yeah, just, oh.
Well, we gotta do the rest
Of course
of the
you do.
audio.
I would never want you not to.
Oh, jeez.
But to not be able to talk, like, there's no greater curse.
Yeah, that's
It's a comic. It's
That's
a radio.
gotta be right.
It's like-
Yeah, that's true. You know,
to not be able to speak.
Look at what we do, and then, and even what he did, his whole fucking career was based around talking about the movies. Oof.
Wow, that's like a real fucking moment right there, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Jimmy's.
Wow.
It was Opie's joke about the goddamn director or the. Fucking
That was
guy.
that was
Theater.
one of the best jokes of the last 6 months.
That's what did it.
No, it's none of the making fun of it. It's none of that bothers
But
me.
you missed some good Steve C. fucking phone calls. Because one guy called in as Steve C. and said, well, I dream every night that I could see my feet. you missed a really good one, Jimmy.
Yeah, no, that's not. There wasn't an objection to it. It was just like, oh man, I had to go sit on the toilet for a minute.
You got your hair cut too.
I did it the other day after my audition yesterday.
Maybe it's like Samson.
Yeah,
Delilah.
Trying to faggot with my hair gone. Fucking woman, like some grandmother. Where's Brando when you need him? Slap my fucking face.
I felt like I was looking at a little.
my God.
I felt like I was looking at a little kid when Jimmy came back in. I thought I was gonna have to hug him or something.
It was no, I was fine, and then after a couple of minutes, when I came back in, I was like, oh fuck, it's still like because it was fine. Then I came back in. I didn't care. People know I'm not ashamed or like, oh my god, I cried. I feel terrible. I could care less.
I like that type of thing.
That never
I like
bothers
real
me.
shit.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
We're gonna have to beat you up for it a little bit,
You
but
do,
I love real shit.
The more you can smash me all you want, I deserve it. I ran off and sat on the toilet like a fucking like a chick.
No,
Like a chick.
Fucking.
No. Well, I don't think anyone would do that to you, Jimmy.
I hope not. I hope the guys wouldn't give me a ribbing.
Hey, Chris in East Meadow, what's up?
Yeah, I want to say, Jimmy, you're a fag.
Oh my God! What an asshole!
I deserve it. What shit as I talk.
Oh God!
Every listener should just fucking dip their hand in something and smack my face.
After O&A. Live.
You see that? Jim Norton is an emotional guy, and he's complex. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, and I'm Sam Roberts. Opie is gone right now, and Jim Norton has, thank God, stopped texting me because the things that were said should never be said. But Mars has disappeared. I really would like to know what he was talking about. I'm sure we will find out at some point because he was talking about somebody on this staff, and he was taking shots, and I always want to know who's taking shots at who. Now, we played earlier on in today's show, we played the clips of me and Roland down at the red carpet as the Ron and Fez crew sets up the studio, down at the red carpet in Tribeca at the premiere for Elton John's documentary that was starting the whole Tribeca Film Festival today. And we talked about how we just stand there, we wait, and we get almost no guests. Thank God I was able to worm my way into 10 seconds with Elton John to make it worthwhile. But we were standing next to these people who were there with City Buzz, I think was the name of it. And it's just something that they put on the internet, and they air it in hotels and on JetBlue airplanes. That's about where SiriusXM was positioned on this red carpet. But I mean, we get bored. I mean, I ended up interviewing people that I didn't know who they were just because I had nothing else to do. I got to talk to somebody. And in the beginning, we were just watching the Olsen twins and Mayor Bloomberg zoom by us, so there was nobody to talk to. So I mean, I turned on the microphone because I also wanted to monitor and share with you Roland's behavior. I mean, these are people that he's meeting for the first time at an industry event, and he's just acting like Roland always acts. So I wanted to take you all behind the scenes with me as we look at what happens on the red carpet. I just turned the mic on, and this is what happened at Tribeca. Roland, we're here on the red carpet. Are you having a good time?
I'm having a blast. We just talked to Mayor Bloom. Oh no, he ran by. He ran by because this little two fucking kids took up this time.
There's a couple of little...
I'm angry.
The kids?
Yeah, they took up this time like, what's your favorite city, Mr. Bloomberg?
Oh my God. There's a couple of kids reported. We're not going to talk to anybody tonight with this kind of competition. We're standing next to City Buzz. City Buzz, how's your time so far at Tribeca?
Are you recording?
Yes, of course. We're reporting. I got to interview somebody on the red carpet.
I'm tired, sweetie. I'm ready to go home.
Sam, we missed our big kid, Hannibal.
Hannibal?
What's his name?
Hannibal.
We're in what is called the loser section of reporting on the red carpet.
What on earth is City Buzz?
Some bootleg website.
Well, it's got to be bootleg if you got stuck next to Sirius XM.
We actually air in JetBlue, so we are not that important. But,
And in hotels all throughout New York City.
You're in hotels?
We air our content in hotels.
And planes?
And planes.
Why don't you get on like real TVs? You just met Roland for the first time tonight, City Buzz. What do you think of Roland?
His name says Crew.
He doesn't get his own pass. Well, what's your impression of Roland?
Oh, wait, you got a picture, though. Fuck you.
Well, I'm a for real reporter. I'm just, what do you think of Roland?
He's funny.
You haven't been laughing. It's been more like, what's he talking about? Like, just confused. Like, what is he doing this?
He's comedy. He'd be a good coworker to have.
He's like that funny intern that you need walking around the office.
Temporarily.
very temporarily.
Like 3 months and then the semester's up. Roland, your response?
Words hurt.
So, City Buzz, Roland told me he thinks we'll probably get Anne Hathaway and Steve Martin tonight. What do you think?
David all the way down there.
Who's David?
I used to work with him.
Where does he work for now?
I don't know. I need to find out.
Not City Buzz.
Let me text his ass.
Who's coming? Who'd that lady just say was coming?
He's with MTV The 7. What the fuck is MTV The 7?
It's on MTV.
That's on TV.
It's on hotels, planes, and televisions.
Jerry.
What'd I miss?
I used to work at Jerry Springer and I quit.
What for?
Because I hated it. And I texted this guy about his advice.
How come you hated Jerry Springer?
It was ghetto. I can't multitask. I'm trying to text.
Wait.
Why are there no people on this red carpet?
We're
At least I got something for the 10 o'clock hour.
I don't know what you got right now.
You think we're still going to get Anne Hathaway and Steve Martin?
Yeah, running by our asses.
That's just some of the magic that goes on at these red carpet events. I don't know where Roland is. He was just in here a minute ago, but can you believe the flavor that City Buzz has? Did you hear that sass? E-Rock.
Yes, sir.
Are you upset that you didn't go to Tribeca red carpet?
Not at all.
You aren't upset that you didn't get to see Sir Elton?
I would have loved to seen Sir Elton, but not in that scenario, no.
Did you hear the type of whimsical banter? I was just making fun of City Buzz for the entire time.
I gotta understand, what the fuck was the point with this whole red carpet? Like, throughout the show, I'm watching the TVs in the studio here, like Channel 5 and Channel 11. None of these people got any interviews. They took like shots of them against the background there. Yeah. But then they went in. Nobody got anything. So what was the point of having a red carpet?
Everybody goes insane at all of these red carpets, and of all the red carpets I've been to, I've never understood why anybody goes to any of them. I mean, I go because I get asked to go, and then I just go and see if I can do something funny. But everybody goes to these events and seriously reports. They're all trying to get exclusives. But, like I told the City Buzz people, why don't you just have MSNBC come and tape for everybody? Why don't you just have one guy tape and send out the tapes?
No, because they all have to put their little stamp on it saying that we got it.
That's what it is. The girl who was just over there, sassing and frassing, said, well, no, because then we wouldn't get our mic flags in the shot.
Who cares?
What difference does it make? Like, if everybody is there filming it, then isn't nobody really there filming it?
Compared to, like, say, a major court trial when the verdict's going to be read, it's all through a universal feed. When the president goes on, up at the podium to give a speech and says something controversial or something newsworthy, it's all through a universal feed. But then they all say, no, this is a Fox exclusive or NBC exclusive. You all got the same shit.
Just go to the red carpets. They're not going to do many interviews. So have 3 people there interviewing, bring 1 video camera, 1 still camera, and you've got what you're getting.
Did you get any photos?
Roland took pictures of me while I was interviewing.
Elton John?
Yes.
That is a major get.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of like, it's not like a posed picture of me and him.
Does not matter. That is a major get, and I am envious of you.
I hope so. I'll put it up on Twitter later to share it with everybody, and then, we'll produce the whole thing. But I'm very excited because hopefully tomorrow, we were talking before on this show about getting a call. You were getting calls in that room from listeners that reception was putting through. Hopefully tomorrow we will have the major update on Is Tom Alive?
Yeah.
Tom from White Plains from Is Tom Alive. Roland, could you believe the sassiness of City Buzz? I just played the clips of you and me meeting, just talking to the people next to us on the red carpet because we had nothing happening.
Nothing at all.
You had the outline, though, when I said, are we still going to get Steve Martin and Anne Hathaway? And you
We
said,
will.
You said, yeah, we'll get
We
them
will, yeah.
running by our ass.
That's right.
Were you nervous when you saw, like, Mayor Bloomberg and the Olsen twins just leaving us, but nothing was going to happen?
No, I knew we were going to get the world's strongest man, at least.
So Hugo. You were all about Hugo.
Hugo was a big guy.
Yeah, and anybody we wanted from the Tribeca board.
The juror, the guy, Mark, did you Google him? He's huge.
Is he?
No.
No. I felt bad for a couple of the people from Tribeca. Like, the point is, the publicist is supposed to go to each venue and say, hey, do you want to talk to this person? And then we can either say yes or no. A couple of the Tribeca people were getting turned down so many times that they caught up with their publicist. So literally, they were right behind the woman, and they'd be like, no, I don't want to talk to him. And like they could see me saying no.
Or my favorite where the guy, his wife goes, why don't you talk to these people? And the guy just looked down the ground and he said, nobody wants to interview me.
Yeah, I'm just going to go.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Eric.
Next time you guys go do this, and if you have a similar situation where you're not really getting anybody, but all the bigger stars are just walking past, if you have video and your mic rolling, just leave it on and hang it over the railing just to see if you can hear them, tell them like who they're passing on.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they don't. They move so fast.
They do. They're out of there.
Like, whoosh.
We're rolling. We got to wrap up. There's another show coming up next. No Ronnie B. He's outside the studio. I think he's a little busy.
Yeah, but you have to do one question. We have to do in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay, we got more one questions. We're always working on something. Ronnie B looks a little busy, so I think we're just gonna
we gotta.
There, Ronnie B. There he is, but we gotta go. We gotta go. We're in your time. All right, we're going. We're going. It's after Opie. Stay tuned for Running Fast next.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Faz are next. On The Virus.